Hello.
Yeah, man.
That was it?
Yeah, dominate.
I think
Dominate
he had a
that
phone
shit.
call. I think. Don't hold me. Three cell phones and all of them jumping. That dude's aggressive as hell, though.
Sorry, ladies and gentlemen, I got a phone call. It was work. I had to interrupt it.
You good? You good?
I'm going to continue now.
MJ all day. I hear other people compare themselves. I said, let me tell you something. MJ, it wasn't no game 7. What does that mean? He did what? I'm just being real. MJ didn't have a game 7. It didn't matter if he was in Utah, he was in Chicago, if he was in Wisconsin, like the Bucks, it didn't matter. What Mike's mentality was, whoever we play, I'm going to dominate these individuals. That's what I'm going to do. Now, I'm not trying to be disrespectful, so I'm not going to say no other names because I don't want y'all to be like, I don't want to hear what my man got to say. But there are other guys who are good, who consider great. They go to game 7, and it takes the last second for them to win the game. Mike was like, 3-peat, nope, come back. Another 3-peat, dominated. And so I need y'all to do me a huge favor. Like, I need you to eat, sleep, breathe, dominate. It doesn't matter how good or bad they are. We're not playing to the level of our competition no more. We're not even playing. Sometimes we good, sometimes we great. We're gonna go out there on 3, y'all, and we're gonna do what this year? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. I'm gonna make you say it for real before I get out of here. Some of y'all own it, some of y'all ain't. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Every single practice. In film, you're gonna dominate. You're going to look at film in the way they don't look at film. You're going to practice in the way they don't practice. Everything you do is going to be in a way that nobody else does. Because the ultimate goal is to win every film session, every practice, every game. And then our ultimate goal this year is to finish on top and win the what? Let's not go there. We don't go that far yet. Let's back it up. So we're going to win in film sessions. How many of y'all ready to win in film sessions? Let me hear you dominate. 1, 2, 3. Dominate. In film, I'm talking about 1, 2, 3. Dominate. Learning the plays, dominate. Like, listening to coach, paying attention, being locked in and focused. 1, 2, 3. Dominate. We dominate in film room first. Then we dominate in practice. 1, 2, 3. Dominate. Then when we play the game, we go 1, 2, 3. Dominate. In each game, we go what? Does it matter which team it is? No, come on. Does it matter which team? You think it matters to your mama sitting out there which team? You think it matters to your daddy? You think your grandma care who you playing? Listen to me very closely. I take it personal when I do what I do. I don't ever want my mom to come to hear me speak and walk away and go, that wasn't his best. Do me a huge favor. When your mama that's dead, please don't embarrass her. Don't make her. You know how long that walk is when you lose? Anybody know how long that walk is when you lose? You know your mom went got her hair done, grandma got suited up, okay? Watch again. You know how long that walk is? I don't care who we playing. We go 1, 2, 3. I don't care who we going up against. 1, 2, 3. How many of y'all raise your hand? Your mama deserved for you to go ahead and win it all this year. Let me see your hand. She deserves. How many of y'all hands down? Every game she come to, she deserves to see you win. Let me see your hand. How many of y'all mama sacrificed for y'all when you was young and took y'all to practice and didn't go to work and couldn't do some of the stuff she wanted to do because she put you in this situation? Raise your hand. Let me see your hand. How many of y'all think y'all mama deserved? What's the first one? So we're going to win each game, and the first thing we're going to win is the what? Good. Winning practice after that. Film room after that. Good. After that, I just want y'all to think about it. What division you in? So you got to win the what? on one side, then you got to win it on the. So the first one we gonna win is the SEC what? Then we gonna win the champion. We gotta win the championship. Then we gonna go to the playoffs. Then we gonna win the playoffs. Then we gonna go to the. You can't win it if you can't see it. You gotta see each one. The vision. You gotta see yourself winning in practice. You gotta see yourself winning the games. The SEC East, you gotta see yourself. Then the championship, you gotta see yourself. Then the playoffs, you gotta see yourself. Wake up every single day. I was here before I was here. I was up this morning here. I've been here before. I was in this spot right here. I was talking from right here. I envisioned it. I saw it already. You gotta see it before it happened. You gotta 1, 2, 3. Come on, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. All right, write this down real quick if you got something to write with. Number 1, discipline. Discipline means that you dominate when you feel like it and you dominate when you don't feel like it. And can I be honest with y'all? If you discipline yourself enough, somebody said to me, E.T., when you get up at 3 o'clock in the morning, are there days you don't feel like it? I'm talking about less than 1%. I've been doing it so long now. I've been getting up so early for so long. I've dominated my sleep pattern. I've dominated my laziness. I've dominated procrastination. I've dominated so much that when I get up at 3 o'clock in the morning, CJ said it don't matter if we are in Russia, it don't matter if we are in Germany, it don't matter if we're in Australia, it don't matter if we're in Dubai. My body just click at 3 o'clock in the morning. Discipline. I don't even gotta hit an alarm clock. My body like, yo, eat 2:30, get up, eat 2:45, 1, 2, 3, discipline. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Discipline is you do it so long and so hard, and you're so passionate about it that even when you don't feel like it, you still operate at the highest level. Michael Jordan, they call it the flu game. He still scored more than the average dude with the flu. Because your body will get so accustomed to being great that even when you got the flu, you what? I'll say it one more time. Even when you got the flu and you got the flu and you playing other champions, you still score more than they score because you've learned how to. I dominate. Where I go, stuff happens. I dominate. If you gonna win, if they gonna put your name and a number up there, what you gotta do in practice is 1, 2, 3. In practice.
Dominate.
Word of the day, dominate.
I like that.
Got to dominate in the dark to shine in the light.
He said you're gonna dominate in the film room.
And that was not a flu game. That was a drunk game.
When you hungover and shit, you gotta dominate.
You always got something to hate on, boy.
I go to sleep at 8 because y'all just getting up, nigga.
You caught that, didn't you? Nigga said I dominated 3 of the board. I go back to sleep at 8 because y'all just getting up.
Who is that guy?
Dr. Eric Thomas, also known as the hip hop preacher.
Hip hop preacher. I like him.
Yes, he's from Detroit. He has a series that I used to follow called Thank God It's Monday. He puts out a video every Monday to get you pumped up for the week. It's a good series.
Shit, I was trying to get everybody pumped up this morning, but they ain't even show up for class.
Yeah, I think I slept in today. I didn't dominate the dark this morning. I was snoring.
That was some cheese. That was a little cheese.
Mike was drunk.
Oh, I'm into the Claude though, man. I like that. Like, we could use him as the North Star, bro. He could direct our actions, man, because he come with action solutions. He'll tell you the problem, and he'll say, we all buy leather. Why we don't got no black leather companies? We need to go get the leather, come on with a leather company. We buy all the seafood. Why we don't got no seafood companies? We need to start a seafood company. I like him because he's solution-based.
Yeah, shout out to Dr. Claude Anderson.
And that's what I was saying. My fault. Go ahead, Kareem. My bad.
No, I said shout out to him. I was just giving him his flowers while he's in existence.
And Chico, I like you said that's the North Star, because that's one thing that I was saying earlier, like, is we got all these black leaders, they preach black this, but then don't give us no path to or solution to how the fuck we gonna get up out this bullshit you done told us about for 3 years.
Right, and I believe that was your point with the history majors, right? Like, okay, we learn our history. Okay, we are the Black Jews. Now what, right? You know, what is the next step? So I definitely got your point in that, and I like Claude for always providing a solution to the problem he crying about. That's dope.
Yeah, one thing that we're good at doing is stating what's wrong with us. Like, we're always good at finding the problem, but what do we ever do about it?
So it's called being resolution focused, right? A lot of people, and this is a skill that I learned in the call center. Like, a lot of people like to go back to discuss the problem, right? Once you have identified the root cause of the problem, there's no need to discuss the problem anymore. We have to discuss solutions. We know the root cause, right? Now we need to be spending our time discussing solutions, right? What can I do next week to start to move towards that independence that we're talking about, right?
Exactly. It's like a hamster wheel sometimes, like just over and over and over again. Okay, we get it. Now what?
Oh, throwing shots this morning.
No,
Bang,
No,
bang.
it's the
no
truth. Sometimes
shoot.
the truth
No,
hurts.
you was with the movement. Don't flip flop now, Joe Biden. You was with the
I don't
movement
never
too.
flip flop. I don't know what you talk about.
I'm talking about
But
Miss
see,
Lovely. I'm talking about Miss Lovely. She
Joe
was
Biden, for one, I didn't vote for that bum. Thank
see,
you.
well.
she ain't even talking about no Joe Biden. Stick it to moving types and what work for them, man.
See,
Because
you
a
don't know.
lot of
You don't
intellectual
know what I'm
shit you
talking
have no
about.
concept or idea of.
You know what I'm talking about. You just out there. You just running your mouth. I said she was a
What
part
are
of
you
the
even talking about? I never said nothing about no Joe Biden.
no. I said you was part of the history conversation too. You even got mad that Stu's even said that.
Bro.
Hello.
Cheeseburger man, relax, bro.
Hello.
Anyways,
Hello.
I don't even know what the fuck you're talking about,
This is
honestly.
that walk down.
Negro, please.
Dog, you are a character. That's funny.
I think you got a
Resolution
crush on me,
focused.
Springfield. Like, for real.
Resolution
Resolution
focused. I was getting a
focus.
lot from that, Chico. Thank you for that, Chico.
Stay resolution focused, brother. Once you identify the problem, no need to talk about the problem no more. The baby is born. The baby is crying. The baby is hungry is the root cause of the problem. We don't need to discuss teen pregnancy and the fact that you should have never had the baby. That's water under the bridge. The baby's hungry. That is the root cause of the problem. Now let's talk about what we can feed the baby. That's the only thing we're talking about. Not that the baby shouldn't have been here, not unprotected sex, none of that. It doesn't matter. The baby is hungry. That is the problem. That's why the baby's crying.
But Chico, the baby's hungry. And the baby's hungry.
Right, but I don't want to discuss the fact that you should have used protection and the baby shouldn't have been born, because that's irrelevant. And that's what people like to do, continuously discuss the problem. The problem is the baby's here. No, the root cause of the problem is the baby is hungry. That's why the baby is crying. That's the problem.
Exactly.
People all day
I
be
used to
like,
use
yo, I ain't got no money. I ain't got no money because this. I ain't got no money because that. But you ain't got no money because you're not working. Now go get a job. Go have some money. That's the root cause.
exactly. That's the root cause of the problem, not the symptoms. We want to treat the root cause. I used to use that live example when I used to manage in a call center on how to stay resolution focused. The baby example. I used to always get a laugh too.
Could you imagine people really just sitting there like debating about that shit while the baby's crying?
Well, you shouldn't have had the baby. You shouldn't have had unprotected sex. You shouldn't even been with that bum. All that is irrelevant. The baby's here. The baby's home.
I see where you're going with it, but when you do things like that, there's always another layer to it. But I get what you're saying for that, right, for that circumstance.
Nope. Let's take impoverished
All
Black America,
circumstances.
right? Take impoverished Black America, right? What's the root cause? We don't have any generational wealth. Why don't we have generational wealth? We are not property owners. What's the root cause of the problem? We cannot pass down generational wealth to our kids because they do not get that bump that comes with owning property. What's the resolution? Buy property, pass it down.
Simple.
See, it takes a complex problem and it simplifies it.
It can't be as simple as that, or already would have been done.
So, keep it super simple is something I live by. Anything that's too complex is not going to be successful. You have to clear away the red tape and make the steps clear. It can be done, sir. There's actually some banks that's pushing to do it through home ownership, like Bank of America with their minority home ownership program, because they have already identified the reason we're vastly behind the other races is because we don't own property. Now, there's causes to that. There's redlining, there's discrimination in loans. There's a lot of reasons, not just the fact we can't afford it, but the root cause is we don't have property that gains value that is passed down from generation to generation. I met a white man, his old dude bought a house in Fort Lauderdale, a condo. When he died, he sold that motherfucker for 1.5 million. He got out of there, bought a house for 400,000 in Georgia, put the rest up. That was life changing for I don't want to call him a dirty white boy, but he was, you could tell he didn't come from money, right? He was like one of those lower income white dudes. But because his father had bought that condo many years ago and the market was where it was when he died, he sold that for 1.5 million, changed his life and his son's life.
And also, just because it's simplified doesn't mean easy. It's still going to take effort to get, to the solution. It's
Yes,
just not
absolutely.
complicated. We don't got to
And I like
complicate
keep it
shit.
simple, stupid.
That's
Keep it
mine.
simple,
Keep it
stupid.
simple. Yeah, that's mine. Keep it simple, stupid.
Goddamn
I
right.
couldn't say stupid in corporate America, so it was to keep it super simple. Keep it super simple, right? Whenever someone is explaining something to you and it's too complex, I'm out. It's just not. You know what I'm saying? You got to understand, like we heard earlier in the week, what does it take to do what I want to do? If you don't understand what it takes, 9 times out of 10, that's where that fear factor kicks in, right? People be like, start your own business. The fear factor is the lack of knowledge. When you know something, you're confident in what you're doing, right? The lack of knowledge is where that fear comes from.
Hey Chico, that also goes into stocks as well. So we as black people been conditioned to play the lotto. White people are conditioned to play the stocks, not play the stocks, to invest in stocks. And generation after generation, they was able to pass something down to the next generation. We can't pass down no lotto tickets.
What you mean? I got this framed $5 winner from 1992.
That ain't gonna cut it. That ain't gonna cut it.
I mean, why'd you have to use a country accent? I'm just asking.
I don't
Cause
know.
I'm in the gas station trying to put 20 on two, and you paying $200 in lotteries. I'm behind you, mad than a bitch.
You could have put that $200 in the Shell gas station and be
Nah, the worst part for me is niggas that play the lottery every day and then don't play on the day they number come out. Nigga, you play $40 every day.
Mm.
What the fuck?
They had to buy the cigarettes and beer that day, though.
Man, that shit like a job, bro. You gotta get up there before midday, and you gotta get your night numbers in. You gotta do it every day. Then somebody done said 911 to you. Now you gotta add that on. It's too many fucking numbers, bro. I stick to sports gambling and the stocks and crypto.
Yep, that's why I be up early with y'all, cause
Oh
I'll be
man,
up on
y'all
that
cooking this
forex chart.
morning. You're cooking this morning, brother. You speaking on the drown trying people. Now playing the lottery is wrong, right?
I got a question, Kareem. I got a question.
Yeah, they're playing a
Keep
lot of.
trying to.
Yeah, playing
I
a
don't
lot
have to
of.
answer. I'm talking to that
Yeah,
guy.
playing the
I'm asking
lottery
him a
is
question.
wrong.
Wait,
The
I got
lottery is dead wrong.
I got a
It's a
question.
waste of your money.
I got a question.
Shoot.
Kareem, whenever you be coming in, do you not be hearing the other people talk?
He
No,
hella
no, he got a
quiet.
one-way mic. He got a one-way mic.
Because Lovely was in the middle
One
of a
way,
sentence
cause
and
he
you was
slice a
just,
nigga throat.
man,
Call that
no
nigga
offense.
Captain
Got to put
Zorro.
his head on Detroit.
Just cold cut me off. I'm like, all right, have at it,
Wait a
baby.
minute, we're not about to do that, lovely.
That nigga be coming through.
Not on my time. No, no, no.
He be coming through like a spade, nigga.
that nigga, that nigga coming
Funny.
through like a cut
Hey,
car.
Paul
not the,
said the
not
gloves is
the,
off for
not the
everybody.
Joker.
Oh shit!
Cut. I ain't got none of them.
All the
He
books.
got that ace of spade. God damn.
But he don't play it at the right time though. He just play it like when you play
He
like a
holding that shit. He
nine
just
or
waiting.
nine or nine of
Hold on.
diamonds.
Hey, I want to hear what he had to say. Kareem, what you got to say about the lotto? Come on, nigga. Come on.
Yeah, please tell me how the lotto benefits us and our people.
Hey, my
The
birthday
lotto.
came out in the 4 digit.
I didn't never say that it.
Oh.
Oh, okay.
So
You
you
said
cut
not that.
me
You
off
okay?
for no reason. Basically, is what you're
I think
saying.
he was agreeing with us saying we was cooking this morning. I don't know. It's kind of hard. I was talking when he came and cut my throat. I don't know. It's hard to talk and listen at the same time. You feel me?
You can't gain no information if you're talking.
See,
Well,
we
look
got
like I'm
this
headed to
dead,
Kentucky.
we got this dead air now, Kareem. You don't want to say nothing. Now is the time you throw out your antics and we can debate shit. You see?
Shit.
Pressure. It's that walk down, shorty.
He only ever want to talk when someone else is talking.
I'm guilty of it. I've had a point so hot on the tip of my tongue, pause, that I've cut people off. But
We all
I
have.
don't know. He obviously can't hear people talking because I don't think he that rude.
Let's not do that, yo. People cut people off in here all day, all day. So I don't just don't make me.
Boy, you the main culprit.
True.
I'm the main culprit. You would see.
That's like, yeah, I know I did that, but what about what they did?
For real.
Not at all. Not at all. I'm just.
I know I am, but what are you?
You definitely was looking for something to come back at me for. After
Oh,
I
like
said
these
that.
motherfuckers.
The C.M.B. family.
Hey, how y'all feel about NBA young boy donating 500 turkeys to BR? Bad Rouge.
Hey, whenever you get back to the community, man, that's a good look. Even if it is a tax write-off.
You got to say it, baby brother.
I was gonna say he been doing it because last time he gave out backpacks and school supplies to the kids in Baton Rouge. But I think he doing it with his brother. With OG33, cause they got
Ain't that kind of
OG33
light?
kids.
500 turkeys?
Huh?
It's kind of light.
Well, I feel like at least he doing something, cause most people like, I don't even think Boosie come down here, doing it to the kids. Who else from Baton Rouge? Kevin Gates. They don't come down
Wrong.
here no more. When Kevin Gates came down here,
Boosie always get back to Baton Rouge.
when
Always. You can check his Instagram. He always get back to Baton Rouge.
He did a 3 point he did a basketball game with during the beginning of the school year and had a lot of celebrities come down to Baton Rouge and they gave out book bags and the kids got to meet the celebrities. I seen that on his Instagram.
oh, I ain't see that shit.
I think he had the baby out there, little baby. Um,
You talking about the Boosie badge?
No.
no, it was something else.
Cause I know you had Rob 49 out there.
I'm as young. I see a lot of these celebrities, especially hip hop, get back to the community. It's just not highlighted. The blogs don't pick it up.
Yeah,
It's
they
nothing.
don't they don't pick
It's
that shit
nothing.
up.
Yeah, it's nothing that's drama or somebody getting killed. So they don't pick that shit up like that.
Yeah, I
Hey,
mean we
but why
focus.
he supposed to have some record breaking numbers with the turkeys? All his other critics say, oh, he got all these numbers. Where the fucking turkeys at? Come on,
What?
Yeah,
Ronson.
because if
What?
you say that each turkey maybe $20, it's like that's $10,000
Shit, record turkeys is at a all time low. You can find $10 fucking turkeys in Georgia.
for real. So we're gonna say a slight 7,500.
It's something, y'all. Come on, it's something, y'all. Don't do that. It's something.
I agree. I was just talking about the price of turkey. That's it. I agree.
Cause
He
most of
is
these niggas
something.
don't donate shit. Most of these niggas
Like
don't
Ron.
donate
Nah,
shit.
I was just messing with the numbers. With why boy he be doing the most. He got the most. He got the most.
Yeah,
But
yeah,
then it
yeah,
come to
yeah. I get it. I
turkeys,
get it. I
and
got it.
he ain't got the
I got
most.
your cheese. I got your cheese too. I got your cheese too.
But they gonna spend 100 bands on a damn grill or some shit.
Shit, I probably might go out there. I don't know.
Where you going, Ronson?
Probably Baton Rouge.
Of
What you
course.
going to Baton Rouge for, nephew?
All got people out there. My cousins stay out there.
They gonna help you.
You
Never
smoking?
mind. Never mind. It's the morning time. It's a Monday. I'm gonna let you live today. Go ahead, baby.
Gotta let them live one day out of the week.
He just remind me of my baby sister, and I'm just like, yo, if don't nobody push you, I'm gonna push you. I don't give a fuck how mad it make you. I'm gonna push your ass.
I was right behind
Right?
you. I was waiting for your lead.
I'm gonna let him make it because it's Monday. I killed him yesterday. Killed him the day before. I'm gonna let him make it today. But tomorrow I'm on your ass.
On your helmet. On your
I mean, wait, hold on,
kufi.
hold on. Didn't you used to say finding a job was too far to travel or some shit like that? You
I just
can't
said
travel.
we was letting him make it today.
We gonna let them live. We gonna let them live for one day.
In Springfield, I did do what Miss Butter told me to do. I signed up for the little class, the little thing she told me to do. I did do that.
Okay, now. Shit.
It sound like you're over there blowing trees right now. Like, what if they want to drug test?
Asshole. I'm smoking a vape.
Well,
There it is. Assuming without knowing.
no, I said it
That's what
sounds
man
like.
wants.
I said it sounds like you're over there blowing it. Like, chill out.
Yeah, I
Damn,
thought he was smoking too, cause
damn. You
he
want to
was
be
holding it like
confrontational
it was a
so
blunt.
bad.
That's okay. I'm happy to hear that you took the first step.
That's
Yes,
what
And
sir.
that's all
that's
that
what it's
matters.
all about.
Effort, effort, baby steps.
Hey, how y'all feel about the Black Israelites that came out to the Barclays Center to support Kyrie Irving?
I seen that shit. Them
You
niggas
say
was
They got
like
out
marching
there
what?
for the
like super
football.
soldiers.
It was a good gesture. I'll say
Yeah,
that.
I mean, but isn't that putting money in the Jews' pocket though?
they gonna get money to
That's
go.
putting money in who pocket?
Say it again.
Putting money in who pocket?
Oh boy.
They do the original.
Matrix.
Here we go with the old boy. Like, why you got a problem when somebody got something to steal?
No, nigga,
Bruh,
Remember
you
you
in
that
in
the
the
You in the
motherfucker?
Matrix, bro.
Matrix.
matrix. You need to back up off me, Kareem. You in the matrix, bro.
They love me like, hey, yo, back up, yo.
I ain't even on you.
Nah,
Go ahead,
I said something first, you in the Matrix, dog.
You got a real problem with me, don't you?
All right, we gonna keep it moving, folks.
He ain't got no problem with Lovely. he just he ain't used to a female or a woman talking back like that.
What you mean? That's social construct. Bus a left,
Please
bus a
don't.
left, bus a left. You hear the turn signal?
Please.
Now, are you in the Matrix?
Well, we might be headed to Kentucky, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, out that snow, my boy. Don't go on New York. Don't go upstate New York nowhere.
Nigga, I ain't going nowhere north, nigga. No time soon after that stuff.
I wonder if that shit normal though. Like, has it been that bad lately? For the past few years?
Hell no, that's the earliest snow I don't remember in some years, bro. And this is like it was only like 3 or 4 inches, but
Hold on.
nigga, that shit was coming.
Hey, Goody, what you be talking about up in Buffalo and all that?
Yeah, upstate New York.
Hey, yeah, it's no more. Nigga, they on the other side of the lakes. They get the lake effect right there. In summertime, it rains kind of hard. Pause. And and then in the winter up there, the Niagara Falls, Buffalo, Rochester, up that way and all that shit. Yeah, they get snow heavy. Like I said, I stayed up there for like 4 years because my kids was up there. So my daughter's still up there.
I thought maybe it was too early to get that much snow.
Hell no, man. Shit, it's kind of late actually.
Well, speaking of upstate New York, how y'all? Okay, let me ask you a question, Chico, because you know what I'm saying, you on this shit. Is it bad to sell land? Period. If you own any land,
You said is it bad to sell it off?
yeah, to sell your land. Like you got all these acres. Is it bad to sell it at all? Like period.
Yeah, ain't making no more land, my baby.
Depending on what you're doing with the money.
I
And
got
who
this.
you're
I
selling
got
it
this.
to?
I got this article
I
because
don't
it
care
was
about who
black.
I'm selling it to a certain extent, but it's more important about what I'm doing with that money when I sell it.
It's this black family in upstate New York. They had over 200 some acres of land, and they sold that shit for like $13 million.
Well, then maybe they have more land somewhere else. They were just
I
selling
get
off
my
some
hands
extra
on
shit.
some land, I'm not selling it. I'm building on it.
Young, they sold that shit and moved to the side.
up 100 acres for a couple billion, but they got 11 billion to live with.
That's a lot of money though.
So go buy me 100 acres in Virginia for 100,000. Now I got 13 million.
I got a question for those that live in the southern region of the country. Do y'all have any issue with this great migration from up north down there?
Negative.
Yeah, I do.
Now, the
I
only
do.
reason why I asked that is because everybody moved down south because the cost of living allegedly is cheaper. But if you go by the look around, the more times people migrate down there, the cost of living is going to go up.
So I'm gonna just chime in right here. It's the taxes, bro. If you saving damn near $30,000 in taxes, plus you sold your crib. Like I met a lady from Brooklyn. She sold her crib for like a million and some change or something. Went down there, bought a big ass house for like 400,000, bro. They wanted her to get a mortgage. She cashed that bitch out, and she saves like damn near 30,000 a year in taxes, bro. She living her quality of life went up exponentially, and she said she had like 80 neighbors. Now she got 3. So I think people from your neck of the
and
woods in New York get the
and
most advantage of the transition.
and it's a different quality of air because I remember when my grandmother moved from the Bronx to South Carolina, she had real bad asthma up here because the pollution and shit like that. But when she moved down
Yeah,
into the and then they switched to the country, her asthma wasn't there at all, if any.
that made sense, Springfield. 'Cause I know y'all got all them damn trains and buses, all that kind of shit. So that shit, I read a story with that shit in Chicago. Matter of fact,
Yeah, she moved down there. Damn, like she's done it for a while, but when she was up here, like her asthma was real bad. And then when she moved down there to the country, it was there a little bit, if any.
Yeah, you're right, Springfield. They
Kareem,
speak on that with the
what can you
Bronx
buy for
River
200
Highway
up
that was
there?
built. Hold up, real quick. With the Bronx River Highway that was built, how much asthma that brought to the Bronx because all of the trucks that was just going right through the neighborhoods. Like they built it right, literally in between neighborhoods. So and it's level with the people. So all of that exhaust pipe and shit, all of the people was getting that, and it literally created so much asthma for the Bronx.
I said, what can you get for 200 up there, Kareem?
what, two hundred
A, sh-
thousand?
a
Yeah,
shoebox,
yeah.
a
$200
shoebox.
for what?
Not 200. I'm talking about 200,000.
Not shit. Maybe a
Oh, you ain't
storefront.
get nothing.
You might get a
Nothing.
corner of a storefront.
You know what I'm saying?
So
Nigga,
living up south.
200, you get you a
you,
4 bedroom house down here,
you
dog.
get a laugh, and where's the rest?
I mean, you got to pay to play. You come up here, you spend more, you make more. Down there, you spend less, you make less. That's what it is.
Yeah, it's an even trade
I
because
don't
you got
know about
mumble.
to make less.
But you got mumble like New York is the mecca. I'm not trying to be big of a city. You get 24-hour transportation, 24-hour entertainment. So you're paying for the lifestyle of the city. Actually, you know what I'm saying? And I'm not trying to big my city up or shit other city, but it's a lifestyle coming with the shit. If you get what I'm saying.
But I'm all I'm saying is a truck driver make the same thing up there they make down here, bro.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah, yeah. I'm not saying that. Of course, I'm not saying that. But I'm talking about.
I
But
mean,
people
I
are talking
mean,
about.
but I'm just saying people be saying make less. You know what I'm talking about? The mailman make the same. You know what I'm talking about? Like people who got jobs, careers. I ain't talking about
Niggas
minimum
ain't
wage
making less
people. You
down
feel me?
south, bro.
I ain't
Niggas
talking
ain't
about
making
minimum
less,
wage
bro.
people.
Man, don't nobody fuck with minimum wage, bro. Like
That's
to
all I'm
compare
How
like
can you say that
lifestyles
y'all
by the
some
minimum
places y'all not
wage.
making less down there?
That's not fair.
I
If
hear
you
a
got a
lot that
career,
people make less money down there. Is this that's
nah,
not true?
it's mixed.
It
So it
I'm
depends
depends
on
on
saying
the
what field
career
you
you have.
in.
that's what I'm saying. I'm saying
Yeah,
minimum wage, yeah. But my nigga, if
All
you
that.
have a career, you good.
Like the
and
job
think
I
about
work, if I was to go get the same
Nurses.
job right now in Texas, it's paying me substantially less than I made starting up here.
You probably could get your own crib down there. You know what I'm
Hey,
saying?
what's your field, bro? If you don't mind me asking.
I don't have a fear. This is just where I'm from. So you feel me? I got dropped
No,
off in
no,
the pool and
no,
I learned how to swim. So if I was to move,
no.
then
I
I would.
said field. What's your field?
I work in electricity. I'm in sales for a solar energy company.
Okay, okay, okay.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
alright.
you gonna make more up there because the standard cost of the electric, like, well, the solar panels are the same, but you're in an environment where the cost is higher, so your commission, of course, is gonna be bigger.
But let me ask you a question. Okay, when you're dealing with stuff like that, imagine how many more properties you can sell to in Texas than compared to New York City.
right sales. I can't say because you can't really cap sales, right? It's
Yeah,
really
that's
about
that's that's why I said okay, okay. I can't say nothing about that, but the mailman, the motherfucking doctors, the nurses, you understand what I'm saying? Government jobs, shit like that pay the same thing.
facts. And the houses is $300,000 cheaper, and the gas
You
cheaper.
know what I'm talking about? When I moved in my 4 bedroom, it was 160. You know what I'm saying? I got equity in that motherfucker tonight, so you know what I'm saying? I'm telling what it is.
Less taxes. And think
Well, if
about
I,
this, Dave. With the sit down and the telecommuting now, and the ability for New Yorkers and New Jersey and Connecticut people to do their job at home, that's what really started the second migration down south, because they're making the New York money, but they're working in New York, but they're living down south or
if I
in
could, I'd have a
Carolina
crib
or
down there too. I'd have a crib down there and a crib up here. That's how I look at it.
yeah, I'm a city boy, so I always want to spend in the city. You know what I'm saying? But I like that south. You know what I mean? You see the stars.
Dave,
I don't see the stars
I,
in Detroit.
I see that shit every day, dog. People got houses in New York or Canada or Michigan, and then when it get cold, they come down to their little lake house down here for a couple months, bring their ass back up there when it get warm again.
I'm probably gonna keep my apartment up here because I'm paying to own it, and I'm gonna start renting it out because there's always gonna be people that want to live in New York City, no matter what.
Hell yeah.
So I'll pay to own my
Facts. You got to
apartment,
keep
rent it
that.
out, get a profit, and then get a property down south. So whenever I want to come up north, come see my family, because they're gonna stay up here. My grandma, all of them, they're gonna stay. So I'll come see them. And when it come time to lay my head, raise my family, I'm looking to do that down south. Have some real generational wealth and some ownership.
Facts. And I want me a PJ so I can fly and go when I want to. Like, now if I go see my people, get back home by dinner. You know what I'm talking about?
I'm talking about why.
Yeah, because it's really a trap up here. You get stuck in this cycle of just paying, and you don't own shit. And like we get stuck like that up here.
That's the city life, ain't it?
But you don't see the great influx of people from the South moving up here, though.
Hell no. Tax is crazy.
Hey, check this
Okay, so
out.
it's a
My
difference.
my brother missed a great opportunity. He moved to Atlanta 20 years ago. Don't own a damn thing. And
He tripping.
yo, he was in Roswell for 20 years, bro. We sit there and watch Alpharetta.
Ooh.
We watch Alpharetta turn into what it is now. So you
Ooh.
already know.
That's
That
that
whole
money money
400,
over there.
that whole 400 wasn't the 400 it is now, bro. And I get on him so bad, but that's big bro. He can, he can only He do what he want to do, bro.
Yo,
Well, at the end of
Kareem.
the day,
But trying to live that city life, that's what got him right there. Trying to live that apartment, trying to be in the city type. Man, nah, nigga, hell no. Get you a house and goddamn build that wealth, dog.
So like white folk, I hate to make it a race thing, but white folk, they'll send their kids up here once they settle down. They got their shit down south, but they kid want to go to art school in New York or law school in New York. They'll send their kid up here to come live that life, but then they go back down there once they finish doing what they do up here. That's the little bit of influx I'll see. It's like we'll send your kids up there, but home base is still over here or the West Coast.
yeah, but nobody building trying to move to New York because you can't build. You got to be established to say I'm moving to New York.
That's what I'm saying. They're gonna send the kids up here to go get the degree to go back. Like nobody's bringing their family up here.
Facts. Unless you're born into it, you know what I'm saying? It's just hard. You know what I'm saying?
You see a group of Migos up here. They come here. They straight on work time. No chilling, no partying, no nothing. They straight working. All of the people. Ox come here. They on the same thing. The Ox is the Middle Eastern. They come here. They set up a deli. They put all of their kids and nephews in the deli with them.
Hey, they do the same thing down here. The sand ones, the Arabian ones.
Yeah, they be from all over. I know the people that own the stores up here. They from Yemen.
See, because we as a people are consumers, bro. We have to change that and be producers, bro. Have our own little delis, have our own little clothing lines. Like, we can't continue to just buy.
Cause like you said, that gas station shit is amazing, dog. They had one come in, whole family come in, and they'd have moved to another gas station. They didn't fuck around and got their own. That
Hmm.
shit's fucking amazing to me, bro.
We could do the same shit. We
It's a
just gotta
beautiful
pick a
thing to
lane
see.
and own it. You feel what I'm saying? Like when you go down south, dog. When I'm in Georgia, man, there's so much commerce going on, bro. You can open up anything, bro. People gonna come because it's just so many people there, right? You know what I'm saying? It's like New York. You open up a deli in New York, bro. That bitch gonna bang just because it's so many people, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Hmm.
It's just about building that shit, man.
That's why I was telling Kareem the other day, we got to stop blaming the immigrants for coming in wanting to do better and they taking our resources. We got to look at them and say, hey, damn, they just came in and finesse. We got to do the same fucking thing.
Well, here's the thing,
Paperwork.
Stu. As much as we blame them, ask your average 14-year-old kid what he want to do what they're doing. You're gonna say no. We don't want to take the under. In our eyes, the under is working all day, working all night, putting everything you get back into your craft. That's the under. We don't see that as winning. We see the chains, the rings, the girls, the cars as winning. We don't see, yo, this dude has been busting his ass every day and night for his business. We don't look at that as winning. So we need to change the what we're acknowledging and what we're valuing is the up. You know what I'm saying? Let me break that
A
down
thousand,
again.
a thousand percent, a thousand percent. Go ahead, my bad.
I be saying shit and motherfuckers be crickets. I don't know if I be losing people when I speak.
No,
Shit.
I'm hearing you. I can't say it no better than what you saying.
That's agreement. Cause we'll go with the holla if you off day.
We just chewing on it.
Holla.
You know, I say this in all ways of yes we can. I'm not saying it in a way of oh we're so doomed we don't do shit. Oh we're so bad. Like nah, we can do the same shit. You just
Yep.
gotta
It's
be able to
half
take
full.
which role.
It's half full. We started that process by doing our paperwork, right? Registering ourselves as minority businesses, right? Now the next step is what grants are out there. What can I get that I don't have to pay back to build my business off of. After I have that, if I need more funding, okay, now I'm in lender compliance. I need another 50 to get this project complete, right? That is us moving like the Migos. The Migos already have tax ID numbers. That's why they got caddy trucks and they got work trucks.
Facts.
This nigga don't even got no green car, but this motherfucker got a caddy truck, and I'm in a beat down Chevy. Hell
I
no.
was saying, and that
Something ain't
work
right.
truck,
Something
and
ain't
that
right.
F-350 that he out there slanging that shit in, man. Man, look
With the
here,
trailer, with the trailer, stop
With
it.
the
nigga,
52 foot long trailer.
nigga,
The
or
big
the
boy.
dump truck, or I might have a dump truck. These motherfuckers getting it in, boy.
We can do the same
What
thing. They pooling
taxes
resources, bro. We gotta get you a signal, my guy.
what tax
But they
exempt
trust.
status do they get with that though?
They paying
That you're
taxes.
not gonna get.
They paying taxes. They don't have a social security number. They paying taxes on that tax ID number.
Half of them aren't even registered nowhere in the system. So how they paying taxes?
We talking about two different people.
And that also draws a strain on people and what they can get and what they give. For those illegal
You,
people that's here.
you you know what I like to call your mindset, and don't take it personal. You got a stinking thinking mindset, bro.
Mm.
Wow.
Cause like and it's not a bad thing. It's just your observation to go to look at a situation and say, well, what about the negative side of it, right? And it's just I could be dead off. But I
Paramount.
call that stinking thinking. I don't. I'm not afraid of the laborer, the Mexican laborer. I'm afraid of the nigga that got 8 laborers in the back that's dropping them niggas off. Cause that should be us.
Mm. And it can be us.
Exactly. But Dave, do we got 8 reliable black men we can put in the back of that bitch and drop off at the work site and come back and pick them up? Mm.
Crickets.
Hell
Crickets.
to the no. Hell,
No.
One,
these niggas be
Nah,
one,
we got
scared
one
shit.
we got
framing.
three of them want to be basketball players. The other three want to be football players, and the other rest of them want to be rappers.
Stu, 2 of them framing, 2 of them wiring, 2 of them up on the roof, 2 of them doing the flow or
Come
the
on,
roof.
man.
And they all eat lunch together.
Hey, I was gonna say this. Y'all made me think of something. We talking about business and immigrants. All right, I know everybody know a Patel, right? Y'all know Patel? That's
Mm-hmm.
they own the hotels and shit like that at 7-Elevens. I thought that was
Mm-hmm.
the last name. That's not a last name. That's a group. They are a group of immigrants that came together, and I'm pretty sure they got an LLC. That's not a last name. They came and adopted that name over here. So that's a group. They put the Patel on their last name. Boom. Now they in the gang, nigga.
Is that not the process we trying to put together?
100%. Just made me think of it
Same,
when we was talking.
same thing. But again, Stu, as we go down this journey with a group, everybody has a wild left and a wild right. We got to keep them centered.
I think we could benefit a lot from discipline at an early stage. Like a lot of these motivational talks, discipline is a topic that comes up again and again. We're speaking on these other cultures, Middle Eastern, Chinese, Mexican. They are super disciplined with their kids, bro. To the point where you're like, damn, aren't you doing a little too much? Like, sheesh. But look, they all on this similar way of thinking. They all got a similar end goal, and they're not trying to diss each other, hate on each other. Maybe they do that behind the scenes, but to us, we don't see it. You know, they respect each other in front of us. We don't have that same respect for each other.
I like
That's
that,
that
bro.
hunger. That's that hunger. They come from extreme poverty, right? When they go home, they get super recharged. because they see extreme poverty, bro. When you go through extreme, like life or death poverty, bro, you will put in 110 every day, bro, because you'll never want to see that level of poverty. And they got cousins living.
So how does that equate to the poverty that most of us come up out of?
We got a privileged poverty. What I mean by that is most of our basic needs are met, right? Um, and if we hungry, there's a place we can go to and get a car and get some food, emergency food. Like it's places where you'll starve, or you'll die. Like they don't give a fuck. Like we're privileged poverty, which in itself is like wearing a back brace, strengthen the back, so you don't need back.
I think we just selfish over here. Cause how is it that immigrants get
You
taught
said
all the
privileged
tricks and
poverty.
trades, but we
Wow.
don't get taught shit or pass down the tricks and trades?
So,
Well,
Kareem,
who doing the passing?
you're trying to say that third world countries don't have it worse than our uh, impoverished people.
Our impoverished people are rich in third world countries, Miss Lovely. I'm gonna just say that. I'm a hard stamp that.
I didn't say that. But what I'm saying is when they come here, they get the leg up. I understand what you're talking about, paperwork and all that other stuff. But at the end of the day, don't they get like the 5-year tax exemptions or a foundation to start off from that is different than us? Because everything that you're saying we do, we're gonna have to pay into, and then you gotta hope
Okay,
that
let's
you can get the grants and stuff like that. They get that
hope.
off the jump. Is that correct or wrong?
We
That
don't hope.
wasn't
We
what he
wish.
was saying.
We don't live by.
Here you go, lovely. I'm asking Chico something, please, sister.
You
So,
He
need
are
to
you
asking
taking
something
fucking
now.
advantage?
relax, bro. Chill
You
the
need to
fuck
relax. She the
out.
one with the emotion.
Come
Facts,
on, she's
facts,
trying to
facts.
help answer your question, man. Stop it.
So, I will ask you this: are you taking advantage of everything that is allocated for you as a black business minority owner? Do you have a black or minority business first?
In the beginning processes, yes.
Because if we talking about the tails, you best bet your ass they getting every grant that's coming to minorities that they can get, and they T's is crossed and they I's is dotted. They got the verbiage, they have the legalese, they shit in order. So are we looking at them, or are we gonna look in the mirror and say, why am I not taking advantage? I hear minority every day on CNN and MSNBC. You can hear it on Fox News. Am I taking advantage of all the things that are being allocated for me in Washington?
Chico, if it wasn't
Uh,
for me and you, they wouldn't know what social equity was, bro.
bro, how long I've been screaming it? Since I
That's one
started
of the
talking about
ways. That's one of the ways that we can become a millionaire. But if you don't even know nothing about it, never heard of it, I've been doing research on this since they did it in California. How long ago? About 4 years ago.
it. I started studying California in 2006. I knew when Michigan was going legal. I followed California to know where Michigan is going because Michigan took California's law and improved upon it. I'm qualified social equity. I get tax breaks. I'm in. And part of social equity is giving back to the community that was impacted by it, right? So I'm helping my community as well by hiring people from the community, social equity applicants, working with different social equity programs. Like it's a win-win, right? But I do it alone because when I was talking about it 3, 4 years ago, niggas was looking at me like, you ain't gonna be able to do that. You gonna sell legal weed? That ain't happening.
Oh, so somebody put their loser mind state on you, or try to put their loser mind state on you?
Well, I'm a glass half full type of person, right? You give me a half a cup on it, I ain't worried about the other half being empty. I got a half full here, right? So at the end of the day, I'm going to take advantage of all the resources they're giving me. At this particular stage of my project, for opening my full manufacturing, cultivating, delivery, retail business in the cannabis space, is just funding at this point. So I'm driving this truck every day. I know what it takes to do what I want, put it that way, and I'm doing it every day to reach that goal. Now if others, I'm pursuing investors, I've talked to investors, I've put together the presentation, but if those people aren't aboard, I can't let them bring me down to say that's not going to work, or it's too disadvantaged for the black man. I'm going to win. But before you can talk to an investor about investing in any business you have, you got to come to the table with your shit in order. And that's what we try to do week to week here in the C.M.B. business.
Hey, Chico, you know how they say, well, if you didn't vote, you can't complain. Well, your ass ain't got no black business. You can't complain.
Pray.
that
You
was a
like that,
good one.
Kareem?
Bro.
You like that,
That
Kareem?
was
Now
a good
we
one,
got a
bro.
new one. If you ain't got no black business and you ain't trying to goddamn produce the black dollar, make that motherfucker go around in a circle. If you ain't trying to do that, I don't want to hear shit. And it ain't, and I ain't talking about working for Nike. I ain't talking about none of that.
or ally. Throw that dollar in the circle. Throw
Don't
that
worry
dollar
about me
in the
working.
circle.
You see, you thought you would throw that out there for a trigger, but it's not gonna be one. I'm gonna smile in your face with that, bro. I'm gonna smile in your face with that.
I ain't trying to trigger you, but I'm letting you know,
No,
man. Fuck them
you
people.
did.
Get
You
your
did.
business up. Kareem, you a strong black man, my nigga. You outspoken,
Keep
all
your
that
pie in
shit.
your shop. Keep the pie in the sky that you got going on for you. Don't worry about Kareem. Kareem gonna be all right.
Then thoughts on cheese then. Cause
And
statistics say
I don't have a pie in the sky. That's all I want to say. I don't hope. I wish. I wish a motherfucker would get in the way of what my success. No, but we all have to work within the system to build our own system. Let's not play. I keep telling everybody,
Well
at
said.
some
Well
point,
said, Chico.
you have
You know
to
what I'm talking
sit at
about?
the table with them people. When we negotiating from a position of strength because we have the information and our paperwork is correct. You cannot get over on me. This is going to be an equitable split here, right? We got to deal with them. It is what it is, but we want to be dealing from a position of power when we negotiate. You never get what you fucking are worth. You only get what you negotiate. So you want to be negotiating from a position of strength, or don't even sit down at the table.
Very well said, my brother. Should I learn that in music? That was one of the first things I learned that in. You know, everybody trying to rap, put out music. You gotta start funding your own video, get your own studio time. Shit, you in like 1,500 over your first song. So people be looking at it, they're like, yo, how you do this or that? It's like, yo, you gotta pay to play. You gotta pay the cost to be the boss. And if you wanna be the boss of your own life, you're gonna need some type of revenue. You feel me? So yes, get your LLC right, get it pumping, get that shit going, but get some type of foundation, which is a couple dollars put to the side, and you gotta have some money in your hands before you can start this process for sure.
Oh,
It ain't
No
that
shit.
speaking of Chico, so say you have a like multi-dimensional company you want to start up. Do you suggest getting all separate LLCs for each dimension of that business, or I was reading there's something called a series LLC?
I'm not familiar with the series LLC. I would have to look into that. But the best way that I would say to structure it is you would structure one LLC, and for the different ventures or verticals, each business will be a DBA. So it'll be Lovely LLC, doing business as Lovely's Horses, doing business as Lovely's uh, Horse Feed, right? Those are different companies. They have different bank accounts, but they all fall under the umbrella of Lovely Inc. Now, when those DBAs reach a certain valuation, and I don't know if the links is in here, then you'll turn that into what's called an S corp. Now you'll be a corporation, and that'll change things. But that's the way that I am familiar of structuring, like many verticals under one umbrella. That then becomes your corporation, which is your goal, which is why you want to start LLC. But you only need one LLC because you want one credit report that's reporting all the DBAs up under.
Right. Okay. Thank you.
Not a problem. Look up DBAs in your state. So you would do the LLC, and then the DBA would have its own. It'll be its own. It'll have its own budget. It'll have its own bank account, but the EIN number would be tied to the original.
Cool.
Hey, Stu. I bet Stu over here. I just heard him a few
Yes,
minutes
yes,
ago.
sir.
He's
Yes,
back.
sir. My
Yo,
bad. I'm out
Stu,
here working. What's up, kid?
I got some seeds my brother gave me. I was thinking about growing, but I don't have time for it. I don't know if you want them. They're Godfather OG. I don't know if they're any good or what, but
I'll check them out. I'll check them out. I'll hit you up.
all right, hit me up.
Hell
Appreciate
yeah, we
that, kid.
collecting seeds.
Hell yeah,
We
we collect
collecting
them
them.
because we always cross them. We do all kind of shit.
I gotta get you in contact with my brother. You guys will go a long way together.
Appreciate that, kid.
Salute the Beantown, yeah.
And salute to the group, man. But we still have that upcoming grower startup going. We're gonna get that together. We giving Stu a little bit of time. What I'm gonna do is those that are in social equity states, I'm gonna put those links inside of the links chat in the Discord so that we can get those applications done. I can't do it myself. So that's Brick, that's Dave, that's free, that's 50. Miss Asia, they got that program with money involved. So we gotta get involved because ultimately we could create a coalition. Once the federal government gets on board, we'll be already social equity applicants in different states, and we can create a federal thing.
Hell yeah.
Ready to.
Salute. That's what's up. Um, we was watching the news last night. Something about your man Jeff Bezos talking about spending in this economic time going forward with whatever may be going on with the finances or the economy itself. What do you think about that?
Spooky.
What he say
I
again? My bad, Kareem.
Bezos basically came out and said, "Don't make any big purchases. Pull back on your spending because it's gonna get ugly."
Yeah, he ain't the first one that said that either. God damn.
And you gotta understand, these people see numbers and forecasts that they forecast out to 3 5 years. So if they talking like that, you need to be moving like that. That's a fact. But I don't let it scare me from building any businesses or anything like that. But I'm investing more in my business. I'm not really buying shoes and buying clothes. Like
I
you
was
know,
gonna say,
I
if
got an
anything,
event coming
Chico,
up.
that
I gotta. Go.
no, my bad. I was gonna say, if anything, that means we need to get on your business. Because if you don't have a
Facts. We need to
business
get
at
on
these
the other side.
times, you gonna get left if you ain't got no business.
Yeah,
That's a
pretty
whole
much.
fact.
You're gonna be a welfare recipient. I don't think we're gonna stabilize until after 2024.
We're gonna need another funding too. We're gonna need another round of funding, though.
That's why I'm glad we got the Senate, bro. At least they will send help, right? Not to just businesses, but to people.
The only reason why I asked that, I mean, we respect me on board what you're talking about. That's very paramount for us as a people and individuals. I was just trying to say whether is that a scare tactic from him, to curtail other people, to put a fear in their mind, like don't try to start your business now. This is not the economic time to do so. That was the only reason why I asked that.
Notice he didn't say business. He was talking about consumers and their purchasing habits. He wasn't speaking about business in itself, but he did cut
Yeah.
some jobs.
What was it? Somebody said in here, like 100,000 or something like that,
Yeah, but
up in
I mean, of his
upstate New York.
overall workforce, that probably was less than 1%.
No,
Hey,
so
but
that,
you gotta remember that's the same people he hired during the pandemic, bro. Remember he hired all them people, everybody, all them jobs that they needed when the pandemic was going on.
I mean, shit. At that time, they wasn't they cut the fat. You ain't even have to give a drug test or nothing. That work at an Amazon refinery warehouse. They was damn near hiring people off the streets, as long as you was
So
willing
there
to
you
work.
go. So
Post
they
office,
cutting
Right.
them.
nigga.
Well,
Post office,
right. They
nigga. You don't see that
streamlined it.
shit no.
And they was trying to pay a
My
nigga
bad.
close to what I make. I'm like, what, bitch?
And
27 and up.
they've streamlined a lot of these processes too, bro. They've brought in some robotics, so you know what I'm saying. When it just
Oh,
they got mass hit, like everybody sat down and started ordering Amazon, they weren't prepared, so they just had to get bodies in there. So now they've streamlined a lot of these processes, brought in some robotics, so it's less labor force needed. So those were bottom feeders.
So what you were saying is, and during that time, the demand was more higher than what they could produce. So they had to find
Absolutely. Think
another.
about it.
yep,
Everybody sat down and started ordering Amazon, bro.
yep.
I said a
And
lot
that's
of employees got down on video packing their shit up.
Well, if you don't make yourself a value for any big corporation, you become a liability, right? You got to make yourself so valuable that you can't be replaced. Otherwise, their job is as they grow is to trim fat. What they say, pigs, some hogs get slaughtered, or however that saying go, right?
Yeah,
For a corporation that's that big, the only thing to do is trim and streamline processes and outsource and save costs, right? You're not at the point of growing anymore. You're trying to grow profits, not necessarily the business. How can we do the business the same, more efficiently?
but when you think like, all right, it's the holiday season, people gonna be ordering more, buying more. Christmas coming up next month. When you think you would need that same amount of people to keep production up at its highest peak to get at max out your most profits that you can get.
What about that robot I just got for 100K? That's worth five of y'all. And he always on time. Hello?
So that robot is going to take out a certain percentage of people's jobs, correct?
We already know that.
See that's another point where I mean a lot of stuff we talk about when we don't add in the AI to it. How prevalent is what we're speaking about in some regards. Now, I'm not talking about the businesses of buying land and all that other stuff. That's still human. I think that's still human related. But certain things, people are going to get maxed out unless you know that type of field to do the maintenance or something else on it in electronic or the technical part of it.
So if I'm shipping and receiving, I'm nervous. If I'm pull a pack, I'm nervous. If I'm the truck driver, I'm chilling. I'm trying to buy my own truck.
This mail ain't going nowhere neither, man.
Real ain't going nowhere. Ray ain't worried about job security.
I just wish them hoes had paid us some essential pay. Goddamn, when that shit was it, nigga. That's it.
But the days of old where we was shipping and receiving, them days probably coming down to a crawl. Or you pulling orders for e-commerce online, taking it to the line for it to be shipped out. Yeah, that's probably not gonna be human.
It don't need forklift drivers no more either. That start to slack.
That's robotic. Now we need one person to watch over all these robots, where it used to be 20 motherfuckers in this warehouse.
Facts.
I'm
That's
gonna just
crazy.
create a product that the robots could pull for me.
So
They
you
still gonna
gonna
need that.
also go ahead.
They still gonna need that warehouse lead or that warehouse manager or supervisors for all the deviations from the robot.
For sure. So you got one in the warehouse where it used to be 20.
Wow. I mean, so that this projection, the way you're saying it, is looking bad for humans. Because that your job can be 10 of y'all jobs can be substituted with one robot. So we're now where you're gonna work and how you're gonna make money.
You have to get a skill.
Hey, Kareem, that's called evolution. We went through the same thing with Detroit, all the steel mines, the immigrants to moving all our jobs to China. We had to evolve. So now we're gonna have to evolve. So what we gonna do now? Barbecue or mildew?
Yeah, I told you every corporation is gonna look for efficiency once, you know what I'm saying, you get to a certain point. Ain't no getting bigger, just getting more efficient.
Shit, I already got people with companies that have warehouse reaching out to me privately to consult with them changing their formation to be more efficient.
Well, that's all logistics, right? And the more comfortable people are becoming with e-commerce, the more products moving through these warehouses, the more efficient they have to be because now there's more boxes moving through the warehouse. And let's be honest, I mean, the fucking AI is better than a human.
I was watching that the Crew League shit with Waka Flocka and 21 Savage. That shit's pretty dope.
Hey, that shit dope, ain't it? They
Yeah,
could
they
do
got
some
something
of that.
over there for real.
That's a fact, bro. And you know, I was watching it because you know my nigga Ray was on there, fat as hell on that drink. That nigga was out there. Whoa, out! Did you see that episode?
Nah, I just watched like the most recent one.
Oh, okay. He played I think NLE Chopper and he played Waka Flocka. They lost to Flocka though.
Mm. Yeah, I like the little off-screen interviews and shit they do. Like it's clean.
Yeah, I like the rap. The rapper is the captain. So if it's a foul, the rapper got to shoot the free throw. And them niggas ass.
Hell yeah, my boy Ludin. Ludin, he on Walker team.
I think Watkins won the whole thing.
They did. They did.
Walker like a
That's
big
fine.
ass 6'9" forward and shit.
Matrix. Matrix.
Matrix. Try again. Ted, you see the one with Ray and them on there? The Wavy Navy?
Nah, I ain't see that one.
Damn. Check out the one. I think he was playing NLE Chopper. That shit was funny. That nigga Ray was out there like, man, Mama said you could come out the game because like the rapper can't come out unless the other rapper come out. That nigga like, Mama said I could come out the game, man.
Hell yeah. Walker was not Walker. 21 Savage was bad talking about he ain't playing. And he talking about Walker didn't say it, no, said it was cool. But nah, fuck that, I'm out.
What
Yeah,
is this?
he was bitching, right?
Where's this league at?
Hell yeah.
They come
They
on
probably do it in
Revolt.
Atlanta or the West Coast, but it's
It's
on
in Atlanta,
YouTube.
yeah. It's in Atlanta. But go to YouTube to look at it. But I see Revolt everywhere. So it's gotta come on Revolt, but you can go on YouTube to check it out.
Oh,
See,
I
they got
mean,
my
like,
boy
far as the
Trinidad
rappers that's
James.
involved.
They
It
got
ain't like what they
Trinidad
do up
James
here.
doing announcement.
Yeah, the
Go ahead,
announcing
brother.
shit funny. That shit dope. Next season, they need to put more promotion behind it, bro. That shit, I think, it's like and one mixed with the rap game. And that shit cool.
I would rather watch that than. I mean, I'm not gonna say I'd rather watch that than NBA, but if they was able to kind of mix it or blend it or bring it together some way, that shit could be fine.
Yeah, it's sort of like the old school Rucker thing, right? It's like they taking that concept, putting and one with it. That's dope.
And like 4 people just left the stage at once. That was crazy. Maybe that was my phone. I just refreshed this. Yo, Ted, you seen how 21 was bitching though? He was like, yo, if they found me again, I'm gonna shoot the shit up. Like, what's wrong with this nigga?
Hell yeah, I see that shit.
He's like, I ain't going back on that court. Went right back on the court. I was like, yo, this nigga, he's giving me like bitch vibes. I don't know.
I remember they were shooting that shit. I was supposed to go down there, man. I was tired from that furniture. I ain't go. I should have went.
See, they should do one in New York. They already got like the Rucker shit turned into it's multiple courts now. Like there'll be a Dykeman, there'll be other courts, but like Joel Santana got a team. I know Rowdy Rebel was playing this year, but it's not on TV. Like there's no way you could really watch it. You got to be there.
Hey, yo, didn't King James and DeMar DeRozan get on the same team and play in that joint some months back?
Yeah, you talking about the Drew
That's
League.
fire. See, when
Oh, that's
Nike
something
gets
else.
involved in this shit, they make it hard because it's like you can't film Nike events and shit. You know what I mean? So they kind of gatekeep with that shit.
Yeah, the Drew League is a legendary league out in LA, bro. Every year, all the fucking NBA players, it's like a summer wreck. That
Oh,
nigga
it's
Bron showed
different.
up, dropped. Yeah, nigga be NBA players though. It's a tournament. But all the NBA niggas be there. LeBron showed up, dropped 44 and 15, something crazy. But see, that's one thing I like a lot about LeBron, man. Even though he is as big as he is, he's still one of the guys. You know what I'm saying? He don't act like somebody else in the boys' uniform.
Yeah, I respect that about him. Every time I seen him on camera, he seems pretty like level headed. Even when he's out and about, you feel me? Like a fan try to pull up on him for a photo, he don't do no real disrespectful shit. He just be on his, I'm gonna be by my way, throw the deuces up, keep pushing.
Oh, Chico, you throwing a shot at his airness?
Well, you know you can't take a picture of the nigga. We know that. LeBron ain't like that.
Speaking of
That's
taking
all.
pictures, they keep catching Jordan Jr. and Scottie Pippen wife out and about. He taking her
They
around the
stalking
town.
him
They
now.
was at
They
the
stalking him
game.
now.
It's a bag. You get a photo
Paparazzi
of
on
them
him.
now.
Paparazzi on him, man. He banging Pippen wife. It is what it
You
is.
gotta remember, Scotty was
That's crazy.
talking shit. That's Mike way of getting back.
What does Scotty say?
Oh,
He was talking about how selfish Jordan was when they was winning. And how he ain't stand by
Fucked
him when it
up,
came
man.
for him to get paid. But
and he
Scotty ex-wife,
shitted
she
on
a
him.
whole jump off. Like, you go from Scottie Pippen to Michael Jordan's son, or someone a rapper or something like that.
Nah, from Scottie
Yeah.
Pippen to Future to Jordan, son.
Oh, once you hit the future body count, it's over.
Yeah, like Lori Harvey. All them jump offs, be pass arounds.
That's wild, right?
Well, shit, where you buy the ticket at? I want to get in line.
That box got a lot of mileage on it, bro. You want to get in line for that?
Hey, Lord. Hey.
Hey, maybe it don't though.
Right. Well, I don't know
Hey,
what
you
they
got to
doing.
think about it. Your average. Hey, I hate to get in this conversation, but I'm gonna say this quick and easy. Scotty was probably busy. You feel me? You on the road all the time. You can't attend to your lady. Now she's seeking elsewhere.
How old is she though?
She fine, Goonie.
She like one of those
Oh, she.
ages where she look like she gonna be the same age for like. She look like she
Yeah, the next 10
absorbing
years.
energy off young niggas. Like she
Like
absorbing
Angela
their
Bassett?
energy. Like every time she get with a young nigga, she get 10 years younger. It's like, damn, bitch, wasn't you just 70?
How y'all feel about this white boy? Marcus Stokes, one of the best high school football players in the country, had his Florida scholarship offer pulled this weekend after he was saved on video rapping the N word.
I think it's fair. I think it's fair.
Get him out of here.
What's gonna be
By now?
sick? Go ahead, Chief.
No, I say by now if you don't know better.
I tell y'all what's gonna be sick is the white supremacy organizations that double back and give him bread, like they did Kyle Rittenhouse.
He about to get scholarship offers from anywhere.
They look out for their own.
Hey, but hey, all right, so throw in some cheese. Now, we let them say all the words at our goddamn venues and shit. We don't complain about it then. But so how the fuck we gonna complain about it now when he's singing on video?
Right. My point exactly.
We show allow them to come to our clubs and venues and they be nigga, boy.
Hey, Stu, in the comments, I did see a lot of black women saying the same thing you just said, too.
Because at some point, like, I don't know. Like you gotta. I don't know how you can still hold the same weight to it as it used to.
It's like
They
we
said
like
it
to
prevalently.
throw motherfucker Kareem. Go ahead.
They say it very prevalently in their social groupings or whatever may have you, white, Indian, Latino, whoever. It's nigga this, nigga that, nigga this, nigga that, nigga this, nigga that. But it's only a problem when one of them say it to you or someone like someone of our as us, and then we say it amongst each other like it's a term of endearment. So how much
I
weight
can't
do the word really
stand
hold?
you niggers.
We like to
But
pull out the black card when it's convenient for us. This is a time when it's convenient for us.
hold on,
Bashing this young man.
We
hold
cutting
on.
that. We cutting that card.
Hey Chico, we cannot not we cannot let off though because my thing is all he did was repeat what you heard in the music song, right? On a song or whatever. So our people still getting punished for just posting links to a video to a movie. So you know what I'm saying? So we can't do that though. We can't do that. We cannot
That's
let
a
up.
fact. We can't let up. And at the end of the
No.
day, you gotta think about who you in business with. Like if I go online and I say fuck everybody, fuck this, fuck that, my skate company might not look at me crazy because they know, oh, we skateboarded, we reckless. But if I was on some athletic Olympic shit, they're gonna cut my cord. You feel me? It's who you in business with.
Chico's a very permanent person when it comes to this. Read the contract. Read the part about your personal conduct involved with the company said that you're aligned with. Because all contracts, or at least most of them, have a out for behavior that's unbecoming of a person that's representing said company. That's
That's a
why
fact.
when certain people do shit in the NFL, the code of conduct is brought up. We can cancel them because of this, or we can cancel them because of that. That's all written in the contract.
So it's like Dave Chappelle, he's not gonna lose no deals over the shit he says, and he's rightfully so. He's a comedian, black comedian. He shouldn't. But um, LeBron James, if LeBron James said the same thing as Dave Chappelle, no matter how much money he generates for that company, people expect him to say something different. You feel me? They expecting Chappelle to say the wild shit. So your sports athlete, they're gonna get reprimanded more than somebody like Chappelle. That's why I like LeBron though, cause he be speaking his shit.
And I
Well, I can't
Matrix.
say that.
That's why I like LeBron though, cause I mean we can pick and choose with LeBron, but LeBron has a lot of instances where he's spoken up and he's chose to use his platform as a way to spread message.
just
So I'll fuck with LeBron for that.
throwing that out there.
You know LeBron in bed with those.
Stu, with the Matrix.
I don't give a fuck who you have sex with, bro. That's not
No, I ain't
see
talking about.
see.
No.
Go ahead, cause
He
in
with the
bed with means
he
sex
with the
in my
small
eyes.
hat.
But go ahead.
He with the
What happened?
small hat.
What
He
about
with the
him?
small hat.
I mean, look,
You
just
know he
because
goes
he
hard.
hasn't just because he hasn't hard stamped that he's against him don't mean he's with him.
You have seen him at the rabbi party up in New York, or sitting down with a financial advisor that's a rabbi
Bro, if you look through
early in
all
his
my
career.
photos on Google, you'll find photos of me shaking hands with a Jewish person at some point because they are in every aspect of entertainment there is, bro. Sports, media, music, they are, bro. And it's not saying I'm celebrating Yom Kippur with them, but yeah, I seen him at a fucking. This is a coworker of mine, or this is somebody who we know. You feel me? So you gotta look at what we speaking about. You know.
You having any dealings with him is on the minor side of things, but him having something to do with it is more of a major factor. That's why he couldn't say certain things about Kyrie when Kyrie just posted that video. What did he say? It's morally wrong to spew that type of hate
If you think about
about
it,
Kyrie just posted a video.
that's a fact. If you think about it, all of the people that kind of agreed with Kyrie and said what he said was right, they're already out of the picture. Farrakhan, um, fucking Shannon Sharp, all these people are OGs. They did what they did. They could sit down and you feel me? Like the people who's still on the court, they not speaking, bro, because they worried about their bag. I don't know. I don't think they was too harsh for giving this kid a. Would they fired him or kicked him off the team for saying that? I don't think they was too harsh.
They took his scholarship from him.
Damn,
Bro, it's so many. Bro, if
That's
y'all
harsh,
really,
bro. That's
bro, this
harsh,
shit
dog.
annoying.
that's OD. Where was he going? He was going to HBCU.
You stupid.
You can't come here.
Video was like, what song was it? Because I want to know the context. You know what I'm saying? Like, was he just saying, "Yeah, we outside in the club, nigga," like that type of shit?
I ain't listened to the audio, but he was saying nigga like it was like nothing. Like he was a black boy or something.
He kind of got a black name. I'm not even gonna hold you.
Yeah, was he singing it in a song or was he freestyling? If he was freestyling, he wrong for that shit, bitch ass nigga.
It
He can
was
say
a
it in the
song, but he
song,
was
dog.
recording
Why is he
himself
wrong for that?
saying it. Like, nah, give that
That
boy his punishment, bro. Take the scholarship because if it was one of us, bro, that what they always do with us, bro. They always pull up all our old videos. You know what I'm saying? Or
Yes,
shit
they
like this right
do.
here.
That's a whole fact, Goonie.
So don't let that slide, bro. But when I read these comments, bro, it's annoying because there's so many black people making a joke out of that. Bro, look at his name. His name Marcus Stokes, bro. Get the boy slide. Like, come on, bro. Stop playing.
All right, let me read the Damn, that's literally what I just said too. He got a black
Yeah,
name.
it is. Yeah.
Let me read the I guess he put up an apology. He says, I was in my car listening to rap music, rapping along to the words and posted a video of it onto social media. I deeply apologize for the words in the song that I chose to say. It was hurtful and offensive to many people, and I regret that. I fully accept the consequences for my actions, and I respect the University of Florida's decision to withdraw my scholarship offer to play football. My intention was to never hurt anybody, and I recognize that even when going along with a song, my words still carry a lot of weight. I will strive to be better and to be the best version of myself both on and off the field. I know that learning from my mistakes is a first important step. Marcus Stokes.
the GAER. Like, when do we get over this shit, yo? Like, this shit is fucking. It gives me a fucking headache. It really do. Now they're wrong for when they do it. He's wrong for him saying it. But at some point, you gotta like we gotta stop. Oh, he said he's a nigger with the ER. Oh, it's so offensive. I'm gonna kill this nigga. Whatever may have you. But we call each other niggas every day. So why is it so
Yo,
offensive?
hey, and Kareem, also we got to remember, like on a football team, he might be around 20 black other people that's banging his nigga every day, all day, to the point where he gonna think, God damn, I can use this shit.
Yeah. It
Yeah,
got out of hand. And that's a problem.
he
So
the homie.
why? I love
Somebody
this.
background.
Why is it a problem if a white person said it?
Oh,
What you say, Unc?
Why is it a problem when a white person said it? You can say it all day.
The question? Come on now.
my
Nah, come
bad,
on.
y'all. I'm sorry, dog. My fault. I'm sorry.
Nah, you good, Ray. It wasn't even that. It wasn't unmuted for that long. Only a couple seconds.
Hey, and then not to forget, who the fuck buying our music? We selling
White
our music, these nigga words, to them. They buying the shit. We ain't buying it. They coming in our shows. We ain't going to the shows.
but it's not like we telling them to leave the show or we putting a for sale. White kids, please come buy this. They just eating the shit up.
It's the intrigue.
Hey, but we can't be happy that they supporting us, but then get mad when they singing every word to our song, dog.
I mean, it's cool for them to do whatever they do amongst themselves, but don't record
But that's
yourself.
some bullshit. Cause you gonna say, well, you say it at home by yourself.
You know what that is? We
That's
weak.
fucked up.
We're weak.
You
We
tell,
gotta be weak.
like
We
Stu
gotta
say,
be
tell
weak.
them white folks stop buying our music, see what happens, nigga. They'll be broke than a
Yeah, y'all
motherfucker.
want them to buy your music, but do you tell them they can't sing the shit? Come on, man. What the fuck kind of psychotic shit is that?
I see what you're saying, Stu. It's like if we don't want them to say it, stop putting them. Hold up,
That's some
hold up,
sick
hold up,
psychotic
hold up,
shit.
hold up, hold up, hold up. Because I hate when people cut over me. I get distracted. It's like when it's like I see what you're saying, Stu. It's like if we want them to stop saying it, let's not put the message in our music so much. We can't expect somebody to be a fan of our shit and not follow what we say in the music. Is that kind of what you're saying?
Yeah, in another way. Yep.
Nah, we can't accept that though, bro, because that's the same thing as them saying, okay, we don't want to speak on the Jews or what happened in the Holocaust. They don't put that shit in no book or no movie and won't
Yo,
repeat that
but
shit.
young, you gotta think though. When we put it in the music, they ain't say nothing about it. Remember, we talked about this. When we put it in our music, niggas don't say shit. But it's only when we come out and say it personally.
Hey, let me ask you a question. You know that there's some offensive words for the small hats, right? But they don't
Oh,
even
yeah.
say it because nigga, we don't even know them, nigga. Know what I'm talking about? They don't
But I
allow that
guarantee
shit.
you, if we say it, we're gonna get crucified though to the
But we
But
don't
worst.
we
that's
don't
what
even
I'm
care to
saying.
say it. It don't
How
sound
many?
cool. We
I
say
just
this
want to know
shit like it's cool. Shit.
how many of y'all really know a slur for them, a bad slur for them.
I do.
But here's the thing, it's not even
All
about a
right,
Call them a type.
slur. He's
I'm
not
saying.
saying the N word in the term of a slur. He's saying it like, yo, we with the homies, I'm with my niggas. Like that's what he say when he with his friends.
So that white boy that grew up around y'all, he can't say it neither. And he
Uh,
do the lingo
white boys I
every
hang out
day.
with say that shit, or used to hang out with say that shit. Hell nah, they knew not to say that.
But
They
why?
know they know better.
Why? What are we holding on to? Because you give them more power by you
Bro,
making getting all
think
upset
about it,
by it.
bro. Our
You give
people
him a
getting killed and being slaved and by that word. That's like, no, they can't say it. They just can't say it.
It didn't happen to you.
you give them an inch, they take a mile. Pause. You let them do this, see what they do after that.
I tell
They
you
already
what,
got the slavery shit going on, the slave auctions in the classrooms and shit, and niggas ain't mad about that.
if Trump get on stage right now in front of millions of people and he says the word nigga, you gonna be okay with it?
It wouldn't bother me none.
Get the fuck out, you, bro. You capping, bro. Come on, stop
No,
it.
I'm not capping because I don't give the word that I don't. As a black man, I don't give the weight to the word as many people do. If I can call somebody around me that look like me a nigga with the A, and they say it with the ER, it's no fucking difference. Unless
Why
you're gonna have that
there's
old
7 billion people
mentality.
though?
If you're gonna have that old mentality because he said it with the ER, now that goes back to the slavery days and all that other bullshit. But I go around the way, what up, my nigga? This, that, my nigga, this, that, my nigga, the nigga this, nigga that, nigga that. It don't hold the same weight. You give power to it when you get offended by something that you say to your own people every day. It don't make sense. Y'all ready to bust the window of
What
white
if you
pussy head
don't
with the
what
right
hold up.
foundation.
What if you don't say it every day? What if you
Even if
actually
you use
don't
it,
like the word? Hold up, bro. Damn. What if you don't like the word and you don't like to use it and you tell your kid, yo, don't say that. That holds bad weight. What if you still live in a household like that? Because this whole, you use it every day. Y'all use it every day. Like, I get what you're saying, but you also is projecting something that you feel like everybody in here do.
again, like I said, to each his own. You may get upset by it. I've heard it and been called it in recent memory, and just brush this shit off my shoulder. That shows their ignorance. But it would show my ignorance if I get emotional behind it and want to beat a bitch up and put myself in a worse way just because they said it. over some shit that happened way beyond our time, didn't happen to none of us.
I could definitely say it does show their ignorance when they say it. There's a lot of other things that show ignorance too when they say it. Pretty much all
Like I said,
racial slurs is if that's where you gotta go, like you a fucking corny individual. If you gotta go to a racist bag, like you corny.
I'm not gonna say the actual word because of the platform. So what if I called them a Mike? And it's a word. Somebody said, "What is the word that you say?" I'm not gonna say it because of the platform, but I'm gonna say a Mike, Mite.
They say it on South Park all the time.
But it's a person of their. I guarantee you, the writers of there are one of them. That's why it's no problem.
Mm.
Because you can't take them to court for speaking about themselves or allegedly about themselves.
I like that.
All I'm saying is, I don't want to sound like the house figure because I'm not that. We complain about everything that they do unto us, but we give the energy to it. And then we co-sign it with ourselves and we make it, oh, we're going to make the word positive for us, but it's negative for them. You ain't going to do nothing to that dude that say, what up, my nigga, to you. But as soon as a white person say it, now you ready to beat him down like that's going to achieve something. You gave him your power. You gave him your energy. Because you whatever concept you drew up in your mind that he called you that for, he won once you got emotional and went that route. Most of you will say, and I don't know y'all like that to say that to that degree, but if a white person said to most of y'all right now, you ready to tear his head off, but you won't say nothing to somebody in your community that say it to you every day or majority of the time, or address you as a term of endearment. That shit is fucking crazy, man.
So if
So
so if somebody walks up to me outside, yo, what's up, my nigga? And I say, yo, bro, I don't like being called that. Don't say that to me. Now they in their mind say, all right, I ain't gonna say that to him anymore. But the 20
correct.
other people I encounter, they cool with it. So I'll continue to say it. So I'm not saying you wrong at all, because you're right, Kareem. Definitely right. But if we don't acknowledge this as a whole, what type of effect does it have? You know, we could teach it at home to our family, to our kids, but if we don't do this as a whole, it's ineffective.
My grandmother told me so many years ago when I was a little boy, it's not what they call you, but what you answer to. And that, I'll leave it right there. That's why it don't bother me none. I've heard it from a white person at work. Oh, these nickers think they're all that because they got certain positions. And it was a person that was underneath me in the job that I worked. And I just stood there and just laughed at him. I didn't get all, I'm gonna beat you down. I just looked at him and seen the ignorance of him. And I won already by not even giving you the energy to respond.
You say that
But
at my job, I might own that company. The way my HR department is intact,
now,
they treat
here's
they
the
treat
other thing you get.
racism they treat racism and sexual harassment as an all time high. Sexual harassment is a little bit higher, but ain't nobody
Yeah.
outwardly being racist.
Because see, at the end of the day, go call someone of the alternative lifestyle the same thing, you as a black, white, or whatever, man, and you'll get reprimanded. Nobody ain't fucking with them though. Y'all, everybody toe the line with them. You better
Yo,
watch what you say.
Kareem, you bring up a good point. Like, sorry to cut you off, but I was watching this clip yesterday, and it was a rapper. He was on one of them on one of them game streams all day. Yo, my nigga this, my nigga that, my nigga this. Somebody got him mad in the game, and he says, "You fucking fa the GGOT word." He said he screamed it, bro. Within 5 seconds, they banned his whole account, removed him off. He was gone.
See, just can't say that shit, bro. Like you just can't lay down and accept certain stuff, bro. That's all I'm saying. Like I agree with Kareem, at the same time I don't agree with him. So it's like, bro, just don't lay down. You just can't do that.
No, those are protected people. We're not a protected people. That the United States Supreme Court said that. So if I engage in them on any level, physical, word wise, I'm being discriminatory. And nobody fuck with them. And if you
They
do,
said as a
beware.
group, they said all as one group, we all gonna say nobody could call us that. We not gonna call each other that in a playful way. Nobody could say that. And that's what it was. If we did that with the N word, we could have the same results, but we don't want to do that. Shit. That's
Right,
my
and
nigga.
right, and there it is. Because when we give it weight and paramount, we open up the door for everyone else to say it, either whether we like it or not. But I bet you if you call somebody the FA word or the H to the Izzo, watch how much you get affected by that. They will
Damn
shut you
right.
down, and you will apologize.
You have to.
That's the same thing for the N word. Like treat it the same way. Like yeah, that's why I say
Yeah.
he deserves his punishment. Like keep it that way.
Let
But
me
if
let me
that's the
say this one
same
time.
thing, if that's the
It's
same
not the
shit, if
same
we
thing.
really wanted to fight for it, we need to be on some take down every album on Spotify right now where they say nigga in it. That's if we want this to really hit, that's how we gotta come, bro. But we not ready for that. We just ready to
Yep.
attack the individuals that we feel like deserve it. That ain't right. That's
In
backwards.
other words, Black, we playing the 50.
You feel me?
Hey, Black. That nigga Stu say, that's some
We're playing
six
the 50, yes,
iconic
do you're
shit.
right. But you gotta have status. You gotta you gotta have a status to back that up. They do. We don't.
How do we not though? We're on every album. We just under a spell.
Who's doing everything? They've been classified in this country as a protected people. We are not one and the same. Calling me a NIG with the ER will not get you the same reparations. I mean, remandment as if I called you the FAGGOT word.
That sound crazy as hell when you say it out loud, but it's the truth though.
True, it's crazy. But they marching, they doing the pride, they doing the yeah. But then they got all races too. Black, white, Asian, Hispanic. They got everybody fighting on this shit. Pause.
And then you add in the other one, the one that today I classify myself as this. Tomorrow I classify myself as that. They too hold great weight about what you say to them. If you say the wrong way of approaching them or interacting with them. Someone at my job just felt the wrath of that by losing their whole job. They were in the men's room, and I can say it because like I'm not at work, I'm home. They were in the men's room, and that person, we'll just say that person, not to disrespect anybody or whatever, came into the men's room, and immediately they noticed that they were not one of us. And he said to them, "What the fuck are you doing in here? Blase, blase, blah." The person felt some kind of way, went to HR. HR called me. I called them, had a discussion about the policies of the company. We had a meeting. You're no longer with the company. Thank you for your service.
Damn.
No
What?
warning, no nothing else. Because the person said, if you don't do anything about it, I will seek legal representation. And because there are protected people, the company said it's easier to cut him than go to court to defend what he said. So please don't act like we have the same power because we don't. They're privileged. We're regular people.
So I'm looking at the news right now. NYPD steps up patrols in Jewish communities after anti-Semitic threat. I have no I ain't seen no type of anti-Semitism at all in New York ever. Motherfuckers don't say nothing to the Jewish people at all. Let them rock, do what they do, no beef, no nothing. But Kyrie, it was his first night back last night, and it was a whole bunch of black Israelites outside of the Barclays Center. So they must now be associating this with that. It's crazy.
Yeah, I just posted a video with them outside, man. That's crazy, bro.
Hey, do it look like they trying to start a race war, dog?
That's what it sounds like, Ray. That's
Exactly.
exactly what it sounds
Exactly.
like.
That individual lost his scholarship.
And it's bleeded over from the media into streets, because none of us is seeing this shit. Like nobody got any problem with the Jews at all.
They create the fake war there.
Yup. And they gonna get a whole bunch of funding.
Yeah, we hear you kind of low though.
Mic check, mic check.
Yo,
Yeah, what I
Yeah,
was
what I
saying
was.
is they spin that narrative on TV. Old folks that like to watch the old, like to watch the 7 o'clock news, 6 o'clock news, and be like, "Oh my God, it's so dangerous out there." Like, stop watching the news, bro. They pay spin it all day, bro.
hell yeah, that's how my grandma be. She watched the news. Oh, it's so dangerous. It's so dangerous. Like, yo, that's all you watch? But shit.
Man, if you watch that local news all day, bro, you will be scared to go get a blunt at the gas station. You be like, man, they killing.
Yeah, hell yeah.
It's programming.
That's the construct.
There you go.
That's why it's on the same time every day. I know more about Jim Gardner from Channel 6 up here on Channel 6 News than I know about certain people that's in my own fucking family. Now we don't watch the news like we used to because there's no one that sit me down to actually have me be programmed with them. But they know these entities, I'll call them, more than they know actual people. And they get credence to these individuals. Ask about Jim Gardner that you live up here in New York, New Jersey, or Pennsylvania. Bet you a great majority of people know who the hell that man is. Because every day at 6 o'clock, after you get off work on Channel 6 News, Jim Gardner comes on and tell you the stories of the day.
It's just some dude last night threw a brick at a gay bar in New York. Now they saying it's an all-out manhunt for him.
Told you because they're privileged.
That guy. But that's another fake war that's being drawn up. But you had the thing that just happened in Colorado, which is crazy. So you feel me? Like
And
shit,
it's been
wow,
deemed a
bro.
hate crime.
I mean, it is. It is. It
Why?
is.
Why is it a hate crime? Was the individual that participated one of them, or was he straight? That's fucking crazy, yo. I swear sometimes I gotta be from another planet, yo. I
I
don't
was
see
looking
shit
at
like
it like this: like, what if dude that was his local bar. He had something happen. He got kicked out. Used to work there. Fired argument and went back and shot it up. And now it's being looked at as a hate crime, anti-gay this and. But what if like we don't know the whole story? Like they still say they're looking for a motive. So for us to immediately put it to anti-gay, it's like damn, because we don't even know that that's the case. You feel me?
but because they're privileged people, the act alone alludes to that. He might be someone that was on the down low fucking with one motherfucker that was in there that was fucking with somebody else. The
Right.
crime of passion. And that's the other misnomer that we don't talk about. The DL brothers and sisters and white men and whoever else that adds into this shit. You one of them, but you playing on both sides. You playing the 50, as Stu just said. Shit is fucking crazy. Like at the end of the day, what people do behind closed doors with whomever they do it is they fucking business. But don't give them the status if I say something or in a moment of anger I profess something. Now I'm producing hate because we had to take it all our lives in some form of fashion, and ain't nobody had to pay retribution for that.
That's the only
But
thing
not
that
to get
make
off
me
topic.
think that we
Go
ain't
ahead.
gonna get shit because they blatantly don't give a fuck about us. Everybody else get everything else except for us. I don't think they're gonna give a shit, dog.
Once again,
We got to give
and
a fuck about ourselves. Like all these
right.
conversations
That's
we saying,
paramount.
these are the people realizing their worth and realizing their power in numbers and actually attacking and sticking together on one common accord. We got to stop fighting each other, stop tearing each other down. That's
True
our
that.
power.
True that. But we also got to find a status and a nationality to be attached to.
Hey, Claude Anderson said this morning, in order to be in the race, you have to own something. So we can never be racist because we don't own anything. We're not in the race.
Talk your shit, Stu.
We are not
Talk your
in the
shit.
race at all.
Remember what he said before on the clip that you played from
He said
1792
it again. Yep. Go ahead.
to 2022. The black wealth margin has not moved nothing. We had all those people jump on the last time I said this. We got more black millionaires than we ever had, but has never changed the number of the wealth that we have. And please stop looking at the numbers when they show us on Forbes and all these other entities. They're worth 600 billion or $5 billion. Those are projected earnings in the future. That doesn't say what you actually have in an account near you now. And as a people, yes, we have all these more millionaires and all this money that we've gotten to obtain, but the wealth, to have money is one thing, to have wealth is another. And I think people get that misconstrued. DuPont has wealth. Versace has wealth. GE Electric, that we was talking about Bill Cosby earlier, they have wealth. BET used to have wealth when Rob Johnson had it. Then Viacom came and bought him out for it. Now they have the wealth.
I start selling out. That's why I
That's
brought
the thing
that up
that's
earlier when I had
uh,
article about that black couple that sold their 200 acres for $13 million. I'm like, damn, like why y'all? You know what I'm saying? Like why you sell your land like that?
We got to get the knowledge. A lot of us strike gold, but we don't have the financial literacy or just the knowledge how to keep the shit, yo. Like, we don't even know how to communicate with each other on a common level. This is what we doing right now is monumental, but it's a lot. It's not a lot of groups like this, yo.
I saw on Instagram the other day about a group of black people that's doing the same thing that we're doing. That's why I was trying to remember the word micro business. If Chico or Stu give me the understanding of what that is. They collectively got together and they bought like 200 acres and it was already property on it, but they own the whole shit. See, here's the thing that what they're not going to tell you about social media or media. There are people doing and have got accomplished what we're trying to do, but they're never going to project it on social, on Facebook or Twitter, because then they're going to make other people like, well, they did it and I can do it too. You think we're the only ones trying to buy land? You think we're the only people that's doing the LLC thing? There are other people that's doing it, but it's so fucking quiet. You gotta damn near lift all the layers off and go through your own Google search to see them. There are people that are doing it, buying up property and becoming, getting their generational wealth started from that. But if they allowed us to see it on the front stage, because you can see what Whack 100 says on Clubhouse. You can see what a certain person or whoever say on Clubhouse or YouTube if you follow these people. But we don't follow none of these people that's really doing real shit. I was like, damn, when I was speaking to Stu or Chico, I gotta ask them what is this micro business? Because they said like 10 people got together, pooled their resources, their finances, and something about micro business, and they bought some land or some property, and now they have their own community. I forgot where the fuck it was. I think it was Arizona. Don't hold me to it. But the moral to what I'm saying is, just like Chico and Stu have this for us in this group, there are other entities outside of Clubhouse that are actually doing this on a daily basis, but they're not allowing us to see it. Because if we see it, then we can believe in it. Like they did it, so can we. And then you move the paradigm some. So you keep it underneath, you put it in the back channels or whatever may have you. So people like us, we doing what we're doing here, but it's already happening amongst our own people. So that's one thing I'm gonna stop saying about the have and have not. You got people that's in the have not that's making the haves. It's just not being promoted for us all to see.
Hey, old boy Claude said this morning that the system gives us these black billionaires to make you feel like you got a shot, like it's equal. You know, that's what they call them, token black billionaires. But he said they will never, ever in their life give up that billion to help the black people. Why is that? Because they not for us, bro. They don't mind them one or two token black billionaires. They want you, they want them because that makes you think you got hope and you won't complain. A lot of work to do, man.
Facts, we behind, boy.
Damn, Stu. Wow. That's deep.
I wish everybody was in here because he kept naming the same people we always talk about. Jay-Z and Beyonce. Jay-Z and Beyonce. I said, God damn.
And you know what's funny about what you said? You can add Michael Jordan, you can add LeBron James, Steph Curry, Patrick Mahomes, or Tom Brady. These becomes the linchpins that people outside of being who they should be for themselves, you pursue to be someone else other than who you are. That's why the Megan Thee Stallion and the Cardi B has so much effect on a lot, not all, but a lot of our young women. Because they see that image and they say, you know what? That can be me. Or somebody that go like you watch lives in hip hop. All the girls got BBLs. You know what they would say? I gotta get me a BBL just to be in the race. I know some women that we talk to that be like, yo, I gotta get that shit that work done just to compete with these bitches for a nigga today. Cause that's what y'all want. I'm like, no, that's not what us all want. Like, no, that's what y'all want. That's the perception. It's crazy, but like, yeah, shout out to Dr. Claude Anderson. I would never disrespect his name, just call him Claude. That's Dr. Claude Anderson. That man always dropped jewels. And I think I heard Chico said it earlier. Here's the problem, and here's the solution. Now, all you got to do is get in line with the solution. And it can't, I ain't gonna say it worked for everybody, but you better off failing to try than never trying to fail in the first place.
Hey, that boy Denzel said some deep shit on the shit that we listened to yesterday. He said, fall forward. Cause at least when you fall forward, you can see what you're gonna hit.
Right.
We scared to even fall.
And someone told me this about the fake person that got the light. It's a black person. I don't remember his name. They said, they asked Isaac Newton, whoever, the person that invented the light, uh, it took you 1,000 times to make a light bulb. He said, no, I just found 999 ways not to make a light bulb. Then I found the one way to actually do so.
Damn.
And see, like I said before, I give much credence to y'all that already know or in the know or have been studying this all stuff. They hid this information, this the hidden knowledge that they knew that we fuck the rap, the basketball. They gonna profit off of that. Oh, we give LeBron James $1 billion, the owner making $100 billion. Oh, it's a piece of the pie. I'm gonna keep the rest of the pie. But to put yourself into a place where you are the owner instead of being the worker bee. They said we can't have that. That's why that information is so golden. That's why it's good to have it in this room. Because if y'all really, really wanted to, you could charge $1,000 a head at a meeting. They do it in Philly all the time at some kind of convention center or at the Prudential Center here in New Jersey. Such and such is coming about how to increase, how to flip houses or some shit like that. They charge people for this information.
They busting heads, Kareem. All you gotta do
That
is
dude,
turn on YouTube. Now everybody's a fucking guru.
right? My man, that was with the Shark Tank people, whatever, from the FUBU era, that he was a part of them. They, my auntie the other day, signed up for 4 classes that's gonna be in where is it? Utica, New York. Some kind of convention center in Utica, New York, early in the spring of next year. She paid for her classes, and guess what they were? $1,500 per class.
God damn.
Just to hear some of the great information that y'all be giving to people right now. So here's the thing that has to be paramount, and y'all can choose to do whatever what y'all want to. At some point, it's no problem saying cash at me something for this. You'll be doing yourself a disservice. I understand, look, we want everybody to win and all that other stuff, but it's nothing wrong with getting paid for your hire. Because people outside of this realm are doing it 10 times fold, and they're getting paid enough where, like somebody told me the other day, I pay my mortgage off of being a motivational speaker. A white dude in my neighborhood.
Damn.
I pay my mortgage off my motivational speaking. That ain't even my job. He do some other shit like plumbing or some dumb shit. But he know how to do this motivational shit, and that pays his mortgage and his car note. He let me in on that inside information. I'm like, damn, here I am working for Allied Universal. I make $50. I'm paying my mortgage off with Allied Universal. I'm like, okay, next week we're gonna do this, but this week we can't do that. And you telling me all you do is stand in front of people for 2 hours and they give you a check or they send a
And hey,
check to
Kareem.
your fucking account.
Hey, Kareem, much as you love to talk, boss, you need to holler
Shit.
at that boy, man. He's
Man,
strong
he'll
than
make a
it.
killing.
Shit. But yeah, like I said, at the end of the day, Brother Claude Anderson said that, and that bothered me. That touched my soul when he said, I'm like, damn, with all this, well, this one a billionaire and Oprah, and they gave you this show here and this show in your name, but the wealth haven't moved on. Because at the end of the day, like he said, token millionaires, a token billionaires. Here's the glass ceiling. Just keep reaching, putting that
Kareem,
hard work for us, and you can get
think
there.
think about this: it's 40 million black people, and maybe what 3 or 4 billionaires. That's a
Right?
bad percentage, boy.
Damn
Yeah.
sure is.
That's a horrible percentage. But you look and see how many white Europeans are billionaires, then you be like, okay, okay, we got work to do.
Not to go away from what we're talking about. Just because your money's right. Some shit happened over in Saudi Arabia. One of the Saudi princes was involved. And they had all kind of evidence against my man. Don't you know Joe, Uncle Joe, sent the word of, all right, he good. And it was all, no more investigating, he good. Because somebody filed charges against the motherfucker, whatever may have you. Oh, Joe, you heard what? Yeah, handle that. Yeah, it's no problem. It's all good. Being the head of things change things. I'm starting to believe that now. I've been working all my life. And most of y'all on this platform have one thing in your head. Damn, how can I work smarter, not so much harder? I just showed y'all I'm so happy that I don't have to work overnights no more. Because the overnight pay is a little bit more than that regular day pay. But because of the position I have, it really don't make a difference. But I want to get to the point, if I can start up a business, that I don't even work. I just do what I love. It's a difference.
Big difference.
There you go.
You know,
And,
most
and,
of us,
and
oh man,
Kareem,
shit is
Kareem,
sacrifice.
that's what gets me going every day, dog. Is I know I only got a couple more days left in this job, bro. I'm being honest with you. I could quit right now if I wanted to. But I like my boy Ray said, I like nice things. And I know I gotta work a couple more months. I done paid off all my debt. Now I gotta get what I need so I can succeed. You get what I'm saying?
She ain't here so I can say it. There's some things, women take time to heart. All weekend I was talking to y'all, whatever, when I was at work, whatever may happen. They went to, where was it? They went down to Orlando, Florida. 5-star hotel down there.
Damn.
Wherever the Nickelodeon joint is, the Looney
Universal
Tunes
joint,
joint.
universal.
Yep, universal,
They
yep.
went down there and see one time before I saved up the money for us all to go. The experience, like you said, Stu, you don't want to go to the 3-star no more. That's beneath me. You get there with them people start asking questions. Oh, all right, is everything all right? Do you need this? Do you need that? We can accommodate you with this. We can. It's a different feel. Now I had to work, so I couldn't go, but they went, and they're on their way back. And I got all the pictures and oh, daddy, da da da, you should have been here. You missed this and that, just to give the experience. And I told them, in your future, this is gonna be your life. It's almost like the first time I went on first class on a fucking plane. It is way different than sitting in coach. The prestige, the
Hell yeah.
feeling. You don't want to go back to that. So when you said that, like when you go to the hotels and you do this, whatever, I can't do nothing less than 5-star, maybe a 4 if it's like whatever. I get what you're saying. And when you get that concept, you know you have to work for it. If you know you have to work for it, then when you get to play, you get to actually play. Not be like, what we gonna do? We still owe them like uh uh you know,
Yeah, that nigga crazy, yeah.
Hey, but that's
I
real
can't
though,
go back to
Kareem.
this.
That's real.
And see, let me tell you this, and it's a little, invasive, but I don't have no problem saying it. The happiness on her face, the Beyonce, I know I'm gonna have me a good week. Let's just say that. Whoop
Yes,
de woo
sir.
woo woo.
Hey, he said
I
whoop de
know
woo
exactly
woo.
what he talking. Oh, goddamn right,
I ain't even gonna have to ask for it. I'm like, hey, get up off me.
boy.
But that only happens when you start doing things. And it works for some people that if you were the person like, you work 9 to 5, you're hard at home, maybe that works for y'all. But when you start doing things like that, and I say to my kids, to see the smile on their face gives me the joy in my heart for the work that we did. But it's a bigger level to that. So the next time we want to go, Daddy can come with you. You know why? I ain't got to worry about somebody telling me, well, Corinne, you can't have off this week. We're short this week. That only happens with your own business. When you dictate
Facts.
how you move and how you do things about it. Damon Dash said it best on the Breakfast Club. If so, you can't do nothing with this job that you got on this platform, can you give it to your son? Let's say you want to stop right now. All right, I'm tired. Let him come and do the rest of the work. Nope, you have to ask the owner.
Hey, Kareem,
Same thing.
check this out. My girls, I don't know, remember when I went to Mexico, right? My girl's
Yeah, I
boss
remember.
paid for everybody in the company. It was like 10 of us. Flew us all out there. All we had to do was goddamn get there. Everything else was free. Mind you, I'm thinking like, this is their only vacation. Nigga, they don't went on like 8 vacations, bro. So that just tells you we not living, dog. They are living. We are not living. We are fucking in a rat race.
That's crazy right there.
Yo, she paid one the other day when we went over there, Yuck Mouth. I was at my girl's job. She paid me to cut some fucking bushes and shit down. And she was out of town. And she like, oh yeah, go ahead, whatever you do, I got you. Don't worry about it. I'm like, yo, what the fuck? They got so much money, they just
Nah,
throwing
that
that
nigga
shit,
Drake
bro.
got that line. That nigga Drake got that line. Everybody dies, but not everybody leaves. Oof.
And you know what?
For
That
real.
most people, and I would say this more so for our ancestors, they worked all their life and never really achieved or felt the essence of living. Some people will work to the day they die, and that's just some people when you have that box. But it's one thing I've learned, and we getting on our shit. It's taking a little bit slow, but we're on our shit. Just starting with the idea to be your own owner. Now the wheels in your head start moving. The mentality changes because as a worker bee, all you know is on the clock. I got to clock in from 9, clock out at 5. I work Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. I'm off Thursday. That shit become like embedded in your head, like the fucking the ants. Because I think that's what the workforce is. They make us move like ants. Every night, everybody know their position. We keep moving along in the line. You get those few people that like, nah, I don't want to go straight right now. I'm gonna go left or I'm gonna go right. And those will be the people that actually do something with their life and actually do more than exist. Because if you work 40, 50 years and can't retire or enjoy the fruits of your labor, somebody is enjoying the fruits of your labor. It's just not. But had they told any of this 20 years ago when we were younger men and in our heyday, we all would be on some shit right now. At least could have had it and lost it and trying to get it again. And I thank all of y'all, and I thank you, Stu, and I thank you, Chico, because the lingo is. I'm smart as I am. Social this and equity that. Bitch, ain't nobody tell me nothing about that, bruh. So if you don't understand that, but y'all break it down in simpler terms where you can understand, all right, that's what it means. All right, do your research on this. Go download this PDF. Once you get this paper, there's steps to this. If any way in school or some people would have taught a bitch that beforehand, a bitch would be so much better off. Because I hear the life in brothers, different people, when y'all talk this, like when you in business class, if you don't beat it, that's like church. You ain't got to pay for the Holy Ghost to get there. You got to invest your time and do something with it.
You know what I'm talking about?
It gives
I ain't
you
gonna lie. If I
it gives
couldn't
you
take multiple
exclusive
vacations per
like,
year,
yo.
I'd probably go.
See, Delinks, you already did, Delinks. Thanks for coming back for some of us that don't know nothing about that shit. I salute to you too. You already in that stratosphere, so like it's what's up that you are not too above letting other people know that information to possibly get in that lane if they put in the work. Because we have no problem putting in the work for the corporation. I work for Allied Universal. Somebody else said it. Okay, yeah, I work for them. Yeah, we're a regional supervisor, but I want to be supervisor of Melanated Magic Security Services. Top flight. We there all day, all night. Something simple, some bullshit. We throwing it against the wall, but we can make it right. Vision board.
I like that, Kareem. Say it again. What's it called?
Vision board.
No. The security company.
Oh, top flight. We there all day, all night.
that nigga
But
Kareem would.
my fiance told me something that as the year is about to end, before we get into 2023, me, her, and the kids are going to do. We're going to put our phones down, so if y'all don't hear me, we're doing something progressive. We're going to put a vision board up, and we're going to put a date on that. And we have 365 days to at least get some of these things in transition in the going process. Too many times, it's easy to say things, but if you have something in front of you that you can visualize it, you're more likely to pursue that goal. She had it for herself last year while we were dating, whatever. I don't know. I'm working hard, whatever. But she said, I want you to start getting uncomfortable. We're comfortable in the relationship, that's one thing. But I want you to put things on your vision board that most people say you cannot get. If you feel uncomfortable in pursuit of getting them, you do your best efforts to obtain them. Not saying that they all gonna manifest in that 365 days, but you got the ball rolling and the focus in that moving forward thing that Chico be talking about. So I'm gonna sit down and do it with
Kareem, that's funny you said that because me and my girl had this talk the other night. I told her I gotta get out of this comfort zone. I'm in the comfort zone where I'm making a couple thousand here and there, boom, boom, boom. I ain't really got no boss to tell me, hey, go to work. Hey, you got to do this. But I'm stuck at the same spot. I ain't making no more. I ain't making no less. And I know I can't be my best doing this. And this is not what I love to do. You know what I'm saying? So, like you said, we got to get uncomfortable to get comfortable.
Stu, man, I be listening to y'all, bro. Man, I come into work early. I be going in at 10 and shit like that. Man, but
Oh,
I gotta get disciplined, man. That's the shit y'all be talking about, man. Discipline, 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 goddamn.
That's right,
A lot
man.
of
Get
things,
to it.
a lot of things are basic though, and that's what I hate. Like even people look at me and they think, okay, well, you started from the top. Let me tell you something, man. If you don't put in the work, you're not going to be able to receive the reward. You have to put in the work. You have to remain focused. You have to think about workarounds and different ways to utilize your time, right? Punctuation, manners, things like that is very important. If I was in a job where I was standstill for years, I would probably lose my mind. Like I can't work like that. I'm sorry, but I need to evolve consistently. Like right now, though, one of the reasons why I won't even leave my job is because I can literally work my full time job right now and still run an entire business because I have that much free time. So why am I gonna give up this money that I'm making just because I start a business? I've ran literally three business from start to end while still working this and all full time.
That's the shit I'm saying, the links. I'm bullshitting, my guy. I need to manage my time right, dog.
But the way I do things though is a little different, right? So like I'll be focused for like 2 3 years. This is a habit that I need to cut. I'll be focused for like 2 3 years, right? And I'll be dedicated to grinding, right? And then at the end of that, when I see the results, I'll take my foot off the gas for like a year and a half. That I need to figure out how to stop doing that and just keep my foot on the gas at all times.
Like Stu say, man, nigga get complacent, man. Nigga get complacent. That's all I'm doing. I know I need to do better.
But lucky, the lucky thing for me is that I I understand the true meaning of money. So that makes it a little bit different for me because then I know when to stop, when to start, and like, when to enjoy life and when to go full force to go get my bag. Because like I said, anybody who's just relying on a 9 to 5 every day, you can't do that because your lifestyle is gonna change. A lot of things are gonna change. You don't want when you get your raise, your lifestyle change and you have no other income to supplement that. You always have to make sure you have a secondary income at all times, just because of how your lifestyle is going to change, what different tax bracket you're in, stuff like that. You want to enjoy life, so you always got to make sure you have multiple sources of income. And it ain't even got to be complicated because there's a lot of easy money out here to get.
100%, Delene. But this goes back to what I was saying the other day about if we gonna come on here, let's make this shit count, man. We done bullshitted enough. We done argued enough. Oh, we done screamed at each other enough. Let's make this shit count, man. That's why I say I treat this shit as like accountability. I make sure that I get on here every day because I know somebody, it might take down a note or somebody might get some shit done. Or I might take down a note or get some positive feedback from somebody or learn some shit from Delene's, Chico, Kareem, Black Dave, Brick, all y'all, man. So that's why I say we need to come over here every day and try to learn some shit, apply it, and use it, man.
All right.
Find what you love and learn how to capitalize from it.
That's a fact. I love weed.
I can agree on that one, my brother. Hey, and that goes back to Claude, right? Claude was saying about the seafood. So I said, we don't have to do seafood, but let's just go to another sector where black people dominated with our dollars. Weed. Nigga, you know how many zips we buy a day? Man, come on, dog. We started the fucking Zaza crave. We started all this shit, man. Who you think them white boys in the mountains growing that shit for? Yo black ass. Cause you buying it.
Even that seafood thing, Stu, a couple years ago, I remember somebody wanted to do a tilapia farm, right? And it it seemed so far fetched until I actually got into it with them, and then I realized that shit is so easy obtainable.
Hey, Delines, I'm gonna tell you some crazy shit. All right, you got people farming fish, growing vegetables on top of the water at the same time.
Listen, you can start farming fish with the blow up pools, the
There
big
it
blow up
is.
pools with the side thing. You can start it with that because that's how I helped this dude start his with that, and it was something. It seemed like when he originally came up with the idea, he asked for my help, and it seemed so far fetched. But then upon doing the research, it was like, okay, it's easy. Here's your starting point. All you need is the pump, the blow up pool, the fishes, and to make it so fucked up, tilapias, you can literally put a snapper in the pool. You can put turtles in the pool, and that's how you feed them.
Hey, with that extra warehouse space, we can spark that up, Stu. I'm just saying.
Man, That's funny because this shit brings me back. Like I say, everything we talk about, there's somehow in life it comes back to me. So one day I went to this dude's house. He was a contractor. He built personal ponds for people. And my man became a millionaire by farming. What's those the fish you see in the mall? The little the what's them shits called? They like gold and flashy. You know what I'm talking about? Anybody know what I'm talking about? The fishes that be in the mall, the gold joints. Not goldfish, but it's like the big ones, the yellow, orange, and shit
Koi,
like
Somebody,
that.
them koi
Koi fish.
fish.
koi,
Yeah,
koi
yeah.
ponds, koi
My
ponds.
boy made his first M just digging little ponds in people's yard, throwing about 5 in there. Boom. They neighbors see it. Boom. Man, millionaire just off of that.
Damn.
I think he said one of them fish run you about 1,000 to 15,000 or some crazy shit. The right one, and
Yeah, that
and
koi pond is shit.
yeah, and all you do is just breed them. He in his backyard. He got about 1,000 koi fish in there. You just take them out, scoop, go put them in another goddamn pond. Ching ching.
Ching, cop and blow.
So imagine this: we create, like you say, the warehouse. You got Whiten Farm, but then on top of that, you collecting all the waste. So you're using that waste going to your plants. Man, come on, man. God damn it.
Check your email. I got the perfect building in your email.
And then that goes back to that one documentary I was telling y'all about, Sea Conspiracy. They said there ain't gonna be no fish in the sea in 2040. So somebody got to be farming some fish.
But what the hell made them say that though?
We overfishing at an all-time high, bro. I mean, that's just think about the price of seafood. It's at an all-time high right now because of overfishing, man. They doing the studies. They got numbers. They got all that. It's on Netflix. Um, so pretty much they just been just like a lot of stuff is endangered now, bro. We don't understand how like these dolphins, they killing dolphins, they killing whales, bro. They doing all. Hey, the motherfuckers in China said they was killing dolphins because the dolphins was eating too much of the fish that they was fishing for, bro.
I was scared to show my realtor guy that property because I know how he moved. He was immediate, like I got 90% funding. We need 200K down. It'd be 9,000 a month. Let's go.
See, that's why capital is key, man. Gotta have that capital, bro.
Ah, if you got 800 credit score, you got capital for the record. I'm gonna play that video the link sent me with Rich Dad Poor Dad dude. All
Oh,
he do is borrow
Kamasake.
off his look. All he do is borrow more money off the debt he already got. Like instead of pulling his equity out of his buildings, he borrow more money off of it to go buy more shit. He say debt free. Fuck debt free. I'm trying to get more debt.
Yeah, because don't tie up in cash.
100%, like I'm doing right now, driving to New York with no
See,
cash.
now
You,
that's one thing I do know about Chico, using other people's money. You know what I'm saying? That's how I was gonna start my real estate journey, by, refinancing. I mean, not refinancing, but taking little loans and shit like that. Home line of
home line
equity.
of
Yeah,
credit.
yeah, yep.
And then what you do is with that, Stu, right? So while you're trying to get back on your feet with that line of credit, this is what you do. You pay your mortgage through the line of credit you have, and then pay that line of credit monthly fee with your mortgage money.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So
Snowball
that
that bitch.
way, yeah, exactly. So that way you could be making money while just using your debt, just revolving your debt consistently.
Yeah, you right. You right about that. Where everybody at? It's just three of us talking. Shit, y'all sleep?
But
My bad. Go ahead.
I'm with the mail, man.
Oh, I know.
you know what bothers me the most? When I gotta spend my cash. I don't like spending my cash. Even another way you could do it, right? If you have a good decent amount of cash, you lock it in your bank, your regular bank you bank with, you lock it in a CD, right? And then you go to the bank and have them give you a loan on that CD. So that way you're not really touching your actual cash. I don't know if other banks do it, but that's how I do it with my bank. I have a CD account and I made them give me a line of credit with the CD account, a line of credit, which is their cash, and I'm not really fucking with my cash that's in my CD account.
Hey, Delene, I was gonna ask you. I think you was in the goo during our meeting Sunday. What you think about what we was talking about? What's your opinion on it?
To be honest with you, I didn't get to spend much time in the room on Sunday, so I don't wanna I don't really want to comment on it because I didn't get the broad scope of everything you guys were discussing. Oh, I went to that restaurant on Saturday, Stu, that you put me on to in Atlanta to go get some more.
How Pop's doing? He all right?
Just a little hard headed, but he doing much better. I think I got across to him this weekend though, because he already texted me some stuff today. So hopefully, we heading in the right direction.
Well, the good thing about your Pops is he already food conscious. So he ain't about to be, just putting anything in his body. That's rule number one to beat any disease is be conscious of what you're putting in your body. My dad told me, fuck you, I'm gonna eat my goddamn meat.
You know what's funny though?
I said,
He
God
literally told
damn.
me this, Stu. He said, if I was eating like you, I'd probably be in a lot of pain, but I'm not in any pain whatsoever.
Damn, my bad, Delaney. I'm out here working, but yeah, that's deep, bro. That's deep as shit. And I think about that all the time, cause when you told me that, I'm like, damn. So you mean my man ate healthy his whole life, or at least a good portion of it, and still got sick, but at the same time, God damn.
He tell me the difference between like majority of people that would have this situation with their colon and him is because he has already acknowledged what's going on and he's just trying different things. So based on his different approaches is why I keep on seeing him going in and out the hospital, and is why he don't want anything substantial from them, because he's trying it out to see what work and what don't work. But he's saying that
Right.
one of the reasons why he's not feeling any pain like that is, for one, he said remember, he doesn't drink, he doesn't smoke, which I didn't know. When you do those things, when your body have those kind of toxins in it or whatever he called it, you're gonna feel a lot of pain during times like these. But because he don't, then that's why he's not feeling any.
That's deep.
But he was showing me his starting point compared to where he is now. Um, the only thing is he just got to figure out how to get like the right. He's trying to find the right fluid formula to keep on trying to flush his colon. So I can't knock him for that, Stu. But I'm like, yo, at the same time, I want you to go to the doctor and follow them to a certain extent. But he already got a whole plan put together and everything. I'm like, oh shit. I also learned something new this weekend. You can look at a person, which I never knew. You can look at a person's teeth and kind of tell how healthy they are. I freaking didn't know that.
I ain't never heard that before myself.
Not that's a fact, because you gotta think your teeth are living organs, bro. So I mean, if think about when you smoking dope, that's your first things to go, bro. It's your goddamn teeth.
Hell yeah, that's how you spot them out.
Yep.
Yeah, he was giving me a whole lecture on to pay attention to his teeth because so he has nice white teeth, but he's not bleaching his teeth or any of that kind of thing. He has his toothpaste as a home formula. Um, so what he was basically telling me is that he's paying attention to his teeth. If when I had came up when he was in the hospital, I should have looked at his teeth then compared to now because though showing that his teeth now is much wider is showing that whatever he's doing he doesn't have that much toxins in his body.
Yeah, that's a fact. That is a fact.
I heard a couple people say they don't use this toothpaste because it got some kind of shit in it. I forgot what they said they got in it, but they don't use it.
Fluoride, my brother, fluoride.
Yeah, yeah.
Nah, Stu, it's not just the fluoride. He was telling me he was explaining something to me about either like it's either something to do with like meat, like some meat based thing that's in the toothpaste that they're pushing out to us, or something related to that. That's why he doesn't use the toothpaste over the counter the one. There was something in it, not fluoride. I gotta ask him again, but it was something.
Yeah, you right. They got several different things. Fluoride is just the main one that I look for. That's like aluminum in your deodorant. Same kind of shit. Uh, those are two like flagrant fouls. Like, what the fuck is this in here for? Like, you come on, bro.
Aluminum in your deodorant.
Yeah, you ain't know that, my brother. I found that out like 4, 5 years ago. But yeah, I stopped using your regular deodorant unless it got aluminum free and some other shit free. So it's pretty much like putting a piece of metal on your arm. That's why you're not sweating, bro. It clogging your pores.
I'm gonna keep
Yeah,
it
nigga, I
G with
use
you.
that Dr. Squat shit, bro.
I'm gonna keep it G with you, Stu. Some of these niggas need that aluminum in their deodorant.
Yeah,
Hey,
because
that
they're
boy,
not.
that cold blooded.
Yeah, because that's why, like, I know, like, I've learned that just by treating your body right, your sweat won't even have a smell just based off of the way you treat your body. But you don't want to clog up your pores.
That is a whole fact. I'm gonna tell you why. How I know, cause like I say, I like to experiment on myself. I don't go off of what YouTube or shit like that. I might take some advice and then put it on myself. So I eat very good, but when I used to drink liquor, you can tell because my body would immediately reject it and it'll come out my pores. So you be like, God damn, boy, you smell like you just drank a goddamn bottle. But that was my body trying to get rid of it. And also, garlic. When I eat garlic, and that's why Dr. Sebi said something about garlic ain't right, because I can tell my body, I smell it. Like, yo, what the fuck is that? It's the garlic coming out of my skin, bro. It's your body trying to reject that shit.
One day I'm gonna have to try to get him in here on one of our health segments.
Yeah, see, I got acid reflux real bad, real bad, and I thought garlic was like good for me.
Yeah, I thought garlic was the good shit too, yo. Word up.
No, no, no. That's a created character, garlic. It's not real. They done modified that bitch. Let me put it like that. They modified it. My bad.
Shout out to my main man, Romello Watkins in the building.
Damn, that's crazy, man.
Yeah, I gotta get back with my Dr. Sebi, yo. Like, word up. He was the truth before they took him up out of here. He didn't die on accident, people.
And you want to be careful because there's two different versions of Dr. Sebi, to be honest with
I'm talking about the originator. I'm not talking about the Sensi Pass people that took this joint and they doing it for profit. Some of that shit, like the apple cider vinegar joint, that ain't as good as people say either.
you. Hey,
Fuck
that's
up
not
the
good for
lining
your
your stomach.
body. Yeah, it's not good for your body. You know, it's
Nah.
funny though, right? I learned this. My dad actually teach me this as well. Majority of restaurants cook with vinegar to preserve the food because the food won't actually, after the food is cooked, it won't actually last long without that vinegar.
I've heard that.
Hold on. So let me explain something to y'all. Okay, so it's two different kind of vinegars. You got apple cider vinegar with mother in it. That's the good shit. It has to have the probiotics in that vinegar, or it ain't gonna be no good. Cause you got probiotics with your that's for your gut health. That's what my dad had stomach cancer, so I focus on gut health. And the gut, they say the gut is your first brain. That's why when you get that uh-oh feeling in your gut, you're supposed to listen to it. You ever thought about that? Your gut is your first brain.
Well, I'll be damned.
Damn, I just learned something new.
They say every disease starts in the stomach. If you go look at your stomach, it looks like another brain. Your intestines look like a brain, but it's just wrapped different. But what I was gonna get at, okay, so that mother, that's that probiotics, that's in kombucha. I drink those often. And kombucha, what it does is give you the probiotics to get rid of all that bullshit that's in your stomach. You got to keep your stomach going. That's why fat people look like they're sick because they got nothing but stomach. They got shit just sitting up in there and sitting up in there, sitting up in there, sitting up there because it's not moving. You supposed to be able to eat a salad, 20 minutes later, shit that out with no problem. Not eat a burger and shit it out 3 days later. That's your stomach ain't moving like that.
Case in point, when you have the diet that you have currently, to most people, and you go out to eat to most places, let's say an all you can eat buffet, and you get home, literally, by the time you get home, the body's rejecting everything that you intake. And just like you said, it shouldn't be that problem. And people that suffer from constipation, which is the overwork of the body and of the intestines, that what you got out is more there. So you need to do a complete flush to relieve yourself. No way in the world that you should sit on a toilet and have to have sweat like you running in the slave trade or you've been running a marathon and damn near by the time you get out, you're so tired of relieving yourself that your next thing that you do is probably more than likely go to fuck to sleep because you overworked your body to relieve yourself of the toxins that you put in it. As anybody that eat too much fast food or drink too much, and those two problems resonate when it comes to that. And you are right, Stu. The stomach is your main brain, and if you get the mucus out your body, you'll be much more healthier.
Yeah, I don't know how all these young niggas drinking all this lean and carrying all that excess gunk on them going to live to be 40 and 50. It's not going to work.
Wrong. They're not gonna make it. Hey
Shit, I
Chico.
sip cough syrup, so I don't cough, bro.
All right, you sound good now, Ray. But check this out. All right, so I was doing my research on the Black American, and they said the black American is the most unhealthiest, and somebody else probably done heard me say this before. We are the most unhealthiest people to ever walk the earth. I repeat, the black American is the most unhealthiest person to ever walk this earth.
Wow.
So not only are we being targeted racially, we're being targeted with the food as well. You got to think about it. You go to every hood, it's a food desert. You don't have no Publix. You don't have no Kroger's. You don't have no Food Line. You got a Piggly Wiggly with the food is 40 days old. Ain't no good. Or if
Or
you don't
something-
got that, you got a bodega. You know what I'm saying?
or add in the processed food from the freezer.
Yeah, they give you the wrap snacks and the TV dinners.
And then they wonder why it's cheaper.
There it is.
You get five for $5.
Facts.
Oh, but this is what I was gonna get at. Okay, so they say, look at the children in Africa. You remember how they used to tell us, oh, they got the pot bellies and shit like that? They're malnutrition, right? With the pot belly, and they used to call them and say, oh, we need to give them money because they can't eat. Now you look at the average American, they got the same pot belly.
A
So
dollar a
so
day.
so so what's that mean? They malnutrition. They ain't get they eating, but they're not eating the right shit. So they still the same malnutrition as the person in Africa. Both of them got pot bellies. So yeah, you might be eating ribs, steak, and all that shit, but it ain't what you need. Your body rejecting that.
They have even dumped us down. To be
Damn,
literal carnivore.
Steve. Y'all got to wait till after Thanksgiving, my nigga. God damn, bro. We got 3 more days left, y'all.
They even dumbed us down to think that we need to eat our food medium rare. And then, I don't know how true this is, but they said, look at your teeth and look at what you eat. Was they built for the same thing that you put in your body? And with the steaks, and you got to chew for thousands of years to get it into your body, then take 2 to 3 days, if not longer, to get it extracted.
Wrong. Kareem, check this out. When have you ever heard of a lion that had to cook his food to digest it?
Never.
Alrighty, so that means if you can't digest meat without cooking it, you're not supposed to be eating it, right?
More so than not, you're absolutely right.
But if you can eat all the fruits and vegetables on the land and not have a problem, what's the best choice?
Fruits and vegetables.
And this is coming from a man, dog, I was 240, had stomach, growing little boobs, all kind of that, bro. I'm at 160 and some change right now, bro. Feel better
Now
than I
what,
did in high school, dog.
now, what about the spirits in the meat that you eat? Pause.
We ain't gonna talk about that because it is proven facts that when an animal goes through pain,
Trauma?
trauma, loneliness, depression, because they sitting in a box all goddamn day getting spoon fed, that them same traumas pass to the food.
Energy never dies, it only transfers.
Woo! You cooking with hot grease, Kareem.
So Kareem, you gonna stop eating meat? Pause.
That's why
I
I eat
minimize
halal
it.
meat. I eat
I
halal.
minimize it in portions.
I eat
But
halal
I ain't
meat.
gonna
They
stop eating
pray
pussy
over,
though. That's
drain
neither
all the
here nor
blood
there.
out
That's the late
before
night
they
show.
kill it.
You heard me, Chad?
No, I didn't hear you.
I said I minimize the intake of meat. Pause. But I'm not gonna stop eating pussy because that's a good source of nutrition as well.
Right on, right on. I'm with you.
Know what I'm talking about?
No, dead serious. You just gotta watch with the cup that you drink from.
Oh my God.
It's scientifically a fact. I'm
I
not
mean,
saying
it's okay. I did it too before. It's okay. I'm just saying, oh my God.
This nigga Tiff popped out of nowhere.
Scat
let me
pack.
tell you
Hey,
what
you
I'm
see
talking
what
about.
happens when you talk about negative shit, nigga just bing 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 bing, oh, you pussy. Where?
No,
No, no,
no,
no,
because
no,
you
no, no.
What
gotta,
it
See,
I
taste
look,
like?
wanted to stay positive.
trust. I don't
Like,
trust.
I
If
just,
if she eat
I
Pussy.
wholesome,
mean,
if she eat wholesome and she eat right, the nourishments in her vaginal release can be beneficial to you as a protein. Now, if her body is toxic from the diet that she chews and she drinks and smoke and all that other stuff, you ingesting something else. But the juices that flow from the
Hey,
right
we
woman,
believe you.
trust
We believe we
Go ahead
believe
and
you,
bust
bro,
the
brother.
love, bust the
We
line.
believe you.
me.
but that's why I said that all the food that I eat, like I just read packages now, like organic everything. Like I read packages, I really do, I really do. And I don't know when that started. I guess it started before I started drinking a lot of tea. But yeah, I've been really mindful, and I think it's because I'm in this group, and I saw all I hear is about healthy eating, healthy this, healthy that. So it's rubbing off on me. So I just want to let you know that. And then shopping at Lidl's is kind of a little bit more healthy. It just costs a little bit more to live healthier.
Now, how scary is that? To eat the things that you should be eating, they make it expensive. But to eat junk
Yep.
is successful with a cheap dollar.
Yeah, but it's kind of like at first I was thinking that, but then after a while, I was like, man, fuck these $2 extra. Let me go ahead and get that. Like, you know, especially with my vegetables, like and my meat. Like, I don't be getting that shit that be packaged from damn Tyson and shit. I don't eat that. Like, I'm very mindful.
Uh-oh, you fucking with Springfield, you transporting death.
Well, no, I'm sorry. Well, I'm not sorry. I'm happy that I
Still
chose
see,
to not eat
you
that out
still
the
see your child that though, right?
No, I don't feed my child that because what I cook, we both eat. The hell you mean? I'm not letting no. Mm-mm. My daughter don't know. She knows I buy it. My daughter ain't about to tell me what to purchase. No, we eating this over here and that's it. And I tell her to look at the packages and this and that and you know what I mean? Like bruh, I bought organic sugar. You know that shit don't taste like it tastes. I like regular sugar better. Everything is brown now. Stu told me that. Don't, if it's white, it ain't right. And Stu said that shit. Fucked around and got brown sugar. Get the hell out of here, yo.
Hey, yo, check the fly shit. Beets, ginger, and turmeric. Mix it up with a little bit of lemon and honey for flavor, and watch how I do wonders for your digestive system.
And I have a tea. I have an organic tea that's just for gut health. I have a tea, but I don't fuck with that tea because it's kind of like it do clean you up. So just saying. Like believe it or not, tea is very beneficial. Drink a cup of that. I thought it wasn't real either till I saw a drastic change. My skin is clearer. Um, yeah, I don't break out as much. I feel better. I'm energetic more. Like it's a difference. And I think I said that before in here. I feel different ever since I start going the opposite direction. Like, but I still want my chicken wings though.
Gonna come back.
Hey, steak less, lamb chops more. I'm a work in progress.
Yo, yeah, cause I was at the store today and I was like, regular bacon, turkey bacon. I was like, fuck that turkey shit. I want that real deal. I got a long ways to go, so.
You bugged out. Turkey bacon is better.
You don't even believe it. You just said it to fit in.
Nah, I really eat
I
turkey bacon.
mean, I
I
grew up
love
on
turkey
turkey.
bacon.
I grew up
Yeah,
on turkey products. My dad
yeah.
didn't. My father didn't eat no pork, so I grew up on turkey bacon, and I think that's why I don't want to eat it no more because I grew up on it.
I fry
Yeah,
my
since
turkey
he ain't
bacon
have
in
no enthusiasm when he
pork
said
bacon
that
grease.
shit.
It's the only way I can eat it.
Do
Fried in
y'all know
pork
how much
bacon grease.
salt is in that turkey bacon?
Do you think I give a fuck about how much salt in that turkey bacon?
Yeah, I think our
You
body
don't have
needs
to.
some type of salt
Your
now.
life expectancy will. You must be young, Ted.
Tell my age.
Crazy.
So what you trying to say, Kareem?
Well, I don't ask women how old they are. Just
Oh.
just try to do it in moderation. Like you can't have it, do it in moderation.
I think I accidentally today I bought the wrong type of butter too. I by accident that shit is salted, and I'm like, damn, why did I do that? And I ain't noticed that till I got home today.
I don't think y'all heard Stu a little while ago when he said black people are the most unhealthiest people on the planet ever. It's because of what we choose to eat and how we eat it in the portions that we do. It's almost a gluttony stage. Instead of having a little bit of something, we have a lot of it on an often. That's no reason why we're at the heads of diabetes and high blood pressure and hypertension and cancer and all those things. Because how we practice our diets. And don't get it wrong. I dwell in the same realm that most of you do. We're just trying to cut back and do it in moderation. To you, Ted, down in New Orleans, I know you ain't practicing none of those healthy eatings, brother. You got the gumbo and the crawfish and all that.
Nigga, my
Fried, dyed,
mama
and made
auntie
to the
made
side.
gumbo yesterday. I'm eating that shit for tonight when I get home. Bye.
And you got to put hot sauce on everything. Only thing I will say is health is wealth. That's all.
Yes, sir. We rocking in the C.M.B. Hello to the Stiffness. On our way to
Shout out to the room. Thanksgiving Day in a couple of days. With the pounds on. Ham, turkey, collard greens, yam, sweet potato pie, pumpkin pie.
Macaroni and cheese,
dressing.
dirty rice, dressing. Yeah.
That dye
Give
go
me
out
some
the
more
window
gravy on
around
that
this
dressing,
time.
man. Give me some more of that fried turkey, man.
Know what I'm talking about, boy? You come down here and get you a plate, baby. I'm
I'm
telling you,
talking to
G.
Tell the eating, but for a few days, it's all right.
Moderation, Kareem, moderation.
Especially the macaroni salad with the raisins in it.
Oh
Oh,
shit.
There is no
back
Caucasian
away
people in
from
this
the
motherfucker.
table.
Ain't no Caucasian people in this motherfucker.
Nah,
And they call craisins. They call crazy.
and I forgot the stuffing though. Yeah.
Black people don't make stuffing. We eat dressing.
Say that again.
Hold on, what's
Fuck.
that?
Black people
Black people
don't
eat.
eat stuffing. We eat dressing.
I don't know what that's supposed to mean.
Bro, we
The
don't
people
cook
on the
stuffing
stage,
down
you eat
south.
stuffing and you eat dressing.
Dressing.
I rest my case. We don't eat stuffing.
Okay, that maybe work down in y'all neck of the woods.
When your people make dressing, do they make that cornbread by hand and then
Ah, that's that country shit.
crumble it up, and then you add your turkey neck juice in it. Then
Yes,
you add your
sir.
chicken in it,
And
your onion, celery, and bell peppers
All right,
with your
Miss Butter. All
crazy
right,
Talk
Miss
that
onions.
Butter.
shit. Talk
God.
that
hold now,
shit.
Yeah,
hold up. We gotta
okay.
get
Talk that
it's
shit.
good stuff. It's good
Yeah, I'm
stuff.
so glad that shit Thursday because I'll be fucked up.
I promise,
Nah,
mouth watering.
y'all do that down there. I don't know if they do that up here. The
Don't
box of
forget
stuff
to
is
add
worth.
your cream of chickens. Don't forget to add your cream of chicken soup in there for that extra flavor.
You already know. I know, and the broth made from scratch. Cause when I pulled that turkey neck out that chicken, I went ahead and boiled it down, added my onion,
Yeah.
celery, and bell pepper in there.
Say it
Then
again.
Yes.
Say it again for
yeah,
the ones in the back.
yeah, yeah.
And when you finish spreading that dressing around before you put
You
it in
gotta
the
add
oven,
a little bit more juice on the top just to make sure that it stay real good and moist, like something.
but
Yeah,
not just
okay.
that, you want to top it off, put your black pepper on the top of it. So when it baked, you got that presentation of that pepper sitting on top of it.
Do you hear me? Ain't no box stuff around these
Yo,
parts.
Mike, I ain't looking at my phone, but I bet you that's Kareem.
No, it's actually Uncle. Hold on, let me see. You right, it was.
You win $1 million, Chico.
All around the world, let me know.
Alrighty.
All they got to do is put it in the oven.
Just let me know. Y'all know I cook.
Y'all don't like that business idea, like Blue Apron, how they drop off the shit with the instructions?
Hell no, that's perfect for the people who make stuffing instead of dressing. That worked out perfect.
Man, them white folk will be ordering them
You
greens
said
like crazy,
dressing.
man. We need to get to
What
it.
if that? She said dressing. That's some southern shit. Word
Hold
up.
up, Kareem, you really be putting raisins in your you really put raisins in your thing for Thanksgiving? I really wanna know.
Nah, that would just be doing
I
cheese.
was about to say, man, I'm gonna have to take your card real quick.
Raisins are good in the salad though.
I know, but I was
I didn't know that's
you
the
know
way
what
that
I was
y'all eat.
getting.
And now for your viewing pleasure in my PTR, you have my famous pecan pie, pecan, however you want to say it. It's good. And check out the raggedy look on the crust. That means I made that sucker myself.
Oh my God,
Oh Lord,
man.
Miss
I
Lynn,
think
I know.
everybody hungry now.
I see you, Miss
Boy,
Lynn.
y'all, yeah.
I swear
All
I wait
right.
for Thanksgiving for them pecan pies, man.
Nah, baby, sweet potato.
That looks perfectly. It looks like it was made with a whole
Absolutely,
lot of
baby.
love.
It was,
Absolutely.
it was.
First of all, if you call it pecan, you can't have none. Know what I'm talking about?
I'm
I call it
saying where I'm
pecan.
from,
Cause
bro,
what's
where
my
I'm from, we
It's
name?
say
pecan over here.
pecan, gang.
What's my name? Butter.
It's pecan over here.
It's butter pecan. Shit.
It's pecan pie, pecan pie.
Let
It's
me see if
butter
I can say
pecan.
pecan. Pecan. I can't say that. I don't feel right.
Pecan.
Pecan. Pecan. Like what the hell?
But don't worry about what I call it. When I point at it, I know what I want. That there. Miss Lynn, you need to ship some of those. I'll pay for everything.
By this time, I'm convinced that if she made a sweet potato pie, that would be better than Shorty Doo Wop, the singer. I'm convinced.
I don't like her pies.
Saying Miss Lynn Paws about outdo her shit any day. By that
Miss
pie in her
Lynn, you need to
PTR.
make the sweet. Miss Lynn, you need to make the sweet and help
All
me
I can
with the
say about
fruit.
her pie is good for the stores. You know what I'm talking about?
If you, I feel like if you had a real homemade sweet potato pie, any real homemade pie, when you taste that shit, it tastes artificial. Like it just don't. It don't taste like the love that you do. It don't taste like the hard work and dedication. It don't taste like the boiling of the potatoes. Like it just don't taste like that for me.
Hey, I can't say
I
it's a
know y'all ain't
difference.
talking about
If
my
you
baby.
Nah, I can say it's a difference if you eat that motherfucker cold and if you put that motherfucker in the oven. I can tell you it is a big difference.
Ray, what mic you speaking on?
None of your business.
He's speaking on his big mic.
Oh shit, that's that Mercedes Benz shit, man.
Yeah, you sound loud than a motherfucker. That's how I be sounding, y'all.
You be sounding louder than that, big bro.
Yeah, because you be yelling, Ted, and I know I ain't yelling.
Somebody gotta have a guy mic.
Hey, while you bullshit, nigga, I went to YouTube, not YouTube, but Amazon just to see what a Turtle Beach look like, nigga.
What you thought?
And for my
Nigga, I thought
last
that was some
cheese,
high power shit, my nigga. I don't know what I thought it was.
for my last cheese for y'all prepare for your Thanksgiving dinner, my macaroni and cheese. That's right, that creamy macaroni and cheese in a pot. Get some.
Miss Lynn, you must have posted all these pictures on Facebook or something.
I did. I did. I gotta show them. I gotta show them.
So that's how you felt? You felt like, man, I gotta show these people who I'm working with?
Exactly. And I couldn't do it just right out of the oven. I had to make sure it had been. You get some so you can see it's not dry. There's nothing dry. Nothing dry.
I do not feel like going to work. But I got to. Found me a little mailbox where I can get all my motherfucking mail to now. Business mail, of course. Now it's time to get everything in line. Oh, no, no, no. Why the fuck y'all getting quiet?
They full. I'm looking at all my pictures.
I'm playing doctor.
I'm thinking about food. My bad.
I need a girlfriend. Somebody to cook, massage me, and help me go half on these bills.
I'm out here on the road again.
Boy, Chico, I can't wait to be on the road again. I ain't gonna even hold you. I'm thinking about selling my truck and go and take that cash and go and get a motherfucking Sprinter.
Hey, Ted, I'm with you right now, boy. I'm ready to hit the road, boy. Y'all better hurry up, because there's money in this motherfucker. I said home shit ain't cutting it. I got to go.
You feel me?
Ladies at a C.M.B, do y'all have plans on Sunday? Stop, Scott.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing on Sunday, but right now I don't got no plans except for just living.
Miss Lynn?
I'm going to a reunion
Sunday.
party for my old call center. We used to do Netflix back in the day, so it's been like 10 years. We having a big party. It might get spicy.
Miss Lynn, you got something planned for Sunday?
Not that I'm aware of right at this minute.
Okay, great. I'm using y'all. Haha, we're going wedding dress shopping on Saturday. So I'm just going to video call y'all.
Okay, where? On my phone?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, cool. Then I guess I'll drop my number. I don't know. You let me know.
Back
What's
channel me.
today?
Back channel me.
Okay.
Give
All
me
right.
your number and I'll
And
call
I
you.
call.
I'll follow the motion.
Fun fact: we provided the wardrobe for that video.
What you did?
I used to do product placement. God damn it! That's my ass.
You did the product placement for that video?
Yep. You should see some Negro League jerseys in that video.
Oh yeah, them Negro League jerseys used to be hard back in the day.
Y'all sleep.
Niggas up here reminiscing.
Now I'm reading about the looking into the kennel thing. I've been reading about this since yesterday, watching videos, trying to teach myself a little something, something. So I'm just looking at different things, but I'm listening.
Good job, Tiff. I think that was a dope ass idea.
Yeah, and then I just smoked or whatnot, and so I figured out that I'm gonna have to Kev is gonna have to help me. I mean, not have to, but with his help, I think I can purchase, start on the legit business after I make a profit off of how he's gonna help me. I mean, I don't know if I explained it, but I'm gonna have to let one set of dogs benefit me for my real goal. But that's okay. And my daughter, I talked to my daughter yesterday about it, and she wants to help come up with the name or whatnot. Because I told her, at first she was confused, and then I was like, look, I was like, when you get old enough, I want you to have it, and then that'll be your thing with the dogs. I said that, man, this girl went in the room. She said, I'm going to figure out a name. I was like, okay.
That's dope. And
And
Miss
I told,
Tiff, Miss Tiff is just one dog at a time. You build your
that's what
business
I'm
one
saying.
dog at a time.
Yeah, and yeah, that's what I'm saying. Cause if you just use one dog to make a profit, you save that up, and then you can just expand. Like I'm looking into like how to set up, what you need, how it, does different how different people have set up their thing, their little layout, so I can get an idea. Now I'm looking into I'm just looking around, man. I need to build my own or whatever. So I'm really it's interesting, man. I've been stuck on it since yesterday. Since I had that talk yesterday at the business meeting, I went to sleep looking into it for real. Like that's crazy. I woke up, I was like dog kennels. That's crazy, yeah.
And that's how I feel about my plants. Same way. I wake up thinking about them. How can I expand? How can I do this? I'm tired of working. I want to work for myself. I know what I need to do. Now I just gotta apply it, Miss Tiff.
Yup,
Merzik,
you're
man.
right.
Merzik, man.
And then I told my daughter, I was like, you can learn how to train them and we could do it together. And like, she's all for it. Like, if she wasn't 13 years old, bruh, she would have, and if she was older, like an adult, yeah. But she likes the idea that she can have it one day. She loves that idea.
That's what it's about. Just remember, Miss Tiff, you can't pass down no job, but you can pass down a business.
Yep, that part. And then she when we was talking about it, she thought that I was gonna switch out dogs and get rid of Santana. I was like, no, Santana not going nowhere. She was like, oh, okay, so we not switching them out. I was like, no, why would I gotta do that now? Switching dogs out, nah.
Hey, Young, I was watching something and I seen the rapper J Money. We was talking about it the other day. That wasn't his shit. He was in a rented vehicle, and the vehicle belonged to some Chinese billionaire, bro.
And he was a member of the Korean royal family.
There it is, Korean. Yo, my man was in Buddy's garage. I don't know if he rented out the home. I don't know if he's fucking the daughter. I don't know what, but he was in the garage showing our Buddy cars like it was his. My man was like, "Oh, which ride should I ride today?" That kind of shit.
Breaking news is C.M.B. Ha 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 ha. This is an exclusive, and if you don't believe me, do your research. Remember some time ago, there was a posting about an article about MC Sir selling share of ownership over Nas. We get into a better place because I see the red light on my phone. There was a big debate about MC Search, and he owned Nas Publishing. Well, after some extensive research and actually hearing the words out the individual mouth, that's not the case as we were led to believe. But we did find a caveat. Those that love Jay-Z, Sean Carter, and the Reasonable Doubt album, I'm out for president to represent me. Say what? Now, we do know that was originally Nas material. So, to break this down, very simple. Every time you play Reasonable Doubt, Nas get a 50% share off of that song being played. Yeah. Unlike what you may heard, if you
Oh,
don't
so he
believe me,
was getting paid.
Nas gets paid off of every time the Dead President song that Jay-Z put out. That's Nas shit. And they had to clear it with MC Search. And contrary to what we all believed at that time when we saw the article, he only owns 2% of the publishing that Nas put out at that time, for it was written and the other album, Illmatic. If you don't believe me, then you can go check out Matt Papa on the expert opinion, and MC Search is there detailing all of what I'm saying. So I know why I paid Searchlight Publishing with some bullshit. Hope lied to us. What he did was he paid Search to use the sample that had to be given proper rights from Nas himself. New Jack City exclusive. Brought to you by Kareem the Great, the Truth. Jersey in the building.
Nigga, that interview been on the internet for years, bro.
No, that wasn't on the internet for years, my friend. We all went with the narrative
Yes,
that
it
he owned
has,
this
man.
publishing.
Look it up. He said that shit on Vlad. He said that shit mad
He didn't
times,
know
man.
Vlad.
You late.
But how many? All right. So let's say you're right. But when the narrative was pushed that he owned Nas Publishing, we actually thought that he owned Nas Publishing. Am I correct?
No.
You're an antagonist, so I don't expect you to be forthcoming with the truth. But yes, for every time Jay-Z played Reasonable Doubt, I'm out for president to represent me. That was a sample from Nas that he used on his album.
So Nas get paid every time Jay get paid. So who's
No,
working for who in the end?
no, hold on. Whenever that song gets played, not the album, that song.
Did that song? I didn't say the album. I
I'm
said the
probably,
song.
that song probably make pennies, bro. But it's alright.
But the truth is now been revealed. Nas gets paid every time that's played for Jay. Nas gets 50% of that. It's business, never personal, as you would say.
Yeah, I mean that's how it's supposed to go, ain't it? Shit, every time Puffy got to pay $2,000 every day for that. I'll be missing you soon.
Again, the reason why I said what I said
I
because
bet you ain't know that, did you? I bet you ain't know that.
you said that, and we did the research, and you were actually factually correct. Off of Sting, the artist Sting, we know that you have to pay him every time they use it because they sampled
That's
off of
sad that
Sting.
it's his biggest record. Yo, all his biggest records, he stole them shits, man. Think about it.
Juicy.
Stolen.
Okay, wait, hold on. Okay, but let's be fair. Let's be fair. Let's be fair. Let's be
Hey,
fair.
call him the
Let's,
remix god. Don't say stolen, bro. Like a remix nigga.
yeah,
No, this so
No, no, it's a difference in remix.
hold on,
I mean,
Stu.
they
Hold on,
samples,
Stu.
bro. They samples, bro.
Stu. Hold on. Cause back in the days, niggas sing the same exact song and was never calling each other stealing, bro. That is a come on. We gotta stop that shit, man. I can play this song with Teddy Pendergrass and David Ruffin singing the same exact song, same beat, same flow, everything. It was never called stealing.
But all his shits is like that though, dog. Give me one Diddy song that he came up from the top of his head.
The
It's doing sampling, bro. It's producing and sampling.
I get it.
Everybody sample.
I get it. But see, Dr. Dre don't just sample. He gonna make some shit off the rip.
but that's Dre style.
You ain't never heard some sounds that dum 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 dum. You ain't never heard that shit before. Dr. Dre created that.
But that was Dre's sound, bro. It's the thing with JD. JD used a lot of samples too. That was their sound. That was their era. That was that that was that bounce right there. That was their era. The R&B shit. Hitmaker doing it now. Hitmaker doing the same shit now, bro. It's called is using the beat as an extra hook, Stu. Come on, man. You should know business better than that. So come on, bro. Tip got a lot of samples in his shit catalog too. Don't do that.
again. I'm out for president to represent me. Say what? I know who I paid, dog. Searchlight Publishing. Lies.
Tell me one bar and either that was true.
Yo, you really a funny, Springfield. And you try to start an argument where there is none.
I ask you a question. Tell me what bar in ether was actually true.
All of it.
They always lies.
And so what? So was with Jay. Like, what are you saying?
No. 4 hours and 4 hours and 10 years. I can divide. That's what I was gonna say two. Two of them shits was due. One was I. The other one was Illmatic. That's a 4 hot album every 10-year average, and that's so.
That's opinionated. That's
And
opinionated. That's his
no, that
opinion.
that was
But it's
factual.
universe. You the only one that says this. No, it wasn't.
That was factual.
That was just an opinion. How was it
Didn't
factual?
didn't 2 albums flop? Hello,
No,
hello.
no.
Yeah. Didn't one do okay? The other one was okay. We don't bust a left. All right.
You bust a left and a right. Because you come in with the antagonizing devil's advocate shit, and God, son, will put you on the motherfucking cross and crucify you with the dumb shit you talking. Everybody knows Ether was better than anything that the Takeover and Super Ugly. What are you talking about? This is universally known, not my word. You the only one that says that Ether wasn't like that. But the whole hip hop industry itself says, but even Jay-Z will say it's like that.
I guess you ain't hear Nas' new album talking about how he talking about the takeover, huh? Telling Hova this ain't over. But listen, Chico said bust a left, we gonna bust his left, man.
Right. You'll get bodied with that conversation. You have no weight, no dog in this fight, brother. You like Meek Mills. So that sets it up in its own regard.
Woo! At 5 o'clock, Flamers 5 come out. Get your dad piff ready. 5
And the
o'clock,
shit
Flamers 5.
How many of those Meek Mill gonna pay for? Yeah, that's that walk down, nigga.
You're in the Matrix. Couldn't hear nothing you said.
How many of those streams are Meek Mill gonna pay for?
He's not releasing it on any streaming platform. He's gonna release it on that piff.
It's gonna have to be streamed from there, correct? Oh, so he paid up
And
front.
he's
Yeah. So
and
he
he's not. And for promotional use only, he's not. Reason why he did that was because he don't want the label to profit off the album and not call it an album. Well, it's not an album; it's a mixtape.
Yo, it's over now. Come on, you're a fan. It's over. You got to go through all these stunts and hoops so you can't fulfill your obligation to your contract. Remember, you're the big proponent of contracts, aren't you?
If you listen to what I said, you would understand what I'm saying. It's a mixtape.
Right. That's what you classify it as.
It is a mixtape. He rapping on other people's beat. It's a mixtape. Hello.
Springfield, you are funny, bro.
He rapping on God Did. He rapping on a lot of different beats, bro. I already
Nobody
heard.
want to hear him. It's over.
All right, cool.
Come on, bro.
I'm a,
It's over. Hold on to dreams and nightmares. Hold on to that. Hold on, Springfield. That's your man's. I respect that. I got my favorite artists too. Hold on to that, bro. Your man ain't on title no more. What
hello. Hello.
who he signed to?
Dream Chasers.
And that's a subdivision of who?
Rock Nation.
So if
That's
he's on Rock Nation,
that's
why
his
he
own
why he
label.
put
That's his own label. He's starting his own label. He wants to get up MMG to be his own boss, his own label. What's wrong
and
with
that's
that?
good. We all promote being your own CEO, but you gotta be an artist that's worth all that people want to hear to make this paramount. Like, who's on that label of Dream Chasers that's relevant?
Grammy Grammy winning Vori. He building his roster now. He got Tafia. He got I think his name out
Yeah,
of
you gotta
Philly.
think about it. What's his nigga name?
Young, I think Young Duru or something like that.
Yo, you can't speak, bro. I'm done. I'm gonna leave it
He,
alone, bro.
he put together a little roster over there. I mean, like, shit, there come a time. I bet like you ain't know all your Gotti artists. Shit, it takes time, my nigga. Like you gotta build niggas up.
But we do know who Yo Gotti is. He's relevant.
But Vori wrote half of goddamn Kanye West last two albums, nigga. Like, come on, bro.
Okay, that's good. That's nice.
All
Kanye West
right.
is the right people shit. But can you do it? Can your material that you put out be that efficient? Your man last album flopped.
He knows that. He knows that.
Shout out to my man Beans and the whole squad that know when it's over. Meat Mill still holding on. I understand. I understand. You want to see me fall?
Sing that shit, Kareem. But I would never sell my soul. I'm on some shit you
But you
never
did.
seen me before. Gene Chaser catching on my will.
Well, I'm not a hater, so if he's putting out a mixtape or whatever, hopefully it does whatever he's trying to get it to do for his
You know, it's
career.
funny because my nigga been here before and he climbed back. You know what I'm saying? So, you know what I'm saying? I can't hate the guy, man. You can't hate the guy. He been here
I
before.
don't hate nobody. I just know that your man should retire and his career is over. You get a window as a rap artist. Everybody knows that. Look at Cardi B. She on the downside. She ain't Nicki, so you get whatever. Go make some movies. Go put some other Philly rapper artists on. They know it's over. Nas still holding on for whatever reason. Jadakiss know it's over.
Shit, Meek just did a movie a couple of years ago.
On 2B TV, right?
It was in the theaters first. No, it was on Amazon first.
That shit went straight to 2B TV. Even as an actor, the man ain't A levels. It's
Okay.
on 2B TV. I can pull it up right now.
Which one?
It ain't that many. You act like plenty of movies that he been starring in. Yo, shout out to Meat Mills. You keep chasing them dreams, and you're gonna end up with them nightmares.
You a dick for that, bruh. Damn. Damn it, Kareem.
Oh, yo, that was funny. I'm a dick for saying don't chase them dreams, and you gonna end up with them nightmares. It was all wordplay, but it's not what they call you. It's what you answer to. I give bitches dick. I don't be a dick. Pause. But in all earnestness and all fun, I checked the wordplay you played. Hopefully, the brother come off with his album, pause, and they do what it do and help resurrect his career. I don't want to see no black man fail.
my lunch break, nigga. What we getting into, man?
Nigga went to
You just
Subway.
picked these off yet?
Already. Oh, goddamn Ted, you can't call me that shit no more, man. Your boy, I sent it out to your boy Dennis, man. Real nigga business.
How much was the shipping, Bando?
Well, shit, he did some overnight shit. Shit, I ain't have to really do nothing for the shipping shit. I think bro already did it, but shit, we tried to do bro shit, and then they was talking about 100. I went to UPS. Them motherfuckers said two something to ship that motherfucker, and somebody I went to FedEx. Them motherfuckers said 129 to ship. I'm like, god damn.
And that was for ground or next day?
Nigga, that was for like standard, nigga. That's all. They fucked me up. You know what I'm
God
saying, bro? If you can help
That
them
shit high,
out,
bro. That's why that shit go by weight too, Bando.
Yeah,
yeah.
Mr. Bando that don't know the weight of things, talking about 28 pounds when it's 35.
That bitch was 30. Nigga, I looked on the Walmart shit. Nigga, I went by the dimensions.
Yeah, it was 35.
Alright, so it was 35. Alright, bro.
I had told Bert to call me though because I could have dealt with it for him. I just needed a clearance from him.
Yeah, let bro know, cause like I said, I still got it for him, you know what I'm saying? I ain't put that bitch up for no grass or nobody else, you know what I'm saying? But tomorrow, when I get back on this shit tomorrow, you know what I'm saying? I got some more coming out, so whoever need them, man, y'all holler at me, bro. Hopefully I get my hands on that 85, though. I ain't gonna lie, bro. That 85 look big as shit, bro.
Yeah, get your hands on that 85 and let's talk.
Oh, yeah, that shit.
C.M.B get first dibs. Crumbs, who the hell is that in your PTR, man?
Ain't that Elon Musk?
Yeah, that's young
Yeah,
Elon.
that's old Elon. That's Elon before he got that paper. That nigga got his
That nigga,
bag and got his head straight.
I about to say that
Got the
nigga
head
hell,
transplant.
that shit was pushed the fuck back. That shit was received like a motherfucker.
That's
That's
when
before
Elon
he
was
started
stressing. He was
lifting
trying to
weights.
figure it out.
That's before he started lifting weights.
What Kareem say, it's funny how money changes a situation.
Yeah, but that's what it is. Money does change the situation. 2%. Shout out to my man, MC Search for dropping the jewels and the truth. So the truth can be told and the lies can be put to the side. JJ Evans on this motherfucker dynamite. Because as a fan, I was hurt to think like, oh, he moved whatever it was.
Sled in the door, okay. What's up, Kareem?
Salute, Crummies. How you doing, my brother from the B More, B Raw? Beware when you go there.
Yeah, old family was good to everybody.
Salute.
Yo,
Hey, yo,
Yo,
anybody saw that link up top that we posted? That shit sound crazy to me.
yeah, I was telling him earlier the nigga, the car that he was in was a Chinese, a Korean billionaire, bro. So he was stunting in somebody else's shit and got shot.
Damn. Oh, J Money?
Yeah,
First name, last name.
He was
Bro,
in
why niggas?
California staying in some billionaire's house, showing off his shit, but it really wasn't his.
Wow, a whole nother edition of Fake It Till You Make It, huh?
A lot of these artists, a lot of these artists go out to California to record their albums, and they stay in Airbnbs and shit like that to, to record their projects and shit like that. That was Pop Smoke was doing. He was supposed to go out there to finish up his album, but he was out there
Greatest rapper of
partying and
all time.
bullshit.
Pop, shout out to Pop Smoke, the greatest rapper of this era. He's the father of many sons. Give that man his flowers.
I can say I could make a case saying that Pop was the son of Roddy Rebel.
But what is he the father of this genre that like over here on the East Coast? And up there in the British motherfuckers. They all that shit sound do 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 do. That beat right there. You can find anybody that the beat from the Welcome to the Party joint. He fathered the whole genre. He's the pioneer. Shout out to Pop Smoke. Cause after him, that one beat, that drill beat, the do 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 do.
You
Say
All
can't
them
just say
niggas do.
that. You can't
Pop
say
Smoke is
that
who?
because that nigga stole everybody's style.
Hold up, Crumbs. You know more about the music than I do. You saying he stole that shit?
All them New York niggas stole that whole little drill London type style. I'm not lying about that.
Oh, see, I stand corrected. I thought he pioneered this shit because it sounds like a whole bunch of people did the same shit after him.
But I think Pop was moving away from that drill shit. I'm saying when he was doing his album, I think he was moving away from that shit.
Word up. He was moving away from it. Where was you going, Pop or something?
Nah, not Pop. He just was, because after a while, like how many bass? I mean, like when you do an album, how many songs you gonna have the same bass line and drums to the shit? Like you feel me?
And to what Crumb said, I mean, that's not my genre, but I've watched a lot of movies and I heard some songs from them guys in the UK. Yeah.
Nah, he's speaking facts. He's speaking absolutely facts.
Them,
Like
them,
that's how you,
them niggas repped in that lane.
yeah, like that was a UK sound. They just took it, brought it to Brooklyn, and put their own little spin on it or whatever. Put a little dance with it.
Oh, come on, Biggie. Don't tell
Hey,
me New
excuse
York
me.
copy somebody else's style.
Hey, the whole
Don't
drill
do this.
scene. The whole drill scene was UK, right? The shit in Chicago too, right?
I'm not sure about that one. I don't know. You gotta ask
Nah,
Crumbs on that one.
nah, nah, nah. That if anything, them Chicago niggas pioneered a lot of this shit.
That's what
A
I'm
lot of shit.
saying. But I thought that drill shit still came from London and all that shit, bro. The UK music.
Nah, as far as the New York little drill shit, New York niggas definitely stole the London style, but I don't even see how the Chicago and London shit even mix. If anything, you gotta think about Canada and Chicago. That's probably the closest, but them Chicago niggas pioneered that wave, bro.
All right, so when you say that, so it's fair to say that Chicago started drill music.
Nah, it's not the same drill music because Chicago is more like is the frequencies is different for sure, but
It's not the same. Not in my eyes. It's like the New York shit more dancing. The Chicago shit we sliding without pistols out.
In my opinion, the UK drill and the drill don't even sound alike.
The beat, the beat don't deviate too much though. I mean, that's what my ear. I mean, maybe because I'm an older person, I don't know. All the shit sound alike to me. They just vary with the verses and lyrics that they use.
Nah, but to that nigga Pop Smoke defense, like his shit was buzzing in New York, but when he did that fashion shit over there in, I think, what is it, in Paris, and he did like a little European little shows and shit, them niggas embraced that nigga crazy. I ain't gonna lie. Then this shit just blew up after that. He went global.
Because even with the young man, Pop Smoke, recipes to that young man, I hardly understood the lyrics of the shit.
What? Pop shit, you can understand his shit more than half of these other little niggas shit. You can't even say that, Kareem. You probably
I
listen
mean,
to
for
two
me,
songs, bro.
no, Kareem, I'm saying from my ear. I understood King Von better. Shout out to King Von. Recipe to that young man as well. That's not my lane, that music, but the young man had something going on before his untimely demise.
Them
Bro,
Brooklyn
this
niggas,
nigga, go ahead, Spring.
do a dance with it and made that shit like crazy. Like I think that's what they did to like switch it up a little bit, was throw a little dance on top of it and a little sturdy shit like that, and it went it popped.
Oh, you talking about them WNC boys?
And they want to try to talk about niggas in the South dancing, oh dancing ass niggas.
Oh shit.
Nah, y'all niggas was twerking down there doing the butterfly tootsie roll.
Hey, nigga, that shit still hard, nigga.
Nah, that
That
nigga Pop
Hello,
was hard, though.
you down south was doing it in the butt. Remember?
Whoa, nigga,
Whoa,
pause.
whoa, come on, Spring fan. Niggas eating lunch.
That was a song that niggas was down south doing. Remember?
Do it in the butt, nigga. Where that come from?
That's the song.
Do
Nigga,
it in the
so
butt,
boy,
It's
nigga.
da
it's
da
called
da
Doing It in
da,
the
the
Butt.
sexy,
That
sexy.
that is a song
Ow.
though.
That's for
If
the
No,
I
it's
ain't
called
mistaken, that
Doing It
culture.
in
came
the
from
Butt.
up Yahweh
Doing It
though.
in the Butt. Come on, Springfield through the cheese right there, and y'all grab that.
I ain't talking about
That
do
was the
it
first.
in the butt. I think that come from up Yahweh, bro.
Nah,
No,
I
it ain't
think
up.
that
No, it ain't us.
that was down
It's
the
y'all.
Yahweh.
That butt, that butt, that big old butt. We knew these girls down the south had all that ass. The girls up here didn't even have no ass back then.
Yeah, man. That's why y'all motherfucker come to Texas.
Y'all had ham hocks and the yams with them bitches. These girls up here was ironing boards, even black women. Like let's get real. I'm an OG, like when it comes to that. Shit, if a girl had a fat
Kareem,
ass up
sit
here,
back,
it's something
bro.
different.
You was fucking the same pussy for a minute, bro. Stop it. You wasn't knocking shit down.
What happened?
And I'ma mute up on that.
Don't no, you do that all the time and say something. I'm gonna mute up on that. I'm just saying them girls down south had it. They was built like that. I was in Georgia at the time.
You
I'm talking about
wasn't
when that
knocking
song
shit
came out.
down. You wasn't knocking shit down. You just looking out the window.
Wow. Now I wasn't knocking shit down. Okay.
That's a fact.
How old are you, Crumbs?
That's
How
a
old are you?
fact. That's a
How
fact,
old are you?
Kareem. He tried to
How old are
spin.
you, Crumbs?
He tried to spin. They got
Crumbs.
28.
We was
I
it's
mean, I'm
good, brother.
27.
You got it.
Yeah, I'm 27.
Yeah. Say less. That only yeah.
Yeah.
Say
Yeah.
less.
Say less. Say less. Right. You spent up out of that one.
I don't have to spend out of nothing. But when you say you in your 20s and you gonna tell me I wasn't knocking nothing down at that time, was you there?
Nigga, we was fucking
You
my
was on
hoes
the
and you was
porch.
supposed to. Nigga, shut up.
Oh, there it is. Co-signing.
Kareem
It's
wasn't
all
knocking
good.
shit down. Kareem had a girl. He
See,
was a
we
paper
old.
nigga.
We old. We don't kiss and tell, brother. We don't have to kiss and tell. Y'all believe what you want to believe.
Man, come on.
Alright, that shit came from DC go-go music, man. That's where that doing
Yeah,
the butt come
I was
from.
about to say that
Yeah,
came
that's
from
a
DC
DC thing.
Go-Go.
I've been looking that shit up, nigga.
I'm over here
Chuck
looking that shit
Brown.
up too.
Chuck Brown.
I mean, but isn't that below the Mason-Dixie line?
That's the South.
That's not down south.
Yes,
That
it
ain't
is.
the South, nigga.
How
Straight
DC
Philly
not down
throw
south, but
T.
Baltimore is?
That's 95 south.
I thought everything below the Mason-Dixie was considered the South, my nigga. What happened?
Damn.
Stop spinning. So you moving the goalposts.
Yeah, y'all moving the goalpost.
What the fuck is a Macy Dixie line though?
Come on, man. You know what I mean, my nigga. Come on, Chico. Don't be an
Is
asshole.
a invisible line, Chico.
Macy? God damn.
Says created by the people, huh?
Hey, Kareem, you don't gotta get quiet, bro. We can keep cooking.
Like Crub say, that bitch damn show invisible, my nigga.
I think that's the shit that white man created to separate the North from the South, the Confederates and the
Yeah, that shit
Federalists.
real though. But I was in Virginia, and I promise you, the motherfuckers that lived on one side of the Mason-Dixon line was country than a motherfucker, and the other one was the city. That shit was crazy.
Now, nigga getting worried. Look at this. Here go this bullshit.
Oh, no. Now while I'm on this road. What up, C.M.B? Yeah, boy. Windy than a bitch out here, bro.
Where you at?
Ohio headed to New York.
Already. Give me a pair of butter Tims, man. When you get down there.
I'm just touching the
Oh, I
head to
had
turn
to
around.
pull my phone out.
Made a Ritz. You out in the field, my guy? I hear you.
You not going to New York City? Which part of New York you going to, Chico?
Jamestown.
Oh, that sound nasty. Oh.
That's up there, boy. Chico, you're gonna be a flying milk up there, Chico. I'm letting you know right now.
Bank robbery. Get in, get out. I was trying to go south to Kentucky, but they was taking too long to confirm. I had to get some money on this road. These motherfucking bills is coming. Fuck the holidays. As an adult, that shit sucks. They don't
And
pause
you
none of your fucking bills.
they pack the car up for you. I mean your truck up for you, or you got
No
pack.
touch freight, brother. No touch freight.
Yo, I love how my holiday is set up, man. This holiday pay ain't no fucking joke, boy.
You're gonna, you're going up there by Buffalo, my G. Woo, woo!
He gonna be stuck in that 6 foot snowstorm they got over there right now.
Good luck
I'm
to
headed
you,
the same way.
Who headed that way?
I gotta go to Johnstown, New York.
I used to work out there too. That's a nice little area, but you're going by the Walmart DC, Walmart Distribution Center. You got Target up there. It's a TA right there in the heart of the city.
That's exactly where I'm going. Shit, Walmart shit.
Yeah, I used to work out the Walmart right up there. It's a TA right at the bottom of the hill. Once you leave the Walmart DC, it's a good old boys town, and you know that too, right up there. It's in between. It's right outside of Syracuse.
That shit got a lot of spots up there, that TA.
No, no, no. But it's a mom and pop shit right right down a block from it that be popping off too. Uh, AM Best is like if you can't find that way to go up a little further and you'll see an AM Best right on the same side.
I appreciate that.
That Walmart used to let niggas stay up there. They used to. I don't know if they do it anymore, but they used to let you stay up there.
niggas making me want to get on the road.
Can't beat it, Cross.
I go ahead and do it, shit.
Nigga, I'm about to invest in me a sprinter van as we speak, starting in January, baby. We on the road.
Hey, I'm letting you know that TA make a nice steak too, my nigga. I ain't gonna hold
You be
Man,
eating
my
that country fried food?
I used to, but I I'm not buying no more TAs, my nigga. Like this salad bar used to be fire.
hey yo,
That's
Spring,
why
bro, I'm
you
about to
better
make your
wait.
ass some country fried ribs around this bitch, boy.
He don't need that.
Oh yes, he do.
You said fried ribs? I
Yes,
ain't never heard
sir.
of that. That shit sound crazy.
Oh yeah, you gotta come to the side.
He already in the South. He in Baltimore.
You a dirty nigga.
Yeah, we on our own island out here in Baltimore. We don't even claim to be Maryland.
I heard.
Politics over there is crazy.
Yeah, shit is different over there.
Yo, Crumb, so how you make out this week, nigga?
That Bears game got me. Fuck me over. I I hit everything else. It was the Bears. I should have just went with that Fields touchdown and just kept it pushing. But it went exactly how I thought it was gonna go down to the wire. Whoever scored the last gonna win. Shit. Yeah.
Yeah, I walked in the room last night. Niggas was cussing me out like, yo, y'all niggas fucked up my ticket. Y'all niggas fucked up my ticket. We expect you to blow the Vikings out like that, my nigga. I said, shit, I told you. I didn't know either. Don't pick that goddamn shit.
Brad Pitt, you think Vegas had something to do with that?
Huh?
Vegas.
Not that much, my nigga. I mean, they
Micah
wouldn't put that.
Parsons has something to do with that.
They wouldn't put that much on it, yeah.
But everybody had the Vikings favorites on. Everybody was betting on Vikings to win, bro.
Yeah, but they wouldn't put that shit to 40-3, my nigga. Like, you know what I'm saying? You feel what I'm saying?
The Cowboys played good, but I ended up catching that Raiders. I did win. Matter of fact, Sprague, I forgot. I caught that Raiders live. That shit was plus 200, and I caught the Steelers. I caught the Bengals shit too. So yeah, I caught them niggas live.
Hey, that live bet shit is crucial, especially when your ticket going left. You got to get in there and recover.
And Crumbs, you remember I told you to go for the Lions. I've been telling Chico since week one. Them niggas play hard.
Nigga, I had the Lions.
Right.
I
He
ain't
was the
gonna
one
be
hard
hard.
snapping the Lions.
I told
He was the
niggas. That's
reason
why
that we was supposed to leave it off the ticket.
I told
Facts.
niggas to leave it off the goddamn ticket, bro.
Now I
You
was going hard
did.
for them niggas
Brick.
too.
We putting that loss on Brick. Who ain't with the Giants?
Bro, when you
Me,
betting,
nigga.
you can't have your pride and passion in the way, bro. You gotta look at all angles of everything. Cause shit just not gonna go exactly how you want it to go all the time.
I told you,
Even
Right.
bro.
I mean,
look at that
once we
Ravens
got a
game.
discrepancy, man, and it's a lot of discrepancy, we just leave it alone. That's all. We broke our own rule.
Hey Chico, what I said? Who gonna score them 42 points that they had them niggas scoring? I said the only team is the Lions.
Look, you knowledgeable, bro. So it's a reason to listen to your point of view and act on it. If you got that discrepancy, we got to lay that off and just go with the three-way and win the 700. We the one.
Yeah. I told niggas, I said, yo, I've been telling you since day one, them Lions play hard. They just find a ways to lose. So they are due for one,
Because
and
they
this
got a
might be the one.
dumbass coordinator for a coach.
I said, but haven't I been telling you that?
I'm off the Lions till we get a coach that's comparable, bro. Because I don't want to get into a game where it's decision making and he don't have that skill, bro. He a rah-rah guy. He not an XO. He can never be Belichick.
Them Lions, even if they lose, they gonna fuck you up. They gonna feel that shit in the morning, bro. Hey Chico, hey, you talking about a motivational moment? You got to hit Michael Irvin on first take this morning. This nigga be going off,
I know he went crazy. Y'all won.
man. Mike be taking a bump at the backstage. Man, Mike go off in the morning.
Nah, so basically, out of all the teams that I had picked to win, I only lost out on two teams. I lost out on that Viking shit and that Bears game. But I picked everybody else that was supposed to win. I like the Cardinals tonight if Kyler Murray play.
And my guy I went to the game with yesterday had a 23 leg parlay, bro. Dang, Giants.
Oh, the Giants fucked them over?
The only L.
I don't think nobody peeped that the Giants had 3 injuries on defense.
Nah, it's the way that the D coordinator play, bro. He just like he aggressive. You can't be too aggressive against a nigga like Jared Goff. Hell no, that nigga is a gunslinger.
Jared Montana.
Hey, Crum love golf though. He been talking about that all season.
Bro, that nigga gonna throw the ball, bro. That's like he gonna do his job.
Now he got him a tight end, so yeah, he good now.
Hey, yo, Chico, so you you want to hire my coordinator, or offensive coordinator, as your head coach?
Hell no. That privileged ass bum. Fuck that nigga.
You can have Kellen Moore, bro. You can. I told. Listen, I should be the coordinator because I told you when you run the ball more, you win games. It's simple. It's
Man,
simple.
I was watching that nigga playing college. How the fuck he a OC, man? White privilege, a motherfucker. Nigga. That's crazy.
Alright, they got 3 games on Thursday, Chico. They got the Bills and Lions.
Oh, yeah, the Thanksgiving special.
They got the Giants and the Cowboys. They got the Patriots and Vikings. A nigga can go 3 for 3 on Thursday, bro, and kill him.
Damn.
Yo, Crumbs,
Yeah.
stay away from the divisional game, Crumbs. That NFC East divisional game can go either way, bro. I'm telling you, bro. I'm
Y'all like
So
the
now
telling
they
you.
got,
the Giants.
so
I
now
like the Cowboys.
they got Cowboys happy now, right?
Hold up. Let me look. They got
Cowboys gonna
Detroit.
kill the Giants.
Is
I'm
Micah
telling
hurt
you
or
this,
not?
Chico.
I don't know if Mike ain't hurt, but I'm telling you, it's a divisional game. I'm staying away from that shit. No, sir. I don't want no
They got
smoke with that.
they got Cowboys -9.
Hey, the only reason I want the DeLorean Back to the Future car so I can go get the sports almanac and come back.
Man, I'm gonna go back and create FanDuel.
Now I'm going forward. Grab the sports almanac, the results to all again. That's all I need to bring back.
I got Detroit finally winning on fucking Thanksgiving, Chico.
Who we got?
The Bills.
The Bills. Oh yeah, because they staying in town. We're gonna try to get them niggas to go to the casino.
Yo, Kev. So what happened to your ticket, Kev? Since you had that game and being played in Buffalo, what happened, Kev?
I never got to cash out. I lost my ass on it.
Oh, they
They never
offered
Nah,
you a
but
told me.
they
cash out?
Nah, they wouldn't let me cash out, so it fucked everything up.
They should have avoided that, bro. You took the under and they moved the fucking venue. That's crazy.
My homeboy had took I think he took Cleveland first quarter. He walked away.
Oh, that's a come up. Shit, you could have caught that live bet on them. They was up, what, 7-0? But they didn't have the Bills plus money. They had them like, like 105 or some shit.
Yo, Crumbs, who you taking? The Giants or Cowboys? Giants are +9.
Cowboys.
Cowboys.
There's no Monday night game?
The 49ers in
Nah,
Arizona.
49ers in Arizona. They play tonight.
Oh, yeah.
But I like these Thursday games. You could probably go 3 for 3.
So Lions in the upset, that's what you call it?
Yeah, and then it's already at 3.
City gonna
20 something.
rocking if them niggas beat the Bills, bro.
That
Because
motherfucker
remember, Bills Mafia is in town all week, bro. I witnessed it myself Sunday.
That's gonna be a
They had
tough
their
one.
fucking announcer. They had their fucking music. That shit was irritating as fuck.
Yo, Chico, so they was jumping off tables and shit like that.
Nah, that was hype. And they was plus, they was sold out. They have to go to work. Thanksgiving next week.
Yeah, I like the
Wait.
Bills. I like the Lions, Cowboys, and Patriots.
It's in Minnesota?
Yeah.
That's a tough one. After they just got their ass chewed. Pause.
And this the wrong nigga to go up against once you then took a loss like that. That nigga Belichick is tough with the schemes. I ain't gonna lie.
But if Jefferson have another 200-yard day, though?
You know Belichick shutting that down, bro.
Yeah, that's priority number one. Shut him down.
That's one thing that he is proving. You got a good receiver, it's gonna be tough for that nigga to do anything.
He taking that nigga off the board.
Shout out to B More. Y'all won the game yesterday, Brett. Crowns.
Like when Belichick be playing us, he go 8-9 in the box every time. Like he not.
Hey, Crowns, y'all got us in the Super Bowl, Crowns?
Who? The Eagles?
Yeah.
No. No.
No? Okay, I respect that.
Hey,
y'all
for my gamblers.
Y'all got your ass exposed yesterday, Kareem. Exposed.
Hey, yo, like, we won the game, though. Like, Jalen Hurts. They couldn't stop my man.
Taylor would never fumble. If Jonathan Taylor would never fumble, you already know. I already know you was like, that was y'all break.
Oh, yeah, I get you there. That was a key. That was a key point in the game.
But one thing it showed, y'all, a running back can take that cutback lane all day on y'all. That shit was open all day. Press it, cut back, left or right.
But that was the first half. He ain't have like 20 yards in the second half. We locked that down. You know what I mean? The best team in the whole NFL. Y'all gotta stop playing with us, baby. The NFL making sure that we stay with the pack a little bit. You know, we got a loss or two coming. But in the end,
Crumbs.
I'm putting $100 on. Here it is. I'm putting $100 on it.
Crumbs.
Eagles in the Super Bowl. Who won't work?
Crumbs.
Who won't work?
Them niggas got exposed, Crumbs. If that nigga didn't get a holding call, a ticky-tack holding call on that third down, on
What
that
holding call you talking about?
on that last drive that y'all was I forgot who y'all playing last night again. I forgot.
Indianapolis, the Colts.
If he if he didn't get that holding call on that last drive and make it third, son, they was about to. Because remember he just got
What are
a
you
big
talking about?
first
A
down.
holding call.
All right.
Who had the ball? Us or them?
The Colts, and he got a big first down, a lot of yardage, and they was gonna waste time and kick the field goal and be gone, my nigga, or something like that, right?
Lies.
Nah,
Lies, I tell
that was
you.
that same drive he fumbled, Kareem. That was that same drive. He right, Springfield right.
Hey, that's what championship teams do. They win the game that they're supposed to. If you want to get technical, and I'm a realist, they should have blew us out. Because they locked the offense down. We wasn't doing nothing. But Jalen Hurts, the MVP of the league. Yeah, that part. The MVP. Not that Prescott.
I don't
If
think
you,
neither
Not
one of
Tony
them.
Pollard.
yeah, I don't think, I don't know
I don't think
about
neither
that.
one of them was MVP. Come on, cut it out.
It's going to Pat Mahomes.
What? Hey, yo, I guarantee you, like, that was the first game we had Sue and Joseph Linderbaugh. We gonna be shutting shit down. Word up. It's all right. It's all good. Like people tend to forget. We ran through everybody through the first 8 games. It's a long season. It's the cold time. But until the biscuit stop Jalen, we a problem. And don't get too big headed because when the Cowboys
This
won like
this
they did, I
this nigga
guarantee
talking
you
like
Thursday
Jalen
we're gonna
Hurts
play the
is
Jets, Giants. Go ahead.
this nigga talking like Jalen Hurts is Pat Mahomes. Calm down, my nigga. Chill out. Chill
He ain't
out.
won this. He's not and won this shit. What are you talking about? We got the best record in the league. The
Alright,
best record in the league. Say that one
alright.
more time with me. Who the best record got the best
I
record in the league?
so you got 9-1. So what y'all got? 7 more games?
Yeah,
Hey, but
So
yeah.
y'all got a tough one coming up this week. I ain't gonna
I
lie.
see y'all
We got
going.
Green Bay Sunday night.
Yeah, y'all
I see y'all
got
going
Green
3 and
Bay.
4.
Hold on. Let's look at the rest of y'all
We going
schedule.
six and one.
Hold up. We gonna see. Y'all might be able to win out, Kareem. Hold up. Let me look at it.
We still gotta play New Orleans. We gotta play the Giants. Yeah, Brick. We can put some money on that one when we
I ain't
rock.
gonna
Yeah.
lie. That Tennessee game might be issue right there.
That's gonna be tough. Derrick Henry
Yeah.
ain't no slouch.
Yeah.
Especially if we play in the Motor City.
Oh,
But
and then
but it's not
y'all
about
got the
us.
Bears. Y'all playing the Bears at Chicago. Ooh, that
Yeah,
might be an
that
upset.
ain't a problem. Justin Fields ain't gonna do that shit to us. They don't got no
He
running
might
back.
get off. He might get off for y'all. He might get off for y'all career. I ain't gonna lie. Y'all niggas light. Y'all niggas light, bro.
Yo, Jonathan Taylor was last year's running back leader. He did his work in the first half, and then the second half came. It was Operation Shutdown. There was nothing. We held them to field goals, no touchdowns. They wasn't seeing the end zone. So y'all gotta stop playing with us. Give Sue and my man some time. We gonna be all right, and then we gonna get my man back in 4 weeks. Dallas
I
got it.
I just want you to know.
Don't forget. If the turnover with my man Brown didn't happen, we was going in. Pause. Like we like that. And shout out to the Cowboys. Y'all kicked ass yesterday. I took notice. I'm not gonna front to you, Springfield. Y'all did some shit like,
But
oh, like 2 weeks ago.
y'all gotta come to Dallas. Y'all gotta come to Dallas,
Yeah,
my friend.
right.
Y'all
But
gotta come.
What
y'all ain't gonna put no 40 up on us.
what y'all held them at? 40-3, right?
Yep.
That was nasty work. I ain't gonna lie.
No, they beat the brakes off them, and my man number 11, Makai, whatever his name, Paulsons. He
Micah
was all over
Parsons.
Kirk Cousins. Makai Parsons. He was all over Cousins. And the old boy shut down Justin Jefferson. So
Nah,
like, I mean, like, he not
when
gonna we talk
Parsons,
that shit.
nah, when
But yeah,
Parsons on
y'all
point,
a
that
threat.
nigga solid. I ain't gonna lie, Parsons solid, bro. That was a great draft pick, Springfield. That might have been your best draft pick in the
That's
last
a
Yeah,
fact.
5 or 10
That's a
years.
fact, Crummies. That's a whole
I
fact.
think I think the
That's
best
a
pick
whole
since the best pick since Demarcus Lawrence. No, Demarcus Ware. I mean,
Yeah, yeah, I give you that.
that's a good
What y'all sacked my man like 8 times?
7.
7? Yeah. He's a statue. You ain't gonna do that to Jalen.
Yeah, but his downfall when he not 100% Springfield, he ain't worth shit. Parsons, he gotta be at least
Nah,
95
nah.
or 100.
See what happened was they took him off the line and put him back in his natural spot as linebacker. I don't know why.
Nah, but remember the game before that? He wasn't even playing every snap. He was playing like third down or passing down.
True,
That
true,
nigga
true,
was
true.
hurt, bro. He was hurt.
Yeah,
His groin,
Yesterday
he
he
yeah.
got a
looked.
problem with his groin. He been nursing all year, bro. You can see it.
Yeah, yesterday
Yeah,
he looked
yeah, yeah,
real
yeah, yeah,
healthy.
yeah,
He
yeah,
looked
yeah.
real healthy yesterday.
Yeah, on that strip sack fumble, hey, look healthy there.
But watch out, we about to sign Odell Beckham. Watch out.
The Eagles?
Eagles about to sign Odell Beckham.
And you ain't see Odell
Uh-oh.
Beckham. You ain't see Odell Beckham
Uh-oh.
on Twitter with my Cowboys yesterday. All
The
right, you
league,
better,
the
you better.
league. I
He
ain't
ain't
gonna lie,
signing with y'all.
Kareem. The league not gonna allow that to happen. They ain't gonna let y'all get Odell. Nah, they ain't. Hell no.
He said he
I
want to go
think,
somewhere hot anyways, dog.
I mean, if you look at it from a business perspective, Dallas is a no-brainer, bro. It
No, if
immediately
you look
ups
at
his
nah,
career.
what? Chico, stop. You stunting right now. And you know business very well. If you're looking from a business perspective, signing a 1-year deal for like 20 mil to play with the Eagles, we got the money. The Cowboys don't.
Hey, y'all but hope that boy Tom don't steal it. Y'all
Y'all gonna
really
get
need
that
Tom
nigga
Brady.
20 million? Forget about it, man.
He'll take a pay cut to come join Tom Brady. He'll take what?
We definitely not paying them 20 mil. That ain't happening.
Now that's nasty work, bro. To go
How,
down
is
to
it,
Tampa.
how y'all even
But I
talking
just
about
think
Tom Brady like he was a
the
disgusting?
Hey,
Cowboys such a
Chico.
brand ambassador.
Yeah, but you gotta think if he really try and win, are we gonna sit up here and say the Cowboys for sure gonna make it to the Super Bowl? I can't even say that.
I can't even.
Remember, he don't gotta win. He just gotta appear to win. He already got a ring. It's about branding from him. He on the back end. Remember, he a brand more than he is a football player.
And he coming up with torn ACL. Like, let's stop playing, Chico. You want to talk football? Let's talk football.
Yeah, but look,
Second torn
Chico,
ACL.
if you go out winning with Tom Brady his last ring, and you got Mike Evans, Julio Jones, Odell Beckham. Oh my God, that's a crazy wide receiver. Don't be surprised if that nigga Tom Steeler. I'm telling you,
If he trying to get a chip, he coming to the Eagles. Cowboy suspect.
he
Don't
not
let
gonna
these
get the
daggone.
ball with the Eagles. He not gonna get the ball. Y'all be running the ball, bro. He want the ball. That's why I'm saying that Brady move might be decent. They need a slot receiver.
So what you saying about Mike Evans then?
Looking wide
They
over
got
there
the out.
in
They got
the
the outside
Cowboys.
receiver. That's just gonna open it more up for Mike Evans.
I see wide open in there on the Cowboys slot position.
Yeah, I see. Yeah, but is it how many times he gonna get the ball fucking with Prescott? What
How
he
many
gonna
times
get
he about
like
to be on
three?
TV with the Cowboys?
Sure,
Yeah.
sure.
And he's suing Nike for $20 million. He trying to build this brand, bro. He trying to, you know what I'm saying?
Oh
That
shit,
pay
I forgot about that. He
that
about
pay
to
in
get
Bitcoin
blackballed.
backfired on him.
He ain't gonna sign with nobody then. Nike gonna make sure of that. Don't most of the league have Nike as their motherfucking apparel user?
Nike ain't that powerful.
Yeah, well, Odell, it's up to him, man. When the deadline? I don't think it's no deadline if you're a free agent, right?
Ain't no deadline. You're a free agent. You can walk on next week.
It is a deadline in the free agency, ain't it?
Nah.
Free agency if you on a team, but like he at home, so he can sign a contract today and play Sunday.
Because remember when
Okay.
James Harrison
Okay,
had
got
got cut, New England had picked him
you.
up
Listen,
for the playoffs. So yeah, you right,
if
Chico.
Odell Smart, you come to the Philadelphia Eagles. You'll be the outside man outside of him and Devontae Smith. Put A.J. Brown in the box, and there it is, the chip.
Man,
You
he
already
already
won.
said it's down to two teams. He either go back to the Giants or come to the Cowboys, man. He already said that.
Listen,
The
don't believe the
Giants would be
hype,
a
B.
waste. The Giants would be a waste, bro.
He might be using the
Giants,
Cowboys to
yeah.
get more
You
money.
going to the Cowboys, bro? It makes sense, even though I fucking hate it. I'm going to the Cowboys. It only makes sense.
And plus, he'd be home. You know what I'm saying? He grew up in that, well, not in that area, but in that vicinity of Dallas. You know what I'm saying? He could people's. You know what I'm saying?
So what are you saying to CeeDee Lamb if you bring him in? He is your number one receiver, right?
Step your shit up, nigga. What the fuck you tell? This is business, never personal, my nigga. What the fuck? We trying to win, nigga. It's business, never personal. Okay.
Your
CD
quarterback ain't
keeps the
like him.
number one. He'll go to the slot. He stay outside.
Hey, why did y'all give away old Cooper?
Beef.
Yeah.
It was
Yeah,
personal
that
shit.
was a bad.
It was it
That
was
was
it
a
was
bad.
personal. It was personal shit that was going on in the locker room that they don't want to speak about. It was
That was
deep in the
bad
rap.
business. Nah, that
Yeah,
was
cause
bad
he
business.
y'all
What he
missing
did.
link right now, bro.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Yeah, but it was shit going on behind the scenes that they talk about on Cowboys radio. Like sometimes he would check in and out of games when I'm saying in crucial downs and shit. He wouldn't want to go in a game and shit. Shit like that.
I heard he was weird though.
Hey, yo, just face the fact, yo. He know that the Cowboys are an accident waiting to happen. I can't wait. Oh man, you really? Ooh, bro. Like, oh my
Hey, he
God,
about to
son.
show
The
out when
Cowboys
Sean
ain't
come
built
in,
like that.
check in next week. Sean checking in next week. That boy about to show out.
They got Tom Brady. So we gonna see.
Hey, yo, Crumbs, you keep talking about Tom Brady. That man finished, son. He over with.
Alright, Kareem, say less, bro. Say less. You don't got.
Yo,
See, I know.
I can't
I
wait
ain't
for the
gonna
Eagles to
lie.
hit the wall, my nigga. When the Eagles hit that wall, you better be here front and center. All the
Yeah,
shit you
yeah,
Front
talking,
and center.
bro.
front and center, my nigga.
Yo, we
That
gonna
might
lose a
be the
couple of
team that
games.
put y'all niggas
I'm gonna
out.
tell you how that's gonna work out.
Wow.
We gonna go something like 13-4, and we gonna win and get the home field advantage throughout the playoffs. And niggas gonna have to come through Philly to win it. We might get somebody like maybe Tampa Bay or whatever may have you. But yo,
You don't
we
want
gonna
to
be
see Tampa Bay
about to
first
win the
round.
chip,
I'm gonna tell
baby.
you that, Kareem. You gonna be sick. That game, you don't want that first round.
We won it.
Well, we know they gonna shut down their running game. He gonna have to slang that bitch. Him and AJ should be the difference. So you'll see.
See what y'all fella realize. Had my man Goddard didn't get hurt, he the best tight end in the league. That's the part y'all missing. Yo, like wow, y'all really don't
Yo,
be watching
Nah,
the
somebody,
game.
cap.
yo,
That's
somebody
cap.
hang up on this nigga.
That's
Somebody hang
cap.
up on this
Better
nigga.
than Kelsey?
Hang up on this nigga.
Better
Somebody
than
hang up on this nigga.
Kittle? Bruh.
Better than
Step
Mark
away
Andrews.
from the brandy,
Nah, let him keep talking. Let him keep talking. You see?
He ain't
Let him
better than
keep
Mark
talking.
Andrews, bro.
Nah, let him
Yo,
keep
Mark
talking.
Andrews? Come on.
let's go look at the stats.
He already got his Super Bowl tickets, dude. He already expecting them niggas to be there. Let him keep talking. Cause when he
We good.
lose, I want him to have that same
I'll be
Hey,
right
energy.
y'all
here.
remember the Cardinals did the same thing last year. They went 8-0 and flopped.
And they had Kyler Murray. We got Jalen Hurts.
Same player.
No, ain't no saying
We
what?
ain't about to do that, Stu. We ain't about to do that, Stu. We
Yeah,
ain't about
yeah,
to do that.
hold Stu.
He's
Hold
a
Stu. You got
national
his
champion, bro.
hold Stu.
Let's
Hold
come
Stu.
on.
Hold Stu.
Come
Hold
on.
Stu.
Oh. Get back on the road. Get
What
back
he
in the
what he
white lane.
went what he was at Alabama?
Alabama, bruh.
Yeah,
That's
that was a
cheating.
solid
That's
win.
cheating though.
That was
That's cheating.
no,
That's cheating. Could he
no.
Ah,
win
then he
that
went
cup?
over to Oklahoma and showed y'all I ain't just no running
Yeah.
quarterback. And damn near won the Heisman again. Under a whole new coach. 1 year, learn the system. Let's rock.
Well, that's
Nah,
two
that
cheating
that
ass teams though. That's two cheating ass
no.
teams.
But still, you gotta remember that game he came back and won for Alabama. They was about to lose. Niggas ain't know what the
Facts.
fuck to expect.
That's
That
leadership.
nigga
You
came
win
in
the
and balled
hey
out.
Crumbs. You win the how about you win the national championship, right? You come back, they say you ain't the starter. God damn.
Oh, that was that year where Tua got hurt.
Yeah,
No,
yeah,
they had to
yeah.
pull that nigga.
Yeah,
They was
no,
losing.
yeah, they had to pull him. They had to pull him because they had a set defense because you know he left-handed, so they was trying to force everything across his body. And I think he already threw like a pick or two. And you know Nick Saban,
That
this is
nigga
the
came
game.
in
Hold
at
up.
halftime. Oh my bad.
No, go ahead. Yeah, he came in at halftime. Them halftime adjustments worked. I ain't gonna lie.
Right, but think about his attitude, bro. Think about the leadership. I won the national championship and got benched. Now we in the championship game, and y'all need me. He rose to the occasion, threw a touchdown, nigga went to the national championship. And then went back to the bench. Tell me who can handle that. That's leadership, bro.
Like I said, we're gonna lose a few more games just because the NFL wanted to rock like so we don't be mashing out people.
Hey,
But when
but
it come
Crumbs,
playoff time, we'll talk to you then.
nah, I was just
You
gonna tell them look up the Super Bowl odds, man. It'd be a good time in the middle of the season to pick some random people to go to the Super Bowl. Nigga did it with Cincinnati last year, had a lake.
Oh yeah. You know we get the in Maryland the apps come on Wednesday, so they
Oh, you in the
already
game?
yeah.
Oh, let me
I
send you my link now.
I already seen how the little shit like on DraftKings you can pick like the 5 or 10 picks a week or some shit like that. All types of shit you can do.
All right, I looked it
That
up.
like a shit.
Check the fly shit. The only
Yeah,
team
check
that
the
got a
fly
better chance
shit.
to get to the Super Bowl is KC. They had plus 450. We had plus 600.
Hey, Crumbies, I think Pro Ball said it go up on Thursday.
Nah, it's a Wednesday. I was just down there talking to the nigga from the sports book. Cause when you go to the
Yeah,
casino,
because
they
if you
was
think about it, they want it live for Thanksgiving.
yeah. That's what he was saying.
That makes sense. That makes sense.
Yeah.
They ain't finna miss that payday, and it's the first chance to bet. And everybody gonna be at home. And you got bonus checks. Shit.
Y'all stayed alone gonna probably bring in like 10 million just cause niggas excited.
They about to crack their head. That's gonna be some
They
crazy
give you
parlay.
they give you 200 on every app to bet.
Damn.
Upset alert. The Giants gonna beat the Cowboys in Dallas on Thanksgiving night. Watch that.
That's not crazy.
Let me write that down. Cowboys.
I just told you. I wouldn't even say that's an upset. That's a division rival. Like that's not an upset.
Oh,
Come
Come
on, man. You
on,
should
bro.
come on, man. You should
Yo,
know
but
better. I can
It's an
tell you really
upset.
don't what.
It's an upset because Vegas says it's an upset.
y'all dropped like 100 points the last 2 games, B.
I don't got the Giants beating them, but
Both teams have the same record.
yeah.
Like, how is that
Hey,
an upset? Like,
the points with the points. Now I can fuck with you because it's gonna be like Biggie said. It's gonna be a dog fight because it's division. It ain't gonna be
Matter
no
of
nine
fact,
point
matter
win.
of fact, matter of fact, matter of fact, Kareem, that nigga Prescott is spooky in divisional games. I ain't
He
gonna lie.
owns the division.
whoa, 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 whoa,
Yeah,
whoa, 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 whoa! Don't tell them that, Crows. Don't tell them,
yo
Crows.
is spooky. I ain't gonna
Yeah,
lie. Oh,
ever really lost to any of y'all?
He
Nope.
is. He's 23-3 in the division. Close
Right.
career.
Right. We got you. But also remember, we got a +2 up on the whole division right now. We only got one division loss. That's against the Washington. We got one more game against y'all, one more against them, and 2 against the fucking Giants. And all we gotta do to keep our lead is just come out of that even. Like y'all playing this crazy game. The Cowboys are gonna be the wild card. Y'all ain't winning the division.
I want the wild card. I don't want the division. I want the wild card.
You dumb if you want the wild card. That means you gotta go in week 1
No,
and go all the way through.
no. Cause I don't think my coach is good enough to keep my guys focused during the bye week. So I'd rather take my chances in losing week 1 and keep in rhythm, but be in rhythm, then sit out and bye week and they come out ice cold. Nah, nah.
Your coach be falling under pressure too, Springfield.
I think he outthinks himself. He tries to do too much analytic studying and shit like that, and he outthinks himself on some dickhead shit.
Hey, Crumbs, when you get in the app, take a look at NFL futures, bro. It's like, the division winners. I got a payday coming from the Vikings. They win the division. Like I caught them with like +700 or something crazy. They had the heavy favors at Green Bay at the beginning of the year.
Yo, anybody saw that quarterback game for the Oculus shit?
Yes, sir. That shit crazy. That's where they gonna have the Lamar Jackson experience. That shit crazy.
Yeah, my son want that shit. My oldest son, like, he want that shit. I was like, that shit look. I said, we ain't had shit like that growing up, Jack.
How old is your oldest son?
14.
Introduce him to the Web3 Meta Academy. They will pay for him to learn metaverse development, which is basically Web3 development. That's developing spaces in the metaverse. And minorities, they are pushing. Your boy Zuckerberg got a program for him. So if you're interested in it, how about he make his own game in it and get you rich in the process of himself?
That sounds dope.
Yeah, I can't wait for that experience. It came from the concept of the old Michael Vick commercial. Now they actually have the virtual reality where you in the
Yeah.
headset of fucking Lamar Jackson, bro. That's gonna be crazy.
make sure he got space to play that motherfucker though.
Oh yeah, I'm looking for investors into my virtual reality arcade, man. That bitch a bang.
Nigga, I'm sending that shit. I'm sending that shit to his mama house. He could break up her TVs and shit, not mine.
That shit crazy, Chico. You would think by now you would see so many of those arcades around right now. You don't. That shit crazy.
It's a gray area, bro. We could put roller coasters in that bitch. We could put
The Walking Dead in that bitch. We could put Walking with the goddamn Lions in the Serengeti in that bitch. Talking about some mental health shit, bro, and just let it run up, right? Birthday parties and corporate events, man. That's a self-sustaining $1 million business, bro.
Man, listen, you get yourself involved, get yourself deep enough in that shit, you go fuck around, fuck with some developers and create your own game that like fit your shit. You know what I'm saying?
I'm
Like,
on it. I'm on it. I'm on it. Black
man, that shit is
experience.
a market, bruh. I don't
So
understand why
look,
you
my
don't see that.
brother-in-law, he's the head coach of a college out here called Lawrence State. Now all his students are fucking geniuses. They like chemical engineers, computer engineers, right? So my plan was to use them as interns to develop the black experience. All you gotta do is go to work today.
Mm, that's dope.
Oh shit, just got pulled up by a racist cop.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, that's fire.
And what they have is, so I got all this from the people who invented the escape room. You heard of escape room before?
I go out and been to about 20 of them.
So it cost them about a $250,000, 100,000 to 250,000 to create a new escape room, right? So they took that concept and made it virtual. So now you can have access to hundreds of different escape rooms with the total immersion technology, where I can see you, you can see me. We're inside this room and we need to get out, right? So it's a lot cheaper for them to develop new escape rooms virtually than it was to design a new one, if that makes sense. So that's where the idea came from.
Hell yeah. I mean, and some of them shits, I'll be honest with you, I was actually thinking about creating an escape room. Some of them shits do not cost that much, not even 100K. I swear 50K, you could probably less than 50, you could probably put one together. I'll be honest, I've been to a lot of them escape rooms.
But think about the level of detail you can put in virtual.
Yeah, with virtual, it's no limits. Sky's the limit.
They say my boy Tip got one.
Escape room,
Yeah, a couple of them.
bruh, listen, when I tell you, you paying fucking $40 for a ticket for per person, right? You paying like $40 per person. You know, you can find some for like 25 maybe, but it's average is about $40 per person. I promise you, no cap. I swear, I've been to some. They couldn't have put no more than 10 grand into it, bruh, and it was still dope. It was dope. Oh,
Oh shit,
Nah,
run!
dog. I ain't know you had a dog, Abby.
I got a dog. That's not my dog. That's my neighbor dog.
Oh shit, that nigga sound like he tangled up in the leash or some shit. Help!
Nah, he a whiner.
Run. That nigga Eddie said, oh shit.
Nah, that's a little
Hey, but Chico,
schnauzer. Little schnauzer. Shit's expensive.
yeah, Chico, I stay around white folks. I wouldn't mind putting that virtual shit out here about 'em.
Hey, think about this, bro. I'm always looking for the easiest way to $1 million business, right? It's called location-based entertainment. That's what an arcade is, the laser tag, all that shit, right? It's a 100-year concept that's already successful. It's just like Stu said, it's evolving, right? So I could buy this equipment, put it in a building. All I need is space. I don't even have to renovate the building. Market, let them come. That bitch would be sold out. Now, when I add in the consumption lounge on the side for the adults, yay!
Like you say, the motherfucking whatever them escape houses or whatever.
Hey, smoke and
Like you
play,
say,
huh?
don't nobody be in the motherfuckers, bro. You gotta call somebody for the appointment. Then they show up to that bitch when you coming. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, the ones around my way, it be people there. That shit be booming. I ain't gonna lie. That shit boom. Like, state like this where ain't much to do. Little shit
Plan
like
for
that.
emergency.
Yeah, little shit like escape rooms and shit. Them shits pop in my state because there ain't much to do.
I don't
Hey,
think I don't
we
think
need
they
to
got
open up
big
shop.
in I don't think they got big in the South yet, bro. Cause I don't hear nothing about it unless I go online.
They big. It's just looked at as weird.
because I had a concept for one we were talking about the other day, and everybody said the same thing. Like, even if I pitch it to my friends, they'd be like, "Yo, that shit sounds fire." But most of the time, when I talk about escape rooms, if I'm just out amongst people, it's the white people that be like, "Oh my god, yeah, let's do that."
Yeah, that's the thing. I think it's bigger and probably like not to make it a race
That
thing, but
makes that makes sense. That makes sense. That makes sense.
it's probably bigger in the white community than it is like the black people and shit like that.
But see, that's what I was saying. It's the
Yeah,
white
but the
area I
young black
stay
people,
in. And they goddamn had a warehouse. I used to deliver to they motherfucking ass. And I'm like, what the fuck is this place? Ain't nobody never here. But at nighttime, that motherfucker will be jumping and shit. You know what I'm saying? Did nobody come to work till about 2, 3 o'clock, bro?
I think that's how they are here. Because even whenever I was looking into the one that I want to do, I've seen it before, but I've only seen one person do it. So now I'm like, fuck that shit. I want to do one too because I know I can make it better because the color of my skin. I know what we like. It was the adult hide and seek type game. Everybody who I pitched that to is like, yo. But when I look into them, they don't open until 2 or 3. They only open like Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday type joint. They not open the whole week. And a lot of them, you gotta have a certain amount of people to even get a reservation. And they'll tell you online, if you have less than that people, you have to be grouped with strangers. And if you don't want to
Yup,
do that, you cannot get a slot.
See,
that's a
that cut
fact.
down. That cut down on business costs, the goddamn lights, all that shit, water. That's what I'm saying.
That's a
And
fact,
all
brother.
of it
Most
is
of
by
them,
appointment.
yeah, most of them most of them is usually 4 to 6 people minimum.
Hell yeah.
Let me
And
ask
this
you this
the
too,
one that I
brothers.
want to do.
Was y'all's
Go
like in
ahead.
like a warehouse like type of, you know what I'm saying, buildings?
Hell
Bruh,
yeah. Because
I
Same here.
I seen
the
some
one that
warehouse
I want,
ones. I seen
yeah.
some warehouse one. My bad, butter. I seen some warehouse ones. I seen some little rinky dink ones. Like I'm telling you, like you could put a warehouse. I mean, you could put one in like fucking like I don't even know what like the size of a goddamn McDonald's, and you could turn that shit into a escape room. Like it's all about the detail of what you put in there. You know what I'm saying?
That's a fact. So for me, I've seen them in the warehouse. I've seen them in a old theater. I've also seen them in like a condominium type, not even a condominium, like a storefront. I've seen them in that type of environment as well. Now, what I will say is the warehouse was the one that was most fun because it had so many rooms in it. Like it kept you intrigued because you literally like, fuck, if I get to this next level, what the fuck they gonna have? Because this room was crazy. Like it kept you motivated. But they were all good. I love escape the rooms.
Yeah, them shits is. I'm telling you, low cost, high profit. Like you don't really need much, bro. I'm telling you. Like I said, I done been to about 20 of them. I've been to some cheap ones that was really good. It's just all about you. You know, if you put that shit together right, the cheap ones don't be that bad either.
And it depends on who you go with that makes the experience. Because for me, when I go to escape the rooms, I've been with people who are just like, this shit is boring. And then I've been with the people that's like, yo, what the fuck is this riddle? Like, let's put our brains together. And if you have that crowd that actually will engage, every time that you see one, you like, damn, fuck it, I'm gonna book the escape the room because that's how much fun they are.
So Homicide Hartford escape room coming soon.
You don't want it in Hartford, but yeah, Connecticut.
Just let me partner and use my concept. I promise you'll make some bread off of it.
They got VR escape rooms already on the VR sets.
Yeah, but yep, I know they do.
And then
But the thing with the arcade is they have, so it's important to separate the experience from what you can get at home. So they have like
right.
another level with me.
total immersion equipment and all that. So from a business perspective, you got to stay above what's available at home. Yeah.
Hey Chico, they also got my wife does it. It's a VR boxing game. It's almost like aerobics, but it's virtual reality doing the boxing.
Oh yeah, they got all that on there. It's like upgrade of the week. It's a workout plus it's a game. And if you ain't put on the Oculus, the mind is powerful. You think you in that room with that little creature.
Yeah. When you go down that roller coaster, you start swaying every which way. It starts fucking with your head.
So I seen the arcade version, right? It's seat like 6 people. You put the headset on and all that, and it's the roller coaster experience. That's gonna be in the arcade. Tell them I'm gonna be down at Ray's Boom Boom Room. Yeah, but it's ideas like that the investment group can come together and fund, and that be one of our projects that's on the table, right? Just saying.
Say, I'm so down with that shit. 'Cause I've told you, I had to ask the wife, what the fuck are y'all doing over here, man? Because I never saw them except a certain time, like you say, on a Thursday, like Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday type shit. You know what I'm saying? And they let me in that motherfucker. I said, check this shit out. Now, that's easy money, bro.
Easy money. I'm gonna tell you another business that's getting popular that I just found out about. I get all this shit from my 24-year-old daughter. That's the one who told me about escape rooms, right? Axe throwing. How about that?
My nigga, you know I'm out here in the country. We got that shit too. These white folks will love that shit down here, boy.
Hey,
Tell me what it'll cost to open up axe throwing.
all the bars down here got the little axe joint. All of them.
Man, they
Come
just
on, man.
open
The
up
cannabis
a
axe
bowl.
throwing? Stew. You know I'm mixing the cannabis with everything. Blow one and throw one.
That's dope. They just open up a bowling alley and shit with the little racing car, go karts and shit.
Roll
Damn, that
one,
motherfucker.
throw one, and roll one, blow one, and throw one.
You know what I'm talking about? Hey, that go right next to my so painting with a twist. I know y'all been there before. I'm still in that shit. Twist and paint. BYOC. Bring your own cannabis. What we do how? Something like that.
Wow. BYOB, bring your own bud.
Yes, sir. Let's rock. I'm trying to be wealthy. Fuck rich.
You know what I'm talking about?
Who else gonna feed we? As Kareem would say, we trying to be wealthy here.
Man, I swear I appreciate every single one of y'all niggas, man. Damn.
Iron sharpens iron. Iron sharpens iron. You gotta have some iron to sharpen your iron on, man. If you trying to sharpen the knife on a dull stone, it ain't gonna work.
Hey, Chico, what we say? This the accountability room. We gonna hold all y'all motherfuckers to it. Accountability.
Nigga, I've been making plans.
Hey, and with this group, you gonna own a piece of something rather than nothing.
Seven streams of
And
income, that's the goal.
Daddy always tell me, boy, and is better than now, nigga.
Hey, and another thing, shit, we gonna, as people open up their business and start booming, that's gonna give other people motivation, bro. Because it takes somebody that you know to get successful to pretty much open your vision and say, damn, well if he did it, I can do it too.
Yup, let your fruit speak for itself, my brother.
That's like if Smackaho was in here, we seen Smackaho get rich in front of us. We like, oh nah, fuck that.
But at the same time, Stu had me rolling, boy. What that nigga say? What type of psycho shit is that?
I mean, something gotta get, cause I almost got my wife almost chewed my ass out the other day coming home and being on this motherfucking app. Crazy.
For real, bro.
Hey,
She needs.
but if she see you bringing this check and say, oh shit, the
Nah,
CMB, pay out
nah,
to the
she,
CMB crew? Oh
nah,
damn.
she get that part. She all in with that part, but she was like, we're supposed to be, family time. And we said it was her mom's birthday weekend, so she just gave me that look. I said, oh shit, my bad. That's why you see me dip, and I ain't come back till I left the crib.
That's what I was doing yesterday. I was at that goddamn baby shower wild goddamn day.
Ray, who started that shit? What young dumb motherfucker started going to baby showers? That wasn't the shit we do. We get drunk and come pick up the
Nigga.
presents.
Nigga, now all the dudes, all the old dudes at this baby shower was sitting on like in the hallway. We in this motherfucker like, what the fuck, bro? When they start
They
inviting
was
niggas?
confused, nigga. They like, this
What?
our party time. What the fuck is we doing counting paper clips?
Young niggas come there with the Burberry outfit.
I ain't going no more goddamn baby showers. I ain't having no babies. I ain't going no baby showers. These women that fucking trick y'all. That's 2.5 hours of freedom. The fuck y'all gave that up? Who the fuck?
Listen, I bring the same gift to every goddamn baby shower, my nigga. Pampers and wipes, my nigga. That's it.
You're not supposed to be there, Biggie. I wasn't at neither one of my baby showers. I was with the fellas. Pulled up drunk as hell. What we get?
Nigga, I'm outside walking around smoking by the lake and shit.
Hey, so what about for y'all drunk niggas? What about the weed infused burr?
Oh, I'm all over that. I've been on the
Goddamn right.
wine for a minute. They got a weed infused red wine, bro. THC. That bitch been sold out forever. I'm on their list to be a retailer. I'm putting that in my cigar bar. You feel me? Hand rolled cigar bar.
I know a nigga down here that got his own cigar, man.
Yeah, I'm on my own blunts too. That's coming down the pipe.
I wouldn't mind having my own grabber paper, nigga, like the backwoods. Instead of wasting tobacco, just give it a big ass
Come on,
leaf.
man. Come on, man. Cigarello, natural leaves. I already got the lane. We can take it over. Just in
I
case
wanna
y'all
fi-
don't know,
hey,
I'm full of $1 million ideas.
I wanna figure out, Chico, a way where we can use the actual leaf of the cannabis plant to make a damn a cigar.
That's the R&D department. We need to get that uh, budget together as well. That's research and development. That's a great idea, brother.
I mean, you already know they got hemp papers, bro. So I
Yo,
don't
it's
know.
off the hemp. I got an idea.
But I'm down with that. I
Remember,
buy
we
the shit
doing
out
a
of Bob Marley.
whole. My bad.
But
Go ahead.
see the thing about the hemp, they already turning into paper. I want to use the actual leaf. You know what I'm saying? I want the leaf. You got the stem and everything.
R&D department. How that motherfucker smoking? Is it running up the side?
I'm gonna start goddamn I'm gonna start experimenting with that shit, Chico.
You be trying to get high.
Nah, it ain't
No,
gonna get
not
you
the high.
high.
We're
It ain't
not
gonna
just
get you
talking
high.
high. We talking hemp. Yeah, we talking hemp. We talking products from hemp that we can develop. Motion lines, right? We gonna max out. We selling clones. We selling edibles, oils, CBD. We going full fledged.
Biggie, I throw away so many leaves, bro. I mean, I'm talking about to the point where it's just ridiculous how much shit I be throwing away where you could be using that to make another product. You know what I'm saying?
How about
Yeah,
how about
gang.
how about how about virgin blunts? You know how you got virgin liquor, you got virgin blunts. For the niggas who can't smoke but just want to be
That's
dirty.
called CBD. That's called
CBD.
CBD.
Smoking CBD with her. She thought it was Reggie.
Hey, though, Stu, though, real nigga shit. What the fuck could you do with a leaf, though? You know what I'm saying?
It extracted. It still has some THC in it. You just extract it before you toss it. You ain't gonna get a whole lot, but you get some oil out of it.
Yeah, you get something because they got health benefits and everything, bro. I mean, it's a part of the plant.
Cannabis
I
green juice
I
bar.
about to say I know niggas who juice them bitches.
Bottle that shit up, put it on the internet. I bet your nigga order it.
The granddaddy perp green juice.
Flush you out and get you high. Damn.
Give you all your nutrition.
We're gonna fuck around and get a Nobel Peace Prize off this goddamn group. Like this is
Fucking
how
right.
social this is how social media is supposed to be done.
100%.
Absolutely. Absolutely. That's why the investment group is the group. Because it's not just looking at real estate or looking at cannabis. We looking at projects as a whole. We want each project to feed into the next project so we can build out a whole corporation that our kids can go get a job from. Not like DJ Envy.
Gonna have little Chico and little Larry's running the business and we on the island somewhere, G6s and shit, playing golf.
That's how it is, bro. You run your business from your laptop. I can look at the numbers from anywhere, right? I feel like one of my greatest achievements in business is when the city paid for my daughter to come and work for me for the summer. That shit was awesome.
we on a golf course and shit, just chilling while the kids run the business.
Yes, sir. 100%. They the presidents and the CEOs. We the board of directors. Hey man, Ohio petty than a motherfucker, bro. Why they pull so many people over, dog? These niggas petty.
Ohio's one of them states, my nigga. Indiana, Maryland, Virginia. Woo!
Oh, I lived in Detroit my whole life. My only problem going down to Atlanta when I lived in Atlanta was I had to get to 3 hours of fucking Ohio, bro. Then I get to Kentucky and Tennessee. It used to be smooth selling, but them young niggas done fucked that shit up with that bill gang. Now 75 hot with a bitch.
Yeah, man. I don't know what it is, but Maryland, that Maryland skills, them and Virginia skills, dumb shits never close. Shit, I'm like, nigga, come on, man. It's 4 o'clock in the morning, man. Take your ass to sleep, man. Christmas is tomorrow, motherfucker. Go home.
Especially that one outside of DC shit.
So I got a question. How often do y'all have to stop at the scale? Every one you pass?
If they call you in, but when you're a company driver like me, they got that pre-pass, most likely never.
I got the free pass also. Some of the shits in Carolina be making me stop though.
It's certain shit like you like the big companies, they ain't gonna fuck with like Tyson Chicken, they ain't gonna fuck with Tyson. Walmart, they really ain't gonna fuck with Walmart. Cause Walmart let you know you're gonna be overweight. You know, like when you're with a Walmart driver, they're gonna let you know, listen, you're gonna be overweight. Don't worry about it. But it's a signal, Chico, that we see that it'll tell you to pull in on that. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, okay. That's what's up. Just wondering.
Like if you see open, like some trucks got the pre-pass inside, it'll blink or it'll tell you stop or keep going. Or if you don't have that, if it just says open, then yeah, you gotta bring your ass on in there. Everyone.
And always make sure there's 2 or 3 trucks in front of you so you don't get pulled in.
Oh, that don't mean shit coming through Virginia and shit. It could be a line of trucks. These your ass still going in there.
I lived in Virginia for about 4 or 5 months. I ain't had no run-ins with the police, but I felt it. That's a spooky place.
One of them scales is scary as a motherfucker cause they pull you over and you gotta stop and you gotta go into the tunnel downstairs and come up around the other side. I'm like, yo, what if somebody would have bought me in my motherfucking head coming through this motherfucker, dog?
I think that's the joint out Woodville, Virginia.
Hey Chico, well do you have a commercial plate on yours? On your truck?
I don't know. It's in the mail, but I don't think so.
Oh, all right. So you'll be good. So you don't have to go into the weight stations.
Oh, no, 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 no. Don't waste stations for me. I'm one pallet, 2 pallet banks.
Chico, you see the importance of living good? Yes, sir.
My bad, the links. What'd you say?
Nah, I said you see the importance of living good.
I don't know. You cut off at the end, but it's definitely important. I I'm waiting on this factoring company, so I ain't waiting on these payouts. And then they supposed to paid it out Friday, so they processed it Friday, approved it today to pay out tomorrow. I'm like, God damn.
You ain't gotta explain it to me. Remember, I told you when I was doing property preservation, the payment terms was net 30 days, which means you don't even get your first check till 60 days in. That's what we did with these contracts as well, my nigga. Yeah, and you had to keep the business running. You couldn't come up with an excuse about shit, or else you're gonna lose the contract. Yo, check this out. So I had a job to do the other day, and I couldn't. I had to go underneath the damn road. It was a two lane road, and I couldn't get deep enough with my goddamn with my tools that I had. So I had to go buy a fucking $80 shovel. I say, oh Lord Jesus, and, and the job. I think the job only paid like $80. I'm like, yo, this is backwards as a motherfucker.
Now I got like 18 and some change, basically 1900 floating out there. I had to pay my truck note today. Uh, so it's just, yeah.
I already know, my brother. You gotta tell me. I was thinking about your
It,
ass the other day.
yeah, I got a working capital loan I'm processing now. That's why I'm switching everything over to my Navy Federal.
See, that's that owner operator shit I be talking about, man. Ooh, shit, boy.
Hey, but you get all the money back. That's the dope part about it. You ain't got to break that bitch up into the fours. Or a nigga ain't getting you over top of the head, like my scenario.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
goddamn, can a nigga eat too, black, please?
That's why I say I need to manage my time, man. I can literally do my job 4 5 hours and be gone. You know what I'm saying? Then get on to some own shit for myself.
In case I haven't told y'all, I love this room. I love all y'all.
Square business.
My network is my network. Ching ching.
I gotta pay this highest note for 2 months, and then I'm gonna refinance this boy, my business name.
Hey Chico, speaking of that, so I remember you was talking about. All right, so say if I want to buy this house in Virginia, right? How long do I gotta keep it in my name, my personal credit, till till we can sign it over to the LLC?
We're not even gonna do it that way. What we'll do is we're gonna buy it in the LLC name. You're going to go down as the guarantor personally. After 2 years of on-time payments, you will fall off, and then your company will have its own credit. Then you can go ahead and get you a fucking whatever you want, because you'll have that payment reporting to your profile.
Okay. So I can buy it from the LLC.
Yes, sir. So right now, you're in a position to do whatever you want to do, young man, because you've taken care of your personal credit and you've set up your LLC. You're going to leverage your personal credit to fund your business.
So that's the problem. That's where I'm lost at. So I'm gonna need you to help me with that right there.
I'm gonna make it simple for you, Stu. It's like when you go into a dealership and you co-sign for something for somebody. You're gonna be the co-signer for your company name. So if you didn't already acquire the asset, then you wouldn't need to put it in your personal name. You just put it in your LLC name. If it was something that you already acquired, then you want to transfer it to the LLC name, then that's something completely different.
Got you. I was riding through this fucking dirt road and motherfucking bumpy as a bitch. I couldn't hear the first part, Delene.
No, I'm saying you're just a co-signer. Just think of it like of a co-signer, like if you went to the dealership to buy a car for your girl and you co-sign like that.
Right. Like I did the fucking timeshare. Got you. Boom.
Exactly. So now you're a co-signer for your LLC basically, because your credit is already established. So you're just gonna be a co-signer.
Got you.
Yeah, and you can be removed as the guarantor after 2 years of on-time payments, right? So it's people that sell their credit as guarantor. They get paid for that, bro.
Damn.
Just like they sell authorized use of their credit cards, bro. That's just money laying
Right.
there. But it's got to be structured, right? Because again, you got your credit up, right? So that's why 2 years of payment going to escrow, and they're automatically paid. Guarantee that the payments are going to be there, because whatever the amount is, 2 years of that goes into an escrow account.
Makes sense. Appreciate that, my brothers.
Oh man, it's all information. It's the know-how to do what we're trying to do, right? That's one of the lessons ET taught us earlier this week. Like, do you know what you need to do? Shit, my bad.
Man, like the link say, man, I have been asking people, man, why niggas don't come together and do some shit like this? Look what the fuck I done ran into.
Because niggas who had an information rate, they want to charge you $20 for every little piece. Oh yeah, I could do it for you, but it's
Nah,
gonna
he
be
ain't lying though.
$14.99. But you
He
can
ain't
still,
lying.
we'll get you started up for
Hey,
$1.99.
what Kareem said earlier, y'all got to stop
It's
giving this game out for free. Y'all got to start charging something. I'm like, damn, bro, I can't charge a nigga if they ain't got nothing.
Your biggest
You
investment will be in people. Your biggest investment will be in people. Now that you won't have your biggest loss in those same people, but you also have your biggest win.
Kareem, you was right too. I'm not doubting you. I'm just saying. You brought that up earlier.
We closed the room, Kareem, so we listen.
You said when you
We
set up your LLC, you need to get you 5 different accounts. Is that true?
5 different accounts.
For what?
Really?
For what?
I'm just asking. I don't know.
No. Listen,
Negative.
that's no. Don't do that. You 2 accounts, maybe the most. Maybe 1 credit union, 1 regular bank.
Yeah, I agree. That's what I
Listen, y'all
currently have.
gotta.
1 Navy Federal
I just
and
want to
one
tell y'all a few
Bank of
things,
America.
right? That a lot of people we haven't got to that milestone, but when we get there, I'm sure Chica is gonna tell you. You don't want to go around creating all these accounts and forming all these LLCs if you're not actually utilizing them, because then you're just digging yourself deeper into a hole where you gotta pay taxes on something that's not active, or you gotta pay to file paperwork to get tax exempt because you did no business. So you kind of want to be careful on creating 50 million LLCs.
One thing that's present in all like metropolitan areas where you have like poverty is big ass arenas, big ass sports stadiums. It's weird.
Well, if you get on a conspiracy theory, they say that these arenas is for energy.
I believe it. Entertainment.
Stu, you already
That's
did
what
your
used to be
LLC,
saying.
Stu?
Yeah. I done got my set up with the banks and everything, bro.
All right, so now you know
Let's
you throw
rock.
away no receipts, right?
Negative.
If you don't have one, let your kids do it, let your girl do it. You need to set up a folder for yourself, and you need to do a monthly expense report. If you want a template, I'll send you a template, but you're gonna keep track of every dollar you spend.
Bad. Okay, will do. Appreciate that.
Because now you're gonna itemize. You're gonna itemize for that LLC. That's one thing you're gonna do when you do your taxes. You're gonna itemize, so you're gonna want to make sure you have everything accounted for,
10-4.
and you're gonna want to keep that scanned PDF copy of those receipts just in case you're audited.
All right, so in that aspect, so like when I go to Lowe's and shit, so should I get it emailed to my account? Instead of getting it printed, just get it
Yes,
emailed so you can have it. Okay,
Yes.
yes, that's what
okay.
I do. I actually have an email address, a Gmail address that's set up strictly just for
For
receipts.
the business, yeah. That makes sense.
Let's rock.
Yo, so I got a question, right? So, granted that I already got Navy Federal as a bank, I just got like 4 offers from 4 different banks. One is Truist, MT Bank, TD Bank, and PNC. Like which one is a good one to have for another one, or is it good to have another one?
TD.
I first started TD.
Yeah, I would do TD. I don't have an account there, but people that I know who have account there have never complained about anything.
So I'm suggesting the relationship that I'm building with Bank of America, but no one has to follow that. They just have some programs that I like for minorities.
Hey, I think Bank of America is a bigger bank, but he just didn't list that one out. That's why I didn't select that one. But to be honest with you, when it comes to business, they're the 2 of the best banks I find to deal with business is Bank of America and Citibank.
Okay, because that was actually my first offer. I just actually had to wait for my EIN number and wait for it to be active for a couple weeks and shit. But that was my original. bank. You know what I'm saying? When I set up the LLC.
Right. I
Yeah,
was
for
saying a business banker should have called you from the Inc. Authority Group to help streamline that process for you. That's why I say Bank of America, because and there's also like a $500 bonus they'll give you for setting up their own. And they have a lot of minority programs going on. So that's my one, and I have Navy Federal for the other.
So which one would you suggest going for a loan?
Navy Federal is probably gonna give you better rates.
And when do you think you can ask for a loan?
I wouldn't ask for a loan until you have like a specific business venture that you're gonna deal with, and you kind of like streamline it so you can go to them with your presentation. If not, and you're starting a business and you need capital, you could try it that way. But I think they give you more cash when you actually go to them and tell them, hey, look, this is what I'm trying to do. This is where I'm expecting to be at, excuse me, be at this time, and so on and so forth. When you go run with a business presentation, it's way better.
Makes sense. Appreciate that. Appreciate that.
If not, though, they will still lend you money just based on credit, but you just get more money when you go there with a whole business plan and saying, hey, this is what I want to do and this is what I need the capital for. It makes better sense that way. You'll get more money that way.
Makes sense. Makes sense.
Okay, so when is basically when is the best time that you can actually start using your EIN number for different things to build your business credit, or you know when
It
is
takes 2 weeks for it to appear in the federal system, but you can open the bank account now. But it takes 2 weeks before you will be able to start to be recognized in the system where they'll verify you. That's why probably Dun and Bradstreet wasn't able to start your credit profile because it's not on file. I think it's called the TIN network or something like that.
okay? Because I was actually finna do the a Duns number now for it's the DNB.com, right?
Yes, I would wait though that 2 weeks. But if you set up with Bank of America, they'll set that entire profile up for you. I saw that they have a program that'll link your company right with Dun and Bradstreet.
Oh, so that's basically a one up. So once that 2 week period over, they already have it all set up for me.
I think maybe you
Correct.
still got to go set it up, but that 2 week period is important to wait. You just want everything. I wouldn't start doing anything until like week 3 or 4 because you just want it to be in the system across the board.
Okay, so after that time period, after I got my EIN number, I got my DUNS number. Then we transition to making my business my minority business. Correct?
When did you do your state? Did you register with the state already?
Yes. Yeah, I got that in my email, and I got my EIN number.
I'm not sure if they changed the process, but I think when you were registering with the state, you could have set it up there. I know that after that, then there's another way to set it up. Off the top of my head, I don't remember. But I knew when I signed up with the state for mine, mind you, I'm talking about like years and years ago. Um, it went through the state to get it listed as minority.
The thing is, when everybody was moving, like I didn't have my LLC at that time, so I ran off, a couple notes that, I could, but I probably done did something that missed a step. But yeah, that's what that's the questions for. So probably got to do something again.
See, they even changed it up now. I see Chico got a one-stop website for y'all with everything with the state and everything. When I was doing mine, nobody ain't tell you all that shit. Had to learn the hard way.
So MVP, to be designated as a minority business, there is there's a fee for your state, and there's a document you have to complete to be registered as a minority business. It's not automatic. You can do it yourself, or you can have the people do it. But anything we can do ourselves, we do ourselves. So Google that for your state, like minority business registration or something to that effect, and it should come up. I'll do some research on it if you can't find it.
All right, appreciate it. I'm going ahead and look up into it right now.
And we need to set up a call with them in relation to that labor poster or that fee you're being asked to pay, so we can understand and make sure everything is set up right. You and Eddie, we could three-way them. I get on the call with y'all.
All right, that's fair.
Yeah, my bad. MVP. I was supposed to call him today, but I've been working through my lunch break and everything, so I didn't even get a chance to give him a call.
Nah, you cool, brother. We gonna go ahead and get this situated.
Are we listening to Springfield? Who might go?
Them Connecticut niggas always got excuse, my
Oh
nigga.
shit, my fault. That was mine.
Oh, okay. Sound like you was driving the truck, Stu. Or that
I am
machine.
driving a truck. Just it ain't no 18 wheeler, but it's a 15 Honda.
As long as it ain't a 52-foot box truck, we good.
Negative.
Hey, yo, Stu, you know what's fucked up, Stu? You remember when alright, I couldn't find that Celsius shit besides online, and I couldn't find this shit in the hood Walmart. But I'm in the white Walmart. Guess what's here?
Bing, 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 bing. Ain't no hood niggas drinking no weight loss energy drinks. That's vegan.
My nigga, this shit, and they got a whole selection.
I
Tell you
told
how
you.
much.
I say, bro, them bitches is booming. Hey, Chico. So check out this Celsius weight loss energy vegan drink, right? I found out about a nigga on Twitter. The nigga said, hey, I want y'all to look at this. I'm investing in it. He was breaking it down. He was doing the numbers. It was $40 at the time. Yo, that bitch ran up to $100. I'm like, yo, a fucking drink? Let me go do some research on that bitch. And if you see the sales and the trajectory or whatever the fuck they call it, man, this shit about to blow up.
I gotta get in on that, Stu. I'm gonna need they motherfucking stock. What's the letters?
CELH, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay, I'm driving. I'm gonna get that when we on our stock talk.
And I think Coca-Cola bought them. If I'm not mistaken, they just got bought out like a month or two ago. Or Pepsi, one of them big motherfuckers. But that's how I knew it was legit. I said, oh yeah, this bitch about to fly now.
Damn, when they do that merge, that stock goes
That
shoot
was
up.
it. That bitch went up like $20 in 2
I'm about to
minutes.
say that was the move.
Damn, wish we'd have caught that one.
Yeah, but that's why I like to be relevant in the stock market, because we gonna catch one. You gonna catch one in your lifetime. I caught like 3 or 4 of them in the last couple of years, bro.
Dude, it's the year to do it.
Yes,
Everything
sir.
up under the ground.
Nigga, I never forget. I watch. My fault, Eddie. I watched Nicola. Y'all remember Nicola? That was supposed to be the new electric truck joint. It was named after Tesla, of course, but it was they were supposed to be doing the 18 wheelers, right? So when they came out, I watched the bitch go from $8 to $89 in front of my eyes, my brother.
Damn, that's crazy.
I watched Neo go from what it
Neo,
was.
that's what I
Neo was
caught.
like
I,
$10, went
what?
up to 80.
I caught that one, Stu. That's the first one I really caught. I said, "Oh, this shit real,
This shit real.
nigga." I'm watching my money just that shit. It looked like the calculator or some shit, like the Matrix. The numbers just kept switching. I'm like, yo.
I knew at that moment I was gonna be a millionaire, bro. Nobody couldn't tell me nothing else. I was online telling everybody, you better get in. Your ass better. I was trying to tell everybody, nigga, I'm about to be rich.
Nigga, I thought I was Warren Buffett.
Nigga, it was so bad my girl was promoting stocks, nigga. I said, what the fuck? How you gonna take the shit I tell you and you gonna tell everybody? You don't know shit.
That's the same shit my
But
girl.
Everybody wants to be part of a winning, brother. Winning team.
Man, shit, like right now, my chick is fucking promoting Chico stick more than I am. I'm like, yo, that's my plug.
Shout out to her, because y'all niggas don't be doing no promotion.
they bullshit.
She get
I done,
like
I
I
ain't
done,
gonna
I
lie.
done
I
promoted you
heard it.
like, I done promoted you like 3 or 4 times, but I'm just dealing with some cheap niggas.
Man, I promote. I tell niggas to
Exactly, Stu.
donate. I tell niggas to donate during the business class. But I ain't gonna lie, bruh. If you ever make it big, you owe that nigga Kareem a bag. God damn, that nigga don't forget to promote that Chico stick. That nigga
This is
don't.
Shout
brought to
out to
you.
Kareem, top
This is brought to
marketing.
you. That nigga said Sunday footballs is brought to you by the Chico stick.
I love it.
yo, he had me cry. He like, this part of the night show is brought to you by the Chico stick. I was like, oh, this nigga out of pocket.
My nigga, he don't forget to throw that shit in there at all.
Hey, we fundraising, man. We gotta start our fundraising so we can get our stock fund. We gotta have our crypto fund. You know, this investment group gonna be real diverse, man.
He be like, shout out to
Don't
Chico. You
worry.
can hit him up.
I'm an affiliate with several different companies. All they gotta do is click the link and buy the shit they've been buying, and we can generate funds for the C.M.B. investment group. Hey, and what did Dave say? The artist formerly known as Smackaho. What did he say? I forgot.
Critical
Oh,
minds
I got it.
building.
I got it.
That shit, I don't care what nobody say. That's the dopest shit that nigga said in this goddamn room.
You gotta make sure they ain't nobody else's. You know that nigga be capping.
You know I bet everything before I can trademark it, brother. You know that, right?
We're gonna send that nigga a gift card.
That nigga Ted still on that nigga neck, bro. God damn, Ted.
And hurry up
Can I
with that Worcester sauce before I smack the shit out you.
Y'all think he
can I
deserve a gift
personally
card?
deliver that gift card? Can I personally
Yeah,
deliver
yeah,
it?
Just send them a beer.
yeah.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? We should gather and send something to his cash out. You know what I'm saying? Little
Send that nigga
So,
one of them kegs. One of
yeah, the
them
baby, the
Heineken
baby Heineken
kegs.
kegs. There it is.
Baby
There it is.
Heineken
Yeah.
kegs, man. Get him
There it
right.
is. Nigga gonna
He
say a
drink that
good,
bitch in
oh,
one
a
set.
good,
Whoever
a
room he
good.
is, they gonna kick him out. He drink that bitch in one set, they kick him out whatever room he is.
Nigga say a good. They really do love me.
I'm fucking dead.
Hey, no lie. You crank that keg, that shit fresh, and that bitch will put you down.
Yeah, my dad was on them bitches heavy.
And send them that alcohol-free Heineken.
Stu, all summer, we had we got the scammers in Detroit, man. I had the mini Heinekens, the 12 packs, and we had the kegs. Nigga, I'm talking about garage full.
Damn.
Damn, Unc, put you over there on the turntable?
Nigga over there farting.
I wasn't even looking at the app. I knew who to mute.
Hey, y'all see Honda trying to team up with PlayStation, right? Put the PS5s in Honda.
So who teamed up with PlayStation?
Honda.
For what? They coming out with a game?
They putting the games inside the cars.
Damn.
2025.
Oh, god damn, bruh.
That's pressure.
Check the link. They're trying to outdo Tesla.
Hey, motherfucker can't get a PS5. Like, fuck it, I'm gonna buy one of these Hondas.
Hey, that's
Yeah.
the way.
All that mean is niggas used to let Hondas make it. Not no more, my nigga. They finna be robbing the shit out of Hondas, bro.
That bitch just went to the #1 stolen car.
Shit, wasn't they already? No,
Fuck
around
them,
my way. Around my
fuck the
way, that's the
USB
#1
port
stolen
niggas.
cars, a Honda.
Fuck the USB port niggas. We gonna have a PlayStation 5 niggas.
Nigga, them old Hondas, like the 90-something Hondas, bruh, you don't even need to do nothing crazy. You could take just a regular Honda key and put it in the goddamn door and just keep fucking with it and it'll open it. That shit crazy.
They put them big ass mufflers on them motherfuckers and be coming back like,
Quiet as kept. That's the same way how this 18 was is. All you need is a Volvo key, and you can get them in any truck.
You just keep fucking with it and it'll open it. That's exactly how them Hondas is. I ain't know the 18 wheelers was like that.
Once you get in the box truck, you can take any key, like your regular car key, and start it.
Certain ignitions, yeah, I could see that.
Shit, it ain't third ignition. It's every ignition. I done drove several different box trucks, and I tried the stereo out.
don't try that shit in my Sprinter, your ass stuck.
Yeah, see, I ain't gonna say all box trucks because we had. I mean, maybe if you fuck with it, it'll start. I don't know, but I know when I used to do the tire shit, that's what we used to drive, box trucks, and they wasn't 52 feet, but them shits you had to put the right key in that bitch or it wasn't gonna start. But I never tried to
What
like
they
rig
was,
it.
43 feet?
I don't know, man. Generic box truck, man. Not the little joints, but like I don't know what size that shit is.
Here we go again.
Nah, I'm not going into
No.
measurements and
It was
all
a
that
52
shit.
footer.
48 feet. It was the 48 feet with 6
Yeah.
wheels.
Ooh, shit.
Yeah, it was
Exclusive.
the
It's them Connecticut and Massachusetts niggas, bro.
man, don't start, nigga. I just said it wasn't no 52 or nothing crazy. It's a regular looking box truck. I don't know what size them shits is.
Yeah,
I ain't
they're
guessing.
it's
My
a
nigga Eddie said,
smacker
man, we
hotel.
used to go over there to Springfield and beat them niggas up, take their bitches and everything.
No, I'm dead serious. That was some back in the day shit. We used to beef with them niggas. Them niggas was soft. That was some like young nigga shit, you know.
That nigga. I nigga swear that shit was tough up there. Come to
It's
Springfield,
not, bro.
Massachusetts. Come to Springfield,
Boston,
Massachusetts.
Boston is like that's why I don't be saying that when him and Kev get into it. I just be laughing because Boston is way more realer than Springfield.
But he should be like, come up to Massachusetts. Come up to Springfield, Massachusetts.
I'm
Be
coming through
real
that
up
shit
there.
right now.
I'm telling you, that's like before he even said he was from Springfield. I felt like he was. They all act like that, like goofy ass niggas, like just goofy. I'm sure some real niggas there, but a lot of niggas are goofy as hell.
He gonna make your back channels in a minute like, fuck you, Eddie. Fuck
Yeah,
you,
he
Eddie.
said that the other
Alright.
day. The other day when we was talking about him, he was in my back channel. He's like, I'm on YouTube. I hear y'all talking about me.
That nigga probably blowing the YouTube comments up.
Hey, listen, see, I ain't gonna
Keep the
lie.
comments up.
I remember when I first came over to the other room, and one day I was drunk in there and I was babbling and shit. And nigga kicked me out the room and shit. And I was trying to figure out figure out other rooms to go into. Man, those streets is nasty, bro. I ain't
Man,
gonna
you be
lie.
ugly on the outside. It's cold on the outside looking in.
What? Oh man.
Like, that's why I left the app after he kicked me out that room for the second time. I was like, fuck it, I'm just out. I'm just gone. Cause ain't shit out there, bro.
That's why I used to feel bad for Crummies, because I'm like, that's why I used to pop up in his wave down room sometimes, because I'm like, I already know how it is. I was only over there for like probably like a month at that time. And I came on there drunk one day, and I wasn't even babbling really all crazy, but he had somebody in there. I don't even know who this nigga was, but I guess he was somebody important. And I kept asking him questions and shit, just trying to have conversation and shit, because nobody wasn't really saying much. This nigga just kicked me. I'm like, what the fuck?
What you was doing, Eddie? You trying to take over my room? Who you work for? What?
Nah, he said some shit. I don't even remember what he said. I think he said you a bitch and just kicked me out.
It's just me and Lil Ryan over here talking, man. Y'all go back to y'all room, go talk about sports or something. You know what I'm saying? Y'all got no freestyle Friday? Let me find out he be voting in the YouTube chat.
Ah!
They said you gonna get body Friday, son. Enjoy yourself in the land of the living right now,
Oh
son.
my god. I can't wait for this shit to be over. Y'all too
Shut the fuck up, Springfield. We ready to
Bruh.
get you out.
When your idols
Or
turn
we
into
you
rivals, bruh. Sheesh.
gonna be in the spirit box. Say how I feel. What's gonna happen when a nigga from New Jersey put you in the spirit box?
Shit, nigga.
I'm gonna take your soul, Ted. It's over.
Kareem, bruh. I'm gonna murder you, bruh. Like, I'm about to retire you, old man.
Dead
What my
man
nigga
walking.
Cam think?
Hey,
What
no
my
hope.
nigga Cam said? I know he's 40
Dead
years
man
old.
walking.
I don't respect my elders.
That's cool. I don't respect Similac babies either. You should have been best fed.
Damn.
But
I'm about to
Ted,
buy
how
me a
come you're a
patty
dead
pie.
man walking?
Patty pie.
I'm studying my voodoo, Ted. The witch doctor coming.
Alright. We gonna see, man. You doing all this talking.
I'm gonna move you out the way like Hurricane Katrina did to your old city, son.
We going that word? Alright, say less.
Yeah. You from the east side, right? I'm from the west side where I'm from.
Damn, that's a low blow there, Kareem. Not
You hear that
Katrina.
nigga Kareem over here? Yo, he walking this boy down right now. That's crazy.
That nigga said Katrina?
Let him get his wreck, son. Let him get his wreck.
And
You
what
know what I'm
Bronson
saying? This is
told
the
you on
last time y'all
SmackDown
gonna
where
be
the
hearing
leverage is at. I'm gonna break the levee. I'm gonna break the levee, Chad. You gotta do it.
Yo, that nigga said I'm gonna break the levee. Damn.
Spicy. The
Yeah,
official
Keep doing
weigh-in
this
shorty.
has
every day.
begun.
Yeah,
Chad.
shorty.
On
Come
Peter
on, little
Chad.
bro. Come on, little bro. Come on, little bro. Say something, little bro. Come on, come on, come on.
Fight back.
Fight back!
Bro,
Fight
I'm out
back.
there.
Throw in
I'm
the
Not
laughing
throw
at
in
this
the
goddamn
part.
towel.
goddamn
Ain't
towel!
you gonna send this
Niggas
nigga what
saying
I
Kid
would
Rock
say yet?
and Ghost Riders and all this. I wonder what is
Yeah,
when I whoop
you
him. I
gonna need
wonder what
all
the
that
excuse
help.
gonna be. I wonder what the excuse gonna be when I whoop him. Oh, you which one call him? Oh, you got Springfield right for you. Oh, you rich old boy. I was freestyling straight off the dome, son. Now everybody here know it's already been established that I'm writing my bars. I don't want to hear no excuses come Friday.
Go ahead and write your bars. Go ahead and try to simulate my style, but I'm organic. Ain't no father to my style. You
There is
understand me?
bonus points for freestyling, just so you know.
He can't do that. If he go off the dome, he'll get 8 points.
Chico, no, it's not. If you keep recycling the same balls over and over, Chico.
That's the
Wait
fact.
there. But
Hey,
last week we
the
did.
judges make their decision the way they
We
make
got
their
more in
decision
store.
on the bars. But if the bars are off the dome, there is bonus points there. At least for me, for my
Ain't you
judges.
from the city that baby kiss
Thomas
Wayne?
Egg Muffin was about to slaughter this man. He lucky Thomas
Right,
Egg Muffin fucked
right,
around and you know what I'm saying, said them homo bars. He would have been out of here.
right. Absolutely right. But guess what? The third round. Remember the third round? That was the finisher. Fatality. You're not ready, Ted. I want you to go in the pen and pad, grab your pen and pad, and think about it. Think about me beating you all week. Beat me if you can and
Oh,
survive if I let you. You're not up to par,
Pause,
son.
pause, 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 pause,
Ain't no
pause.
pause for that.
Yeah,
Springfield, mind your business.
I
You
definitely want
had
to
your
pause.
opportunity at the throne, and you ain't even want to come to the stage. Step to the side, Biggie Small. On the beat.
Nah, I don't want. I don't want no smoke. You got it. You got it, tough girl.
You don't get no smoke then. Just stay to the side. And break don't amp the boy up. I'm talking this because, like I said, after this week, I'm retiring. After this week, I'm retiring. So I got to finish this last component. It's
with the
the
L.
first 5 weeks. I've been the champ since this shit started. Remember that. Since it
You
started.
retiring with the L, and it's gonna take me to defeat you.
I'm retiring after this battle so that somebody else can actually be a champion. You chumps are not even on my level. I play around with this shit. That's the part that you don't understand. Y'all gotta write shit, get co-signers. Everything I say is off the dome. And yeah, okay, a couple of weeks, we did it just for the fun. Just for the fun. It's freestyle is fun. Beat me if you can, Chad. Survive if I let you. Better go get Bill while you at it. So you can have
You
an
ain't gonna.
excellent adventure.
I don't know who the fuck is Bill. I'm pretty sure half of the people on the stage don't know who the fuck is Bill. That's the
You
first thing.
should know. That's your
Second
boy.
thing.
That's your boy.
Second thing. You know what I'm saying? You're not gonna let me survive. I'm gonna murder you, son. Murder you cold blood. They're gonna have to take me off the stage in handcuffs, son.
Time!
Look, had to run him off the stage real quick.
Hey, Springfield, why don't y'all big motherfuckers get out the Sprinter van's way, man? Y'all holding up shit, man. Move to the right, man. Fuck out the lane, man.
Wait, motherfucker. You wait.
Move. Get out the way. Y'all know y'all slow.
Obviously, he trying to go around somebody even slower than him. So, be patient. Be patient. Patient. Please be patient.
There's Amazon truck versus other truck beef going around each other. Neither one of us can get around neither one of them. So come on, man.
Oh, so you watching the turtle race, in other words. We call that a turtle race, Chico.
Yeah, on a two-lane highway, this some bullshit. Now they fighting for positions like this goddamn in NASCAR.
Yep, you definitely watching the turtle race, my friend.
Hello?
Yeah.
All right, let's check it.
Yeah. You know how it be. It's 4 o'clock. 4:45. Yeah, it should get real critical around this time.
It's the Power Drive in 5 here at the C.M.B. Radio Show. Brought to you by Diana K. LLC. Get your LLC right today. Yeah. Eddie, what you go, Eddie, you get down tonight?
I ain't hear you. What you said, Chico?
No, I was saying you fucking around tonight.
I don't really like that game.
Yeah, me neither. I was thinking about looking at some prop bets. I don't think I'm gonna bet because I'm on the road anyway. But I was just wondering.
Yeah, I ain't really feeling that game. I gotta look again. I was looking real quick when I was at work, but I was so busy today.
Look at the NBA lineup too.
Yeah, I'm gonna look into it. My thing is, I ain't gonna lie, I ain't been following the season like that, so I don't even know where everybody at with it.
Oh yeah, it's like a crapshoot right now because that shit don't really settle out till December. So I do some over unders over there. I do some money lines. I don't go too heavy. I fuck around.
Nah, that's a fact. I'm gonna look into it though. I need to be paying attention because sometimes you could mix some of them basketball with the football bets, make your ticket look real nice.
hundred
So who
percent.
you rock with in the NBA, Eddie? You a Bull fan?
My bad. What you said, Reem?
So who you rock with in the NBA?
I'm a Philly guy all the way around.
now the best team is Giannis and them. They got the best record in the league.
without
Y'all
them.
better watch out.
No, he ain't
Oh
say
man,
it.
y'all trash. Y'all first round knockout. Fuck out of here. Them niggas still holding on to thinking that Jimmy Butler is a fucking franchise player. Picture that.
He don't score consistently enough, man. He got to pick up his scoring, bro.
Y'all need to watch out for the Lakers though. Without LeBron. Anthony Davis been on some monster mode shit lately.
You said LeBron ain't been playing?
Nah, he hurt.
Oh shit, what
Ankle
happened to him?
growing and some shit like that.
Ankle, you said? Oh,
They beat Brooklyn. It was the Lakers versus Brooklyn, I think Sunday or sometime over the weekend. They mashed them out real nice.
Hey, who can remember the last time the Lakers have not been on national TV this many times this late in the season?
I don't remember.
Or LeBron? Shit. They hiding them niggas.
He waiting for his son to come through. And his younger boy, Bryce, is better than the oldest one.
the younger one taller, right?
More athletic. It's almost like the ball situation. Lonzo's supposed to have been the shit, but LaMelo's
Oh,
a
you
better
talking
ball
about
player.
the Alatunco brother? Oh, they say he nice.
No, I'm talking about LeBron kid. His son Bryce
Oh,
is
you talking
better
about
than
LeBron? Yeah.
his son Bryce got better potential than his the older boy. That he's more like LeBron. His son is more like his mother, Savannah. So I mean, he ain't no scrub, but he ain't like that.
Think he gonna be an average player?
No, I mean he good. He good enough that his dad can get him sent to the NBA. You know that how that work like the industry. You got somebody already in the spot, so you know a GM will say, "Hey, draft this guy." That's LeBron's son. LeBron might come. He said that wherever his son go, he gonna go at. So you can find LeBron James being a Minnesota Timberwolves one day. Never know. Because I believe.
What about Melo's son going to Syracuse? Did y'all see that?
I don't. Oh yeah, we saw that, but why? Like you're not gonna be like your pops. Your pops was a freshman and won the chip. That's too
Nigga,
much.
hey Kareem, that this is my son didn't work for Jordan's son, did it?
Oh, neither one of his sons. They got the DNA, but they just wasn't the same players. That's why when my firstborn, I should have named him Junior. I didn't. I gave him a piece of me and gave him a piece of his mom's. Like you live your own legacy. And sometimes when you do that junior shit, you never. A lot of people don't, especially when it comes to sports. Like Tim
Hey,
Hardaway.
well, you gotta think. You know, their parents went through struggle too. These kids don't go through struggle, so they don't have the same dedication.
I say the same drive. They ain't got that drive.
Yeah, I mean, they're rich already, so you know it's hard to have to struggle to get to the top. Hey, but you can't knock Tim Hardaway Jr., bro. That nigga done tripled his daddy's earnings. Might not have his daddy's stats, tripled them earnings. That's a fact. But some of them got
Yeah, that's a,
the best coaches and trainers and took advantage of it, like Curry.
Nah, but I say, but what's come? I don't think nobody got more pressure on them like Bronny do, like, cause they've been hating on that boy since fucking junior high.
because they think he's the next version of his pops. That's the title that you shouldn't put on these kids. Cause like they them and his dad is him. Like it's different. LeBron was the chosen one at like 12.
Right,
They,
and
but
it's the same thing for his son. So if anybody can coach him through that, it's Pops, right?
Now you can't do that to them kids. Michael Jordan kids,
The
Michael
world did
Jr.
it to him.
and
The world did it to LeBron. He didn't ask for that shit.
but he had the talent to back it up though. It's a difference.
He
I've
don't have
seen
the
LeBron
talent.
play when he was in high school, when he played
Wait,
Carmelo.
he don't have the talent.
I mean, they good players, but like LeBron's a generational player. Like you gonna get him once in
Man,
a
we
lifetime.
not comparing this nigga to LeBron, are we? Because he his son, he need to be the same caliber of player. Come on,
No,
that's
no, no. I know that.
unattainable
Right.
for
You're absolutely
anybody.
right. Hell, the next big thing ain't even coming from America. The nigga coming from France. Some 7'3" nigga. A brother over there that's
Nice,
killing everybody. He can shoot like
nice.
Durant and dribble like this and all that other shit. They say he might be, better than LeBron. I don't know. But he be killing though.
The NBA got the best young talent, I think, of all the sports. You gotta be special to get on a roster in the NBA.
The NBA don't play no defense no more, so everybody looks special.
Nah, them boys can hoop, bro.
It's still good ball, but like it's not like when we was coming up, or myself anyway, or you. You remember your Detroit Bad Boys. That team wouldn't even be able to play now. Everybody would foul the fuck out.
That's
I
what
think
happened when
Brooklyn
I
played the
played.
game earlier this last week. Somebody dropped like 153 points as a team. That's that old school.
Who the fuck dropped 153 points?
Somebody I think that played Utah or San Antonio, one of them teams. I know. I know it was a score like 153 to something.
You talking about the Clippers versus the Bucks?
Might have been.
No, it was the King. It says Kings versus Nets.
Oh yeah, 153 to 121.
God damn.
There was no defense in that game, my nigga. That was just that was just let's see who can throw the most threes. God damn.
I say that 3-point contest.
That's what I'm saying. There's no defense. Like nobody even sticking nobody. That's a dumbass game right there.
Back in the day, they barely made it to 100.
That's a fact. I mean, shit. If you got close to 100, you was getting fouled out.
Well, last year the Charlotte Hornets had that number. It was 158
Damn.
versus the Pacers.
That's ridiculous.
Not, but the all-time high happened in 1983. And shout out to Chico with this one. It was the Detroit Pistons, and they beat the Denver Nuggets 186 to 184. Triple overtime.
God damn. I know they was tired.
Nigga. What? Everybody had triple doubles that day.
Yeah, them nigga, I'd have fired the fucking coach if I was on. Like, what kind of shit y'all niggas is on over there, bro? The fuck?
I was 5 years
Come
old
on,
when that
dog.
happened.
Triple overtime though. That's crazy. Them niggas was dead.
That's the highest scoring game in the history of the league. 186 to 184.
To put in all that work and fucking lose.
Yeah, I'd have used a PTO day the next day.
And the leading scorer for that game was Kiki Vandeweghe. He had 51.
So, yeah, everybody had triple doubles that game for sure.
Alice English had 47. Isaiah Thomas had 47. Some dude named John Long had 41. Some dude named Kelly Tripucka had 35. And Dan Issel had 28.
Hell yeah.
They couldn't have been no defense that game. There's no way them scores get that high.
At the half, it was 74-74. The Pistons shot 60 free throws.
How long is the overtime quarter in fucking NBA?
12 minutes. 12 minutes.
Damn.
It wasn't a bunch of names that you remember. Like Isaiah Thomas had the 47, though. I'm looking at the box score.
In 1 minute, ladies and gentlemen. 1 minute.
35.
Flame is 5. Flame is 5. 1 minute.
Alice English and Kiki Vandeweghe. They combined to score 98 points out of that 186. And Isaiah Thomas won the game with 2 free throws to make it 186 to 184. Bitch. Well, yeah, when it go, like, not to go off the topic that we started on, when it comes to your son and you, it's always going to be a difference. I don't see too many kids that surpass their fathers, especially in the NBA.
Steph.
Steph Curry.
Yeah, I was about to say Steph passed Dell.
Yeah, Dell was nice, though. Dell was nice. They got that in their genes, genetics, or whatever. Like his dad was nice, he was nice, and his brother nice. Forgive me if I'm wrong. Like I don't even think Michael Jordan kids made it to the NBA.
Didn't one of them, the dude with the one that used to wear the little face mask shit?
Are you
Nah,
talking
he
about
didn't make
Marcus?
it. He didn't make it.
Oh, he didn't make it. Oh, okay.
He got the store though, the Jordan store. So he made it. How many niggas you know got their own Jordan store, bro?
Guarantee sell.
Damn.
Shit, you got all your pop shit. That was smart on his part, bitch. What?
But it's called the Trophy Room. He started one
I
of them in
I'll be
Orlando
back.
first. Ain't nobody worry about that shit, man. Bye, niggas.
Why he do all of that?
Nobody give a fuck about no rap album dropping, man. We trying to get some goddamn money.
Oh my god, bro, are you serious? That nigga really a groupie. That's crazy.
Hey, that nigga Tip drop a mixtape. I'm gonna say, all right, I'm gonna hear it when I hear it. I ain't gonna stop what I'm doing to go listen to that bitch. Hell no.
I wonder how that works for rap though.
Hey, dude, speaking of T.I., you heard that diss he did to his Charleston White?
Yeah.
Oh man,
That
you been
nigga's
looking a little suspect.
Nah, fuck that. Y'all heard Charleston White this, nigga.
oh he
I am
dissed
the
him.
police. I am the police.
He dissed him back. That's crazy.
Well, he said he
That's
the
why.
police.
Yeah. See, that's why I don't understand why T.I. playing with that nigga, dog. You know he ain't no rapper, but he on that hoe just doing all his crazy clips. Somebody put it on the beat for him. You feel me?
Oh, I know what you talking about. I know what
So
you.
that shit just funny. Fuck these niggas. That he what he say? Do the what you call it when you go visit in prison?
What you talking about?
Well,
Conjugal.
one thing for sure,
Yeah,
ain't
he say
nobody trying to hit Charleston White up.
nah. He told that nigga to put you. He said, move your tongue around your mouth. Rub your head, because you know you got to do all that shit when you go to jail. He say, T.I., I'm a day one father, nigga. You can't say that, nigga.
Damn.
He say, fatherhood over every hood. Nigga, I ain't never been absent from my child life.
Yeah, that nigga Charleston White undefeated, bro. I ain't gonna lie. He be getting niggas pissed.
You gotta be the like the Rainbow Boy though. You gotta be working with them people. Ain't nobody bothering him.
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, he do a lot of community work and shit like that, so he probably tapped in with somebody.
That nigga say, T.I., I don't know why he won't tell. We both goddamn fuck with the police.
And that nigga
Now
Charleston
listen,
White calling niggas fucking probation officers and shit. You better leave that nigga alone.
that's corny as hell.
Stop fucking with him, dog. He won't bother nobody.
I heard him on Vlad TV like, yeah, he fucking with me and he on probation. Isn't that some kind of threat?
I don't know if he lied or not, but boy, that shit be funny than a motherfucker when he talk about OG baby snaps.
He said T.I. sounded like Alf. What he say? really went in on his son though. That was fucked up.
He say, man, I started off talking about the daddies. Then them goddamn kids get into it talking to me. So fuck them kids too. He would have on their ass too. That nigga stupid, bro.
Damn, it's 5 o'clock.
Definitely
Where
right, man.
everybody at, man?
You right here.
Light in the trap today.
I'm right
Fact.
here.
Nigga been delivering his mail in the rain all day, man.
God damn.
Setting up this big ass office chair.
I hear you.
Nigga, I need one of them hoes for my studio.
That's what I got it for. I just got that bit from Walmart. $90. It's a mid black office chair.
I paid fucking $300 something for this racing chair. This shit fire though.
Ted always be talking that gaming stuff. Like y'all ain't down to get into a tournament, whatever.
I bought a fucking $3,000 computer, fucking all this shit, and never really used it the way I was supposed to. I'm gonna be honest with you. I ain't gonna lie. During that COVID shit, I was like, man, I'm about to go get me some of this internet money.
Nigga say I'm about to become a streamer.
What? Nigga, I was dead ass serious.
Speaking of that COVID shit,
Shit, you
they
any
was down
good?
here again this week.
What you say, Ray?
I say you any good?
At games and shit, I used to be. I was fucking with the shit heavy, especially during the COVID time. Now I ain't got time to be playing that shit all day.
Yeah, I used to be decent as a kid, man. I let my coworker talk me into buying a PlayStation motherfucking 4. Talking about, let's do it, let's do it, let's do it. Man, I got back on that shit. They were beating the fuck out of me online. I said, fuck that shit.
Yeah, I had a lot more time on my hands during COVID, so I got nice. But motherfucking, I don't know. I just never really went through with it.
Yeah, I kindly put them sticks down, man, and gave me a few more hours in my life, bro.
That's a fact. Like I said, I only did it during COVID. I just seen all this potential. I was like, man, I gotta do something. Really, I bought this shit. I started this shit off when I got into the stocks and the crypto and all that shit. I was like, fuck it, I'm about to just be on this computer fucking figuring this shit out. You feel me? But then, I mean, I did more on my phone than I did on the computer.
Hey, they still make games for the PlayStation 3, the new games.
I don't
Yeah,
know.
Fuck
I
no.
don't.
What?
I don't.
Negative.
I
yeah.
don't play consoles and shit like that. I just
You
play
gotta go
PC.
retro though.
And I was just asking. I got a PlayStation 3 sitting up in there. I ain't fucking with.
Go bring that thing to the pawn shop, son.
Nah, don't sell that shit. Keep
You
it.
can get pennies on the dollar for that.
Yeah, keep that shit. Hold that shit for like 50 years. That shit be worth like 10 bands.
My fucking PlayStation 4 got this beeping noise going on. Like, you know when you eject the CD? That motherfucker
Cause
just
that
be
shit
beeping.
trash.
Yeah, no, fuck what you talking about, Ted. But nigga, my shit do that shit too, bro. The game off and that bitch just beep beep.
It's beeping, yup. Still off, yup.
Mine don't do
Cause
that.
that shit trash. That shit would have never happened with Xbox.
Stop it.
Oh, that's why you say that shit. Yeah, that fucked up box you got over there.
Pause.
Nigga, I got the first Xbox One and my shit still work
Shit,
every day.
my wife had one of them, so I got one of them bitches too. That was the first Xbox I ever had.
Nah, when I was fucking
Your
with the
wife a
games like
smart
that,
woman.
when I was fucking with the games like that, I fuck with the Xbox. But Ted, we ain't gonna forget about the red ring of death.
Nigga, she got it for
I
free,
ain't never
bro.
got
She
that.
got it for free, Ted.
I had the red ring one time on my Xbox, but I sent that shit back. They sent my shit back like 2 weeks later.
And never got it again, huh? I know it.
Nah,
Do that?
I
They make
I think it was for the people that bought. You know, when that shit first come out, I had got that shit when it first came out. So I think that's why I had got that shit.
shit. They don't make games for the Xbox One. Then the new game, do
The original Xbox,
they? That white motherfucker.
the original Xbox was
That's
the
the
big black.
360.
Yeah, that's the 360. The original one
Yeah,
is
my
that
bad.
big black one with the X,
The
like
big
the
black
X on.
with the hard drive.
Big ass black
Yeah,
one.
Yeah,
was
nah,
like
I got the
60 pounds.
Xbox One, the latest model after the one they just dropped.
I got the 360. Like I said, I just wanted something in my studio, nigga.
Hey, that bitch got a hell of a hard drive in it.
Do it. The motherfucker weigh like 60
Yeah, the
pounds.
360 was the 360 was a classic though.
Yeah, the 360 was alright.
Not like the PS2 though. I think PS2 was more a game changer.
Which one was you able to play the music on first?
PS1.
Xbox.
Yeah,
All
PS1.
of them.
PS1. PS1 was
yeah.
PS1 was
They were
out
all
before Xbox.
discs.
Oh yeah, PS1 changed the game like Nintendo did Mario Brothers. I ain't gonna lie about that.
Yeah, PS1 was out first.
True. You didn't have to fucking blow in the game and slam it in the fucking shit and then take it out and blow in it
No.
again.
Don't remind me.
God.
Don't remind me. God damn.
Hey, I remember when I first got the PS1,
Then niggas start.
it came with the free game. It was Crash Bandicoot and the dude Kick
Yes.
Punch all in your mind. If you want to check
Parappa
me.
the Rapper. Parappa the
Yeah.
Rapper. That was my shit.
Nigga said now kick, punch, punch, punch.
Now punch. Now chop. Now
Chop,
block.
now block.
That was my shit. I ain't gonna lie.
Yo, I remember that shit, bro.
That was Parappa the Rapper, man. That's nasty work right there.
Crash Bandicoot and Spyro were my favorite for the PS1.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I hated both of them games. I hated them shit.
What?
I could never beat Crash Bandicoot, bruh.
Crash Bandicoot was low key hard as fuck.
That shit was not for kids, bruh. Like, that shit was way too difficult.
I got a question for the room. At what age do you stop beating your kids? Or start?
I don't think.
Wait, I gotta
Hey,
beat
we on
'em.
YouTube? We on YouTube? Whoa.
Yeah, yeah.
You mean disciplining, spanking, not beating?
Nah, ass whooping. It's legal in the state of Florida.
I mean,
This nigga
shit.
trying to set us up.
No, 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 no. You just can't leave. What is it like? No, no, no. For real, though, it's legal. I forgot what they call it, but you just can't like try to kill them and shit. But it's legal for you to beat your kids. At least in the state of Florida, it is.
Yeah, my state is a zero tolerance child abuse or child like that type physical whatever you want to call it. Yeah, zero tolerance. Your ass will go to jail.
Damn, why couldn't my kid's mother live there?
Yeah,
Fucking God.
as y'all know, I got 3 girls, so I never had to whip my children.
Same. I ain't gonna lie. I don't want to brag, but I got some pretty good kids as of right now. They ain't grown yet, but as of right now, I ain't gonna lie. I never had to put my hands on my kids, but I got all girls too. So I don't know. That might be the reason.
Yeah,
Girl dad.
when I raise my voice, tears start
That's
coming.
it. That's it. All you need is that bass, baby. And you might have to thump them every now and again, but I ain't did no more than thump.
There you go. Dump them on the forehead. Bounce. What?
Right on the head. Bing.
That's my spot. Pause. I just little pop in the forehead like, yo, what you doing, yo?
You know what's funny?
On
All I
the
gotta
back
do
of the
is yell.
arm?
Like
Back of
my
the
kids are
arm will
so
hurt.
my kids are so scary. You ain't even gotta hit them. Like for me, all I gotta do is yell. Once I start yelling, they get scared as shit. They even start crying.
Yo, you yell at us on the stage, we get scared, so we don't blame them.
Lovely.
Especially lovely. Lovely.
Yo.
That nigga be too excited.
Yeah, I think Kareem.
Hold on, lovely.
I think Kareem had broke this down one thing. I think the one day the whoopings came from slavery, man. That shit really did come from slavery.
Oh no, that's the truth. That's 100% truth.
Now I won't hit my kids because my mom hit me, my dad fight me, and that didn't solve shit. That just got worse. So why am I even gonna hit my kids so they can get worse?
100%.
Instead, I have real life conversations with them and let them know, hey, this was your action. These are the consequences. I'm done.
I think when a father tells his child or a mother tells his child that they are more disappointed instead of hitting them, I think that works effectively. Telling your child that you disappointed me and I'm disappointed in you, you hurt my fit, that type of shit. Oh, you break a motherfucker down.
Heartbreaking.
Stu, it's worse than an ass whooping, Stu. You know what I be doing when I say that? I be like, look, get out of my face. I'm not even talking to you for the rest of my life because you disappointed me. Bro,
Yep.
they will cry. Bro,
God
they will
damn.
try everything in their power to make that shit right.
That nigga said for the rest of my life. God
The
damn.
rest of my life is crazy.
Yeah, nah, I be telling my kids some wild shit. I'm not even gonna lie to y'all. Just to get my point across, though.
I ain't gonna lie.
And
When
see,
I was a
that's the
kid,
main reason why I do with my kids, because I want them to be strong,
you don't whoop your kids. You discipline them.
disciplined.
Yeah, I
Like
don't
my
know.
youngest one, all you gotta do is just, because she loves to read. That's her thing. So just take away reading material or dancing, and that's it. She'll make it right.
But I got all boys though, so boy dad.
Yeah, like I said, I got all girls, so I never had to really. Not saying that mean anything, but I just never had to experience that shit. I wouldn't even know what to do if I did like feel like I needed to discipline them. I don't even know where to start.
You ain't lying. That shit gonna hurt my feelings. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro.
Well, they
You
said this
know,
gonna hurt. This gonna hurt me more than it's gonna hurt you.
And see, there you go.
A
There go
stern
the
talking
difference.
go through.
You
And
know
that's
what,
the
though?
difference right there, Eddie. Right there. Cause you can talk to the females. To the boys, you can't talk, bro. I tried to talking. It did not work.
Nah, well, my son, that shit work, because my son already think I'm registered and certified crazy.
I tell you what, that hitting shit, it didn't work on me. My dad used to fuck me up back in the day. Straight punches. Boom! That shit ain't work. I start eating them shits after a while. Like, what? That's it?
Nigga, what? That shit make you numb.
Hold on, Stu. It didn't work. Hold on, Stu. It didn't work, right? You
Nah,
where you
because
work at right now?
no. Don't tell me.
Bro, the God mic, Ted.
Don't get me wrong. I think my dad, he showed me a lot more from from his actions than him putting his hands on me. You get my, like, I learned how to be a man because of who he was as a person, not his disciplinary actions. You get what I'm saying?
Man, I told my dad, I say, nigga, I ain't understand the mass whoopings then, but I appreciate them motherfuckers now. As I look at all my partners and my friends and shit, you know what I'm talking about?
Exactly.
See, it's not
Scarface
about.
made a song about it.
Go ahead, Chico.
Nah, I was just telling him Scarface made a song about it. He couldn't tell me nothing back then. Now I feel.
It
We sit
ain't
up
for.
and laugh about that shit now.
You know what
Yeah,
I'm
but
saying?
I still don't think you have to beat your child, bro. Like that ain't that's like that goes back to that sick in the head fucking shit, bro. Yo, cause look, I'm gonna tell you what my dad used to do. My dad used to have a bad day at work, right? And he used to bring that shit home. And maybe my room might not be clean. Boy, he used to take all that bad day at work and put it on me, bro. You cannot do that to your child, bro.
Oh hell nah.
But that's
But
what we
see
do.
me,
But
like
it's
me.
only human. It's only human, bro. You got
But see,
emotions.
Stu, I'm the type of person. Like I have a bad day at work right now, and then like by the time I get on in the car and I make it to the house, I done forgot all about my bad day at work.
Until your child's room is fucked up.
Damn.
It don't
I
just
ain't
go.
gonna
I'm like,
lie.
bro, it's emotions, bro. You can't just throw away emotions. That shit still be in the
Still,
back of your head.
but still, all that you saying, I understand it. But when you have daughters, it's harder to do that. Like with my son, I would probably be able to do that. But with my daughters, when they're about to break down and cry and I look in those little puppy faces, oh my god.
I get that. I get that. I sure do. But what I'm
I be
saying,
dodging them. I be punishing them and dodging them. So I don't even want to look at them.
that shit didn't work for me, bro. Cause I went from beatings to the trap. So how the fuck did that work, dog? If I was getting beatings and I said fuck that, I'm still gonna go out here and trap, nigga. What the fuck that mean? What did I get out of that? Beatings.
Yeah, I was
Hey, I'm gonna
rebellious for
tell you
all my
this, dude.
beatings.
I'm gonna tell you this, dude. Like you said, I had enough sense when I was gang banging to do that dumb ass shit, not to do all that other shit. Cause I think about my daddy whooping my ass in the back of my head. You know what I'm talking about?
I don't know, man. I think, like I say, man, that beating shit. That once I got beaten, that shit was gone out of my memory. I'm going to the next shit.
Nah, that shit sit in my memory, and I be doing some spiteful shit when they used to beat me. So nah, I don't suggest beating my kids.
You know what that turned into? I don't know if y'all ever was gangster. Me and my dad fought several times because of that shit, bro. Like, nigga, I'm 16. You trying to punch me? Nigga, what? I'm ducking and moving, bro.
Hey, you
But
know them, y'all know the metal swing doors that be like, it's like a metal grill, and it be like to cover your door when you live in the hood. You should know what this is. Like it's a metal that covers your door in case people trying to break in. My dad used to have a habit of punching me and kicking me, and I just got old enough, and just out of reflex, I swung that metal piece, and it caught his ankle and snapped his ankle. That was the last time he ever put hands on me.
Woo! And see, that's what it was, Delene's reflex. Nigga, my dad taught me how to fight. So, nigga, when you fight me, I'm trying to. But let me tell y'all this though. My dad raised me without my mom, so y'all had both. You can go cry on your mom's lap. I didn't have that shit. So I didn't have no sentimental woman to say, "Oh, it's okay, baby." No, it wasn't none of that.
Nah, I ain't have neither. My mama was in prison. Whatchamacallit, but every man. Now I ain't gonna say every man, but most men, you gonna fight your father at a certain age, bro. That is like it ain't no dodging that. Like in Louisiana, we say like every Creole, you know what I'm saying? Every Creole boy gonna fight his father. It's like a badge of honor, pretty much, like coming to age type thing.
You
See,
get to smelling yourself, right?
yeah, you smelling your piss. That's what we call that shit down here.
see, my thing, my daddy, he was an addict. So the thing was, this nigga was stealing money from me. But you know what I'm saying? A couple times it's cool and all that shit. But nigga stealing my check. You know, I was getting SSI, stealing my check and stealing money to do this. And I asked the nigga about any lying shit. Like, come on, bro. Now you gotta get it, bro. Cause it's just shit ridiculous.
Damn. Sorry to hear that, my brother.
Yeah, I'm sorry they there too, bro.
That's cool, bro. I appreciate that.
We all been through some shit. Cause boy, after that time when he broke his ankle, that motherfucker told me he ain't fighting me no more. Next thing happened, he's shooting me.
Woo, yeah, my dad, that's was his next thing. He started packing. He was like, shit, I wish you would, nigga. I'm gonna shoot your ass. But I mean, that was just that's when we became best friends after that. Me and my dad head butted so much because we was so much alike. But then as I got older, the nigga used to say, man, why the fuck you always showing up at my house? Cause nigga, you my goddamn best friend type shit.
For real, me and my dad only had a relationship for a little bit over 10 years now. Before that, we hated each other.
Me and my pops just got cool in the past 2 years, bro. It's a beautiful thing.
That's what's up.
Is it the grandkids though, Chico, that made you and him get cool? Because for me and my dad, it was my kids, and which is weird because me and my dad have a fucked up relationship, but we damn sure know how to get money together.
Nah, it was me. I had to stop waiting for him to make a move, and I made the move.
Yeah, but now we got a bond that's irreplaceable. I didn't know it would take this much for us to get to common ground like this. Now we can have like regular conversation, like we was watching New York Undercover on the Chico stick, because that's like a show that used to come on TV when I was a jit, and that motherfucker wouldn't let me watch TV. So I bored his ass to death this weekend with New York Undercover.
Damn, that's my show, and I can't look at it the same once I found out Buddy was goddamn flaming. God damn it.
Damn.
Yo, that's what, yo, the Eddie, the one named Eddie in there, he's gay. I didn't know either, Stu, until this weekend. I just found that out. I didn't know.
I thought both of them.
Come on, man. You ain't see it? Come on. You ain't know that when you was watching it?
What about the black dude?
I didn't get to watch it like that.
Somebody told me the black dude was funny too.
He is. What you mean?
He with the
Malik, what's his name? Malik, some shit.
Eddie was the Puerto Rican cat, right?
Yeah, Eddie is the Puerto Rican cat, and JC is the black cat.
The black dude is gay now. The black dude is openly gay.
Hey, the black dude like his women with a surprise. You feel?
I can't watch the show no more.
He like the bonus package. Get out of Dodge. Get him out of here.
Bro, it's just a TV show, bro.
Hey,
you don't gotta be like that.
They made the black nigga do he went undercover, right? Whoa, airplane. Hey, so the black nigga had went undercover, and they had needed the nigga to do modeling. Man, if you would have seen his ass, dog.
But yo, I know the episode you talking about. I watched it like the other day. Him and the Puerto Rican dude did. They was in that tranny world.
Hey, listen,
bro, what they do in their personal life don't matter, man. No, their character ain't that.
Hey, Kareem, all of y'all, I didn't even know them guys was gay until I was watching it, and my dad little jump off said that the guys are gay. Then my dad goes, okay, so that's why you always wanted to watch this. You got an agenda you trying to push on me? I'm like, what the fuck? It's just a show I've always wanted to watch. What the fuck?
Nah, I'm surprised y'all ain't know that the Puerto Rican boy was. He had the ear ring in the ear.
I thought he was a pretty Puerto Rican cat, man. He had a girlfriend in the video. I mean, in the show.
Yeah, towards the end before he got blew the fuck up by Danny Up. Ice-T that was.
Ice-T was goddamn putting pressure on their ass, boy.
Yeah, he killed JC's fiance.
Damn.
Danny Up was his name. Yeah, that broke my heart to find out both of them was dancing with the devil, sword fighting, and all that other shit.
Listen, I'm just now starting to watch TV in this day and age, okay? So you gotta forgive me if I'm trying to watch some old shit I used to want to watch as a child, and my parents wouldn't let me watch no goddamn
But
TV.
not to take away, that was a good ass show though. Dead ass. They did something that was innovative.
That was the
Every
shit in
week
our
they
day,
had a star singing on it, and they played good intro music.
Man, I used to fuck with Neil Patrick Swayze before I found out he was I ain't gonna lie, he's still my favorite character, bro. I'm still fucking with him.
Yeah, we used to watch Doogie House.
From a Doogie Howser?
Yeah.
Yep, he won too. He a flame.
And it was on whatchamacallum on White Castle. He played as gay, but then he played like, you know what I'm saying, he ain't gay on that bitch. Talking about, I told you not to use tongue. I'm gay, baby, gay for that pussy.
That,
Damn,
ladies and
so
gentlemen,
y'all open up
is
Pandora's
Feds.
box, but how far did this shit go back though? We crying about it now, like this shit was going on back then.
Facts. You know what I'm saying? You just gotta, you know what I'm saying, do what's best for you, man. Can't worry about the other man.
Oh yeah, the box is always gonna be the box. Point blank, period. I don't care what we watch. Shit. But it's just funny to know, like, I used to watch that shit every Thursday on Fox 5.
Individual alone, no affiliation with the C.M.B. It's for entertainment and educational purposes only.
Hold up, and it's time to almost switch over the room. I think Brick opened this like almost between 5:30 and 6 this morning.
Yeah, let's go ahead and switch it. Boom it.
Yeah, boom it. Yeah, boom it, because we're about to lose the road.